People, we are live, so good afternoon. So we get back to the stream. It is Sunday, and as you guys can tell by the title, the Phillies are playing, and also by the description, NASCAR is back. NASCAR is officially back, and the Olympics are officially over. And now we are back in business of obviously watching NASCAR. So I really hope that you guys enjoyed watching the Olympics. I didn't care, about them because obviously, it was boring. However, I did post it on my Instagram story, which I should know that they actually, obviously, did pretty good. Team USA did pretty good, and also I was actually in the middle of putting the dishes away and also washing I was also washing the dishes. So that's why I was worried that I couldn't make it in time, but somehow I actually managed to actually I managed to come upstairs and to actually catch up on the stream as well. So let's hope that the Phillies actually be I hope the Phillies I hope that the Phillies actually finish off. I hope that the Phillies finish off on a positive note. Finishing 5-5 on this 10-game road trip that we had. Because obviously, they have obviously day off tomorrow, which that is gladly deserved because obviously after this game they're heading back to Philly. They're heading back home for a 2-game set against the Marlins and the 4-game set against the Nationals, which I think those. I'm gonna say this. Obviously, those 6 games are gonna be hopefully relatively easy. Excuse me. Hopefully that those games are gonna be relatively easy for us. I would hope. And hopefully that this is the last game to have Kevin Stalker, because obviously I think I've heard him for the past week and a half. Man, I think we get sick and tired of hearing him, but I mean he's good and all, but I just prefer Larry Anderson, which I think that is gonna happen on Tuesday. When the Phillies host the Marlins for a two-game set, which obviously it's only 2 games because obviously so it's only 2 games because obviously they're actually they are doing something from what I've heard. I gotta look at the MLB website to actually see what they're doing. But in the meantime, yes. So NASCAR starts at 6, which I believe I think to me that's actually late for racing, but that's how they're doing, I guess. And also, as you guys know, that I did do three episodes of the Gospel Get Christ because obviously they've actually bought in seasons 1 through 6 on Pluto TV, which I think originally it was season 7 to 20, because normally I was afraid that they actually they weren't before repeat because I was otherwise I was in trouble today because I barely do anything on Sundays out of the way, so I really don't care at this moment. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. However, I was doing the the ending themes that I checked in my previous it was actually last year actually when I was in season 2. So that's why I decided to actually do remastered episodes. Well, I remember well, not necessarily remastered episodes, but doing the end credits of the episodes that had the ending theme that I liked, which was and I think I only found one in season 1. So if I can find something else, then I think and I know I found episode 1, 4. I think I also found episode 5 as well. So I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna do only the episodes that actually have anything that I liked last year. When I did season 2 of Gunsmoke, and which was actually like around this time actually, of last year, which I found it to be hilarious though, because obviously it's been a year since I was on season 2, but now I'm on season 13, which makes sense. And yes, as you guys know, I would not be doing Gunsmoke after the final episode of season 20, because that is of course gonna be the finale of the episode. So that means that after, yes, that means that after Gunsmoke I'm gonna be done. Unless if obviously I want to do and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do actually I'm not sure if I actually am going to continue, but actually no, I'm not sure if Married with Children is gonna end at that time, but I don't think it is because obviously consider the fact that uh, considering the fact that Married with Children has 11 seasons, but as of right now they actually are doing 4. So I think I'm actually pretty much lucky at this point. And I don't know about the King of Queens. I believe they also obviously because it's gonna make its like official premiere on September 9th. On Cozy TV. So I will be doing the so I will be doing the King of Queens also, and that it's not a required because I know how to do King of Queens, because obviously you have seen me do it before on the Philly 57, which course obviously I think that was the first time I did it was on well actually no. Well, actually, like the first time I did it, actually wasn't called Philly. Actually, I can't speak. The first time I did King of Queens, it actually was not called Philly 57. It was actually called the CW of Philly. At the time, but it's now actually is said channel. It actually is now Philly 57. So I believe you guys have seen me do the King of Queens, but on a different channel. But 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 Cozy TV actually might be different printing. So I'm not exactly sure if that's gonna be possible. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna, because I'm not sure if they are gonna have the same printing as Married with Children. But I will have to find out uh, when they make the premiere on September 9th, and which I believe, if I'm wrong, I believe that's on a Monday. Actually, yes, it is. Yes, it is because my mom's birthday is on a Sunday. So yeah, so I'm right. It's on a Monday, September 9th. So yeah, so I'm gonna wait to do the Gig Weeks. So that means I'm doing 2 shows on Cozy TV. Was getting us, right now I'm doing Married with Children, and of course, so far, yeah, well, so far it's going pretty good, but I did not like that one episode, because it featured you know, gay guys, I had the goddamn strip joint and all that nonsense. I really don't want to see that shit again, honestly, because because again, I'm not known into that stuff. I'm not known into like strippers, like guys getting naked and all, and yeah, I'm not like into all that nonsense. That's exactly why I would never go to a goddamn strip club. I would never do that, guys. Trust me, I would never go into a goddamn strip club because that is like nothing but throwing money. Up to those goddamn sexy women and all that nonsense. And yeah, I'm not trust me, guys. I'm not like into all that I'm not all into that strip joint shit and that strip club nonsense. So I do want a girlfriend though, but obviously it's gonna be hard for me to find one. But hopefully, like in the future, I will find one. But I had like 2 well, I only had one girlfriend. Obviously, she got fucking new boyfriend again. She has like she had like she had like fucking multiple boyfriends, which I'm actually fucking pissed about that. But I'll live. However, right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish. So yeah, so I'm gonna finish this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this. Me putting the dishes away. and of course I'm gonna let my dog in, and also I'm sweating on this goddamn D-Rock guy. And also, I'm going upstairs, and I'm also gonna finish the Lil Mosey album, which I think I have like 6 songs to go in that album. So, and um, and guys, as you guys seen, in my stream yesterday, I've noticed that I played a song that actually got the stream blocked worldwide, but I actually muted the song itself. So instead of being blocked worldwide, it's actually gonna be partially blocked because however, I did play all the songs of the album though. However, but I actually had to mute that one song which is called "Angels in the Sky" by Polo G. So I actually I am deeply sorry for that. So that is out of the way. However, I did play all the songs. I like the album. It's good. My favorite song on the album is "We Are Shoot" with Lil Durk. So yeah, I like that song. Actually, I'm gonna play like every once in a while. Um, so um, so again, I am. So I'm gonna finish that. So actually, I'm gonna finish the Lil Mosey album, which of course I this it's gonna take me a couple of days of his album, which okay, obviously, it's been it was a couple of days, when the album came out. But yeah, but with that out of the way, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna finish. Hold on. I'm actually gonna put my pad down too. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish. Yeah, I need to lose this goddamn weight. So obviously, I can't be looking like this anymore. But anyway, so I'm gonna finish. So yeah, so I'm gonna finish. This. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish putting the dishes away. I'm gonna wash the dishes. I'm gonna let my dog in, and we will continue with the business. Um, so and of course I gotta deal with this first every once in a while. But anyway, like I said, like I said, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish these dishes, and I'm gonna finish these dishes. I'm gonna let my dog in, and of course, go on with the day. And I actually, I didn't mention that I actually am home alone. So I did not mention about that. I am home alone. Because as my 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 brothers went to their respective re respective places. My two brothers are at work while one of them is at his goddamn girlfriend's house, which I actually am really jealous. That I can't. I'm jealous I don't have a goddamn girlfriend. I'm really jealous of that right now at the moment. I'm really jealous that I don't have a girlfriend. I am really jealous right now at the moment. But I'm not gonna get in. I'm not going to I'm not going to get into a goddamn breakdown because obviously I'm not trying to cry that that I don't have a girlfriend. So I'm not taking a chance. But anyway, I am going to go downstairs. I'm gonna finish the dishes. I'm also gonna let my dog in, and honestly, we're going to, and we're going to continue with the day. So I'll be right back. Make sure to keep me on the chat. I actually have not said that in like I don't know how many days or months. I have no idea, but again, make sure to they keep me on the chat, and yeah, we will. I will be right back. And also hopefully, and also hopefully I don't take long. Hopefully, doodles. Let's go. All the dishes are washed. All of them are washed. And all dishes were put away too. All of them were put away. Let's go. So Philly's playing about 20 minutes. So I'm gonna go. What's up, buddy? Alright, I'm about to lay down. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna switch a little bit too. Yoink. Oh, I missed. Oh, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Twilight Sparkle's blushing. Yeah. It's actually hard to see, though. All right, come on. We need to win this game. That's the wrong station.
Struck about 12 stadium crowd. Turner to center field. Kiermaier hustles in and he's holding on to his right quad. Is 24 straight games he's reached base safely. One out single from home. 3 balls, 1 strike. Oh no. He's holding on to his right quad, his leg above his knee, and he is still bent over. Those guys understand that this is Bruce Starr's first game back. Never do you imagine. Castellanos is 0 for 2. He's flat out twice. And a line drive back through the middle. Sharply off the glove of it. And the Phillies extend their lead. It's 4-0. Leadoff, the second member thing. A leadoff double for Teoscar Hernandez. On this 2-2 pitch, grounds it to first. That'll advance Hernandez up 90 feet. 4-1. This is. Grounder to third, that'll get the first run. Peter Smith drives it. Fire in a cannon! Don't run on Andy Pajes. Harper Towns sets for third. Here's a bullet number 3.
ESPN Bet, the official sports book of ESPN. Now, here's Scott Fransky.
From Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Today, it's the final game of this 4-game series and the final game of a 10-game road trip as the Philadelphia Phillies once again face off against the defending National League champion Arizona Diamondbacks. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of baseball from the Valley of the Sun. Scott Fransky with you,
The sun.
alongside Kevin Stocker, and our engineer with us in the booth today, Brian Jewett, as the Phillies take on the Diamondbacks in the finale of not only this series here at Chase Field, but of the season series between these two playoff hopefuls. The winner today will win the season series as they have split the first 6 games head-to-head thus far. The Diamondbacks trying to win their 8th straight series overall. They've been red hot since the start of July. 24-10, the record since July 1st. That's the most wins in Major League Baseball in that time frame. Obviously, for the Phillies, things have gone the other direction as the Phillies have come out of the All-Star break slumping, and today trying to get their 70th win of the season as they will send left-hander Christopher Sanchez to the mound. He's looking for his 9th win of the year, an 8-7 record for Sanchez and a 3.27 ERA. His mound opponent today will be right-hander Merrill Kelly, the veteran right-hander being activated off the IL in time for today's start. He has not pitched since early on in the season, a 2-0 record and a 2.19 ERA.
Oh, shit.
Lineup card exchange underway at home plate. We'll get to those starting lineups in the first
good again?
ball game. Game number 118 on the season, and we will have it for you next here on the Phillies Radio Network. 2 years ago.
Oh, I ain't playing no out, bro. Wait, Craig Kimbrell? What? Is we're number 46 again? Or, well then. They're trying to stay alive, too. What happened? Oh, single. I mean, there's no need for a double play at this moment. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Oof. Or is it called strike? Or is it called strike? No, swing and a foul. Now the final strike for those. Nico! And the 0-2 pitch. The 0-2 pitch. No, the back team's tied out. And a swing and a miss That's the ball game, and the Rays have defeated the O's. Yeah, even though they got the 70 wins, but they actually lost. Swing and a miss. Oh shit! God damn! Oh my God, the Braves are winning again. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Wait, hold on. Did wait? Did the Mets lose yesterday? Yes, they did. Wait, so they lost, but we didn't play yet.
Your new name?
Yeah, but we didn't play yet. It's funny. Can we please avoid?
These two sporadic points. Two. Teoscar to right. It's not deep. Two. Crush deep. Uno salt. Foul territory. Bohm is under it. Waits. Makes the
Right fielder is Nick Castellanos. JT Robuto back in the lineup doing the catching seventh. Batting eighth in left field, it's Brandon Martian. Batting ninth for the Phillies today. Getting started in center, it's Cal Stevenson. Phillies facing off against Merrill Kelly. He's ready to go, and his first pitch of the day is a called strike over at the knees, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And we're underway right on time at 1:10 local time.
110 local.
There's the windup by Kelly in the 0-1 to Schwarber. Swing and a foul. And it's quickly 0-2. Merrill Kelly coming off the injured list to make his fifth start of the season. He's been on the IL pretty much all year. The right shoulder strain. Made one rehab start. And ready to go today here at the big league level. He's got Schwarber down to the count, 0-2. He winds, kicks, and delivers. The pitch, swing, and a bouncer to first. One big hop for Josh Bell. He fields it. Steps on first. There's one away.
Set the starting pitcher scan report on Kelly. 6 pitches, basically uses 5. Extremely smart in creating pitch separation. He's really good at that. The cutter and slider are opposite four-seam change in sync. The plate 17 inches, he uses all 17 inches of the plate. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
One away, here's Trey Turner. We'll set the Diamondbacks defense for you in a moment. As the windup and pitch on the way, swung on, fouled back, along with Bell at first base. Kevin Newman starts at second base today. Geraldo Perdomo is the shortstop, and over to third, it's Eugenio Suarez. In the outfield, Lourdes Gurriel is in left. The center fielder, Alec Thomas. And Jake McCarthy is in right field, the 0-1. And that one is a little... Where was that? That was all over the strike zone. Oh, goodness. 1 ball, 1 strike. Turner gets away with one there. The catcher is Adrian Del Castillo.
Hello.
The windup, and Kelly's 1-1. And that one missed as well, down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Lance Barksdale behind home plate. Calling the balls and strikes for us today. Derek Thomas at first, Will Little at second, Nick Lentz at third base. Kelly, the 2-1 to Turner. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that's going to sneak its way through to center field. And a 1-out single for Turner. Put a man on for Bryce Harper. Kelly, just the 1 rehab start. He went 4 innings, giving up 3 runs on 6 hits, struck out 2.
Wow.
And threw right about 65 pitches, and maybe 75 somewhere for him today. Some kind of a limit in there, that range.
3 runs. Wow.
Here's Harper, greeted warmly by the Arizona faithful. As the first pitch to Harper is outside for ball 1.
You know, when Kelly pitches, it reminds me of him like being in your backyard throwing to your brother. That's how casual he pitches on the mound.
Throw over to first, and Turner dives back in. Trey Turner, who's running game has been non-existent since his stay on the injured list. 13 stolen bases on the season. The stretch by Kelly in the pitch. Harper takes, and that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Bryce Harper drove in the only run of the game for the Phillies last night with a ground out, an 11-1 defeat. His second loss in a row in the series. And another throw to first, and Turner dives back in. So 2 disengagements now for Kelly.
Yeah, I think he's going to run now.
I think you wait one more. If it goes to 2-1, then you go. But let him swing here.
2-0 count. The stretch. And he's going. And Harper takes high for a ball. Turner had a huge jump. And Kelly comes home with a pitch, and it'll be a stolen base for Turner's 14th of the year.
Actually, a really nice job by Bryce, too. So he sees this, even though he's left-handed, his back's to the play. You can feel it. It was such a big jump. He just stepped out of the box.
3-0 to Harper.
No double for you.
Kelly's pitch. And that one is a strike as it catches the outside corner at the knees. 281 average, 26 homers, now 72 runs batted in. The Phillies have really struggled mightily with runners in scoring position in this series. 0 for their last 14.
Jesus Christ.
The 3-1 pitch, and that's down and in, ball 4. They have 4 hits in the series. All of them came on Thursday night in the opener. They're 4 for 27. That's a 148 average.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be honest with you, I thought it was 0 for 12. Not 0 for 14.
That seems worse.
It's not good either way.
Brings up Alec Bohm. With 2 men on, 1 out. Diamondbacks looking to turn 2 on the infield, and the pitch to Alec. He takes, and that's over for a strike.
This is another situation where I'd love to see Trey Turner steal. Now, Suarez is not a fleet of foot guy over at third base, and he's deep. You can almost beat the third baseman. He's just not willing to run right now.
0-1 the count. Kelly kicks and delivers, and the pitch swung on, driven right center field up the alley. That's going to fall for a base hit. Turner's going to come around to score. Harper read it all the way. He's right on his heels, coming around
Yes,
third.
sir.
The throw to the plate is cut off. Both runners score on an Alec Bohm 2-run double. It's
Yes,
2-0
sir.
Phillies.
Let's go. Scoring first, baby. Scoring first.
43rd double of the year for Bohm as the Phillies strike first on this Sunday.
Shimmy shamming.
I have never seen anything like this with Alec Bohm in the doubles. It's pretty fun. Our view is perfect for the gaps, going gap to gap. Could see that down all the way. Nice job by Bryce. Good read. Good start.
That ends that runners in scoring position over right quick. Here's Bryson Stott. Pitch. He takes. That's in for a strike. Stott, the 235 average. He moves up to number 5 in the order despite being 0 for his last 13. Brandon Marsh, who was hitting 5th last night, is 0 for his last 18. The pitch. And that's up high. Rob Thompson has remained pretty steadfast. He wants to have a lefty in there somehow to break up the trio of right-handed bats, Bohm, Castellanos, and Robuto. The 1-1 pitch. And that one is a strike over the outside corner.
I think they scored 2 runs.
1 and 2 on Stott. 8 homers, including 1 on this road trip. He's 1 for 3 with a triple in the regular season against Kelly.
Really?
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swung on, pulled foul.
1 for 3.
Stott
1 for 3.
down to 1 knee after that swing.
Scott, let's play out that lineup, though. So, like, let's say you put a right-hander in that spot, in the 5th spot. So you had Bohm, right-hander, Castellanos. How does that play out? Is it just because then you have 3 righties, so they bring a righty in? He doesn't want that situation?
Correct.
Right?
Part of it.
Right.
Part of it is the 3 righties in a row against the right-handed starter as well. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a hot shot pulled to the right side. Newman bobbles, but he'll pick it up and throw it in time to first. third base goes Alec Bohm.
One thing I don't think that Rob wants to do either is really mess too much with Castellanos. I think he's just tried it too many times, and it seems like Nick hits in this spot, and he's done moving Nick around. And I gotta be honest, I don't blame him. Keep him there.
Well, here is Castellanos batting sixth today. See if he can tack on a 2-out RBI. Kelly's going to go out of the full windup to pitch. Castellanos takes a look at a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. 243 average for the 32-year-old. 15 homers. And the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, ground ball hit to first. And it'll be gobbled up by Bell. He'll take it to the bag. And the side is retired. But the Phillies get 2 runs in the inning. They do it with 2 hits. They leave a man. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 2 and the Diamondbacks coming up.
Well, at least we got 2 runs at least. I mean, listen. That's how you start a game, bro. You gotta give Christopher Sanchez, some run support. There you go. What's up, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? What's this? No. Well, you ain't having this.
Step slider. His efficiency is the name of the game. He's got to show that sinker slider as an effective weapon, but then get the change
What are you doing?
at or below the zone. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
Diamondbacks lineup today featuring Geraldo Perdomo in the top spot. He'll be followed by Jake McCarthy and Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And the lefty's first pitch of the afternoon is down low for ball 1. Phillies put 2 on the board in the top half of the first. Sanchez coming off a nice bounce-back start for him to start the month of August. 1-0, and that is a called strike. 6 innings of work against the Dodgers, a 6-2 win. Earlier on the road trip, 1 run allowed in those 6 innings. 1-1. Swing and a ground ball hit to Turner. It's short. Waist high bounce. He's got it. Flips it to first. There's 1 away.
Well, the Honda keys to the game today. The home run ball for Arizona has basically just been carrying them right now. They are so hot. Sanchez, on the other hand, has to continue to keep the ball in the ballpark. He's the best in baseball at that. And then scoring runners from third base with less than 2 outs. That just means better at the fundamentals for the offense. Contact your local Honda dealer today.
Here's Jake McCarthy, one of the big stars for the Diamondbacks last night. And the pitch to McCarthy is in for a called strike. Ketel Marte, the man who normally bats second for Arizona, not in the starting lineup.
Noink.
After a left ankle contusion. Here's a swing at a ground ball foul, third base side. It's quickly 0-2. He says he'll be fine. He says he'll be back in the lineup, should be back in the lineup by tomorrow. And he said that Garrett Stubbs, he knows, meant no harm done. He wasn't trying to hurt him. He said he's a good kid. He slid head first. He wasn't trying to hurt me. The 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a bouncer to the right side. Stott charging. He will flip it overhand to Harper. He had to wait on Harper to get back to the bag, which he did. And 2 quick ground ball outs for Christopher. And it has been part of Christopher's big success this year, his ability to eliminate almost entirely the home run ball. He's only given up 4 home runs all season, which is a remarkable number.
That's it? Only 4? Oh, that's impressive, though.
0.28 homers per 9 innings pitched, the best mark in baseball. Here's a swing and a little looper into right center field. That's going to drop for a soft single for Gurriel with 2 outs. And these Diamondbacks have been living on the home run ball lately. They've hit 65 homers since the 1st of July. That's the most in the majors, and they've hit plenty in this series.
It's like way ahead of anybody else, like drastically.
Well, 4 last night certainly expanded their advantage in that department. True. Here's Josh Bell, who had a 2-run double last night. And a pitch to Bell as a breaking ball misses outside. He's batting .241 with 18 home runs. Bell hitting .263 since joining the D-backs. 1-0, fouled away. 1-1 the count. Christopher Sanchez gave up 1 home run in the month of April. He gave up 3 home runs in the month of July. None in May or June. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, weakly hit, third base. This is going to be trouble. Bohm's got it, but he's got no play. A 60-foot roller down the third base line. A swinging bunt from Josh Bell, and there are 2 on for Randall Grichuk.
When you're Christopher Sanchez and you run a really high ground ball rate, it's going to include some of these dribbles. That's dribbling, dribblers. And it's going to happen as long as you keep the ball.
And they got 2 on and 2 out.
Still,
man, this is 2
stay
outs
below the zone with that changeup.
Well, here is Grichuk, and a pitch to Randall Grichuk, swing and a foul. Got a piece of JT. Grichuk will step out of the box, so will Lance Barksdale.
Listen, why do we have to hold the best?
275 average.
Damn.
Right-handed batter, 4 home runs. Hit 16 homers last year. Grichuk, well-traveled veteran now with his 5th major league squad. 2-0 Phillies lead in the first, but the Diamondbacks threatening.
Yeah, I'm only with 1 on.
2 on, 2 out.
Yeah, there's only.
Look at the lead runner at second. And the 0-1 to Grichuk. It's down low. Marsh, Stevenson, and Castellanos in the outfield, left, center, and right. On the infield, third to first, Bohm, Turner, Stott, and Harper. With JT Realmuto behind the plate. Sanchez ready. And the 1-1. That misses, down and in. It's 2-1. Sanchez, as he always does, the Red Sox are pulled up over the calf, pant legs just below the knees. White cleats below those Red Sox. Phillies in the road gray uniforms. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, line to center. There's a base hit. Gurriel is going to come home and score. Stopping at second is Josh Bell, and 3 straight singles for the Diamondbacks. To get on the board, it's 2-1.
Yeah, but at least they didn't get on the board first. These past couple of games, we actually got on the board first, unlike they did.
Just below the belt, Grichuk able to smack it back through the middle. So here's Eugenio Suarez.
Come on now.
233 average, and the pitch is a strike called at the knees. 0-1. First pitch changeup to Suarez.
Come on now.
17 home runs for the veteran.
Damn.
The 0-1 pitch, and it's in the dirt. Good pickup by JT. Sanchez facing the Diamondbacks for the 4th time in the regular season. second time as a starter in the regular season.
Huh?
Pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. It's 1-2.
One more time.
It's a pretty good pitch. See, now, it's a good pitch in the fact he missed the bat. Now he's got to go back to that changeup down.
1-2 on the way. Swung on, popped him up. On the infield, Turner and Stott. Stott is calling right next to the second base bag. He makes the catch, and the side's retired. 1 run for the Diamondbacks on 3 hits, and 2 were left. We'll go to the second. It's 2-1 Phillies.
At least limited damage. Limited damage. Don't have to get on runs. Huh? 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 Was all I the one with? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Our first Sunday night baseball game in over 20 years. Most would rather do Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
For real?
Is that for real? 20
June
years?
4th, 2004 was the last time. 20 years. Ish.
That seems really wrong.
That's what I read.
No, I mean, I don't mean you're wrong in saying. JT Realmuto leads off here.
They're being wronged.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody else is being wronged by having to do the Sunday night game because the Mariners won't host. Everybody else has to do it double. 1-0 pitch. That's down and away. It's 2-1 here. Phillies lead it as JT Realmuto leads off. JT, not in the lineup yesterday, batting .246. 8 homers, 23 driven in. Here's the windup, the 2-0. And a swing and a bouncing ball foul into the Diamondbacks dugout, third base side. Merrill Kelly made 2 starts against the Phillies last year in the LCS. Was hit hard in game 2, pitched.
Wait, what did he say?
On the mound today, the Mets, Luis Severino versus the Mariners, Luis Castillo. Severino, 4.06 ERA. Castillo, 3.48 ERA. How about this? The Mariners host their first Sunday night baseball game in over 20 years.
Damn.
Or rather, New Jersey Division.
Damn, 20 years.
And Kelly's 2-2. Down and away in the dirt. Then he made 1 start in the World Series, game 2, against Texas. And pitched very well. The Diamondbacks won that day 9-1.
Yeah,
There's
and,
full. JT leading
and the rest is
off.
history.
Kelly winds, kicks and deals, and the pitch fouled off. He spoiled it. JT Thursday night, a homer and a double. Trying to work on some
And the rest is history.
tweaks in his swing from his leg kick to his
You guys know that they won the rest of the. You guys know that the Rangers won the last 3 games. You know, the next 3 games of the World Series.
Kelly's 3-2. Swing and a bouncing ball to third.
Fuck.
2 hops. Suarez has it. Go to first. Is in time. 1 away.
Got JT on a cutter there, and the cutter and the slider have been big pitches, or they're going to be. Obviously, he's been injured, but even this year in the short games that he's pitched, he's throwing those two pitches way more, 10 to 12% more, trying to create more separation between his pitches, and it's been working.
Here's Brandon Marsh, and the pitch to Marsh is down a little bit low for ball one. Not a whole lot has been working for Brandon Marsh of late, and that's why he's batting down to the number 8 spot. Thompson said this morning he was trying to take a little pressure off. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that's outside. We've seen quite a few times where Brandon Marsh looks like he's struggling to figure out what's a ball and what's a strike right now. A lot of strikeouts. He's ahead of the count here, the 2-0 on the way. And that's outside, 3-0. Marsh 0 for his last 18.
Huh?
3-0 pitch. Strike called on the outside. 3-1. 237 hitter for the year with 11 home runs is Brandon Marsh.
237.
3-1 on the way. Swung on, popped up.
Bah.
This is shallow left. Perdomo ranging out. Gurriel coming on. The left fielder makes the call
Bah.
and the catch.
That's all for the last 15. Or no, or I got.
Thompson saying this
I
week
got
he needs
19.
to turn the field around.
Brandon,
Yes.
go the other way, right? It's an interesting comment, right? Turn it around.
Here's Cal Stevenson, who made his Phillies debut last night. For one late in the game, he got an at-bat to pitch. Stevenson takes a strike. He was called up this weekend when Austin Hayes went on the injured list. 10 for 70 lifetime in the big leagues.
Really?
Is the pitch to Stevenson, and he rolls one to second. And it'll be picked up by Newman. His throw to first just in time. Stevenson hustling down the line.
Oh, yeah,
able to beat it out.
He's fast.
And there's a 1-2-3 inning for Merrill Kelly. Will go to the bottom of the second. Phillies lead 2-1.
At least we're leading. You know, we gotta win the game, bro. This is a winnable game for us. And if it's not winnable, then that means that the Diamondbacks win the series overall. Damn. Nico, what are you doing? What are you doing, Nico? What are you doing? What are you really? What are you doing, Nico? Go there. Oh. Oh. All right. Well, let's continue this game. What the hell is that? What the hell did you get this?
And that is a fair ball right inside the line. Goes to the corner. And Del Castillo is now 5 for 8 with a homer and 2 doubles to begin his major league career.
5 for 8?
Diamondbacks right now, when you look at their lineup and the production is long. The lineup for them is long. When you look at the Phillies, we were just talking about this. The lineup ends after Alec Bohm right now. The guys are just below that. It's not a long lineup, and so it makes it really tough offensively. You're asking Kyle Schwarber and certain guys to do all the work.
Here's Kevin Newman tying run in scoring position. Newman squares and takes down low, ball 1. Newman batting .266 with a couple of home runs. 31-year-old veteran infielder.
Damn.
Sanchez with the 1-0. It's in there for a called strike. The Diamondbacks have been on a tear. We've mentioned that. 24 wins since July the 1st, most in baseball. The Mets are next closest with 21 since the 1st of July. 1-1 on the way. Ball is outside. They've got a 7-game streak of 2 or more home runs. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch way outside. He's missing badly here is Sanchez. The count 3-1. Since the 1st of July, their team batting average is .282. They're averaging 6.4 runs per game in that time frame. 3-1 pitch, and he bounces one foul, third base side. Goes to a 3-1 changeup. Sanchez started here last October. In Game 4 of the NLCS, the game the Diamondbacks would come from behind and win 6-5. 3-2. Here's the payoff. And it's down in ball 4. Not even close. Sanchez was pulled in the 3rd inning of that game. He had given up 2 runs, 1 unearned, thanks in part to his own error. The Phillies essentially went with a bullpen game where Sanchez started, but here's Alec Thomas, who's the hero in that game with his 2-run home run off Craig Kimbrell. And he squares the bunt, pushes it right to Sanchez, who's got it, throws to third. They'll get the lead runner. Not a very good bunt by Alec Thomas, who punched it right back at Sanchez.
So Thomas squares to bunt here, and as he starts to square, he literally dropped the bat with his top hand. Fell out of his hand.
That is smart to throw to third.
Recover real quick.
You can at least get the lead runner, though. You know, at least you can get that.
1-5 to put out for the first out.
That's it.
I'll bring up Geraldo.
I like that though.
Newman at second. Thomas at first base.
We can still get a double play though if we could.
Perdomo grounded to short his first time up. Use one of those right here. Sanchez with a pitch. Swing and a foul down the third base line.
So you said last year we were here and the roof was open.
That's right. June the 12th. The first game of that series.
And it was, you said 90 degrees?
90 degrees.
I
was driving in today. I drove in separate from you guys, and it was like 90, 91 this morning, and I'm thinking, it could happen. I do not remember that it already happened.
0-1. And that's inside. In fact, I went back and looked at the scorecard from that day, and the Phillies had played 19 times here with the roof open, going back to 2005.
Wow.
Damn. 2005.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes. On Perdomo with the Phillies up 2-1. They're in the bottom of the second. Sanchez at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball towards third. Bohm's got it. They go to second for one. That's all they're going to get.
That's okay.
As they get Thomas on the fielder's choice.
Again.
Perdomo at first. Down to third base.
Again. Again.
Jake McCarthy. Right,
that was 2 outs. That's good. However, the time run is 90 feet away, though. One guy runs in first.
McCarthy grounded to second his first time up. McCarthy's been really good against left-handed pitching. In fact, his OPS is higher against lefties than it is against righties. Last night, his first ever multi-home run game in the big leagues. And a pitch to him here is down and away, breaking ball.
That's it.
And it's 1-0.
Only his first. I wish we got Jake McCarthy, but I think it's done.
Sanchez to the back of the mound. Works over the rosin bag a moment. One ball, no strikes. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. One thing about these Diamondbacks, and we just mentioned those offensive numbers, there have been very, very few clean, easy innings for Phillies pitchers this series, throughout the series. One ball, one strike. And the pitch. Bounced foul.
I don't know what that
First
is.
base side. Friday night, for instance, Zach Wheeler goes 6 innings, allows only 2 runs, but he did 100 pitches to get through 6 innings. And he did not have a single 1-2-3 inning in his start.
It's crazy.
1-2 on McCarthy. Runner goes from first. The pitch tapped foul. Just got a piece of it.
Nico.
The other thing on those innings, I mean, thank goodness for the double plays. I mean, the Phillies,
They're not
turned,
here,
what,
Nico.
three in one game, 3 in another. I think they had at least one I know of yesterday, maybe 2.
Yeah, they turned 3 Friday night.
Yeah.
They turned 3 on Thursday night. One ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch to McCarthy. Swing and a miss. He got it. Sanchez gets out of trouble after the leadoff double and the walk. Diamondbacks straining 2. We're through 2 in Arizona. It's 2-1 Phillies.
Thank you. We needed that badly, though. Ouch. What's up, buddy? What the fuck is that noise? I think that's probably Tyrone. I don't know who it is. And also the rain camp at the back is about to fucking die. I'm about to go live again. Nico, like, I don't know what your deal is, but no one is here. They're not even home yet. Oh, God. All right, time to go to this third.
Average. 5 doubles and 8 homers in that time frame. Here's the 2-0. That's in there for a called strike. But the Diamondbacks have held him in check here these last couple of nights. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air. Deep center field. Backtracking to his right is Thomas. He's under it. He'll make the catch.
That was close.
And there's out number 1. Ballpark gets real big out there to the immediate left and immediate right of dead center field. It's 407 to dead center, but it's also a 25-foot high stripe on that wall that you got to clear. And just to the left and to the right, it's 413 listed on the outfield. Also with that 25-foot high wall. Here's Trey Turner, and he takes breaking ball down low. They asked it first, but he held up. The rest of the outfield wall, or most of the rest of the outfield wall, is 7.5 feet high, except for a couple of little nooks and crannies in each corner. There's a swing and a miss. Down and in sinker. Turner swings over the top of it. He had a single his first time up, would later score on the Bohm double. Here's the 1-1. Take it, and that's a strike.
You fucking
He
serious?
got one in his favor last at bat. That one went against him. The windup, and Merrill Kelly's 1-2 pitch. It's down low.
That yellow line you're talking about in center is interesting to me. It goes up. How high did you say the line goes up?
25 feet.
I'm like, why not just run it across the top of the pad? Right?
2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to third, but backhanded by Suarez. And his throw to first is in time. The pad is about 8 feet high, or 9 feet, something like that. I don't know why they don't just keep it at that, maybe.
The pad, I think, is against the wall. So they're going to get a lot of play. With it being so high, they're going to get play off the wall.
Right.
It almost, to me, would have been cooler, again, thinking as a player, but cool if they moved the wall just a smidgen forward, put the yellow line across the top, and at 407, now you got outfielders making catches over the top of a wall. Not when I'm hitting. But when somebody else hits.
Here's Harper, and he swings and misses. Well, get out your tool belt. Let's make some adjustments.
Right? I think that'd be amazing. They have a suggestion box somewhere, I'm sure.
They better not.
Harper asks for time. Doing some groundskeeping there in the batter's box was Harper. 0-1 the count, and the pitch. That's down and in. Two to 1, Phillies in front, third inning.
Oh, shit.
Merrill Kelly winds up in the 1-1. Harper takes, that's in for a strike.
Wrong. Wait on. Do the Rays play tomorrow?
Not much Harper's going to do with that pitch. It might have ended up inside a little cutter coming in under his hands.
And we're not. They are and we're
1-2
not.
pitch on the way. Swung on, hit here deep left field. Going towards the corner is Gurriel to the track, to the wall. He jumps and he makes the catch.
Wrong.
Oh, what a grab!
I wish you didn't jump.
Gurriel Jr. Even hangs onto the chain link fence for a moment after making that catch. Sides retired. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 2-1 Philly.
Oh, you suck. Are you serious? It was left field. Oh my God, you're telling me? Come on. I wish that was a home run. And then the center field was close enough. You suck. Was that Louis? Oh my God, I wish you didn't jump. Gibbity. 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 I wish you did. I wish you did not make that fucking catch. Bro, like every time I think it was a home run, it gets robbed.
.com. 100.7 WZXL.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. just made that great catch. He leads off here in the bottom of the third. First pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. 2-1, Phillies in front. That ball that Bryce hit, a home run in 20 different ballparks, including Citizens Bank Park, but not here at Chase Field. Sanchez into his windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Gurriel had a base hit his first time up, scored the Diamondbacks' lone run. Christopher had a great start against the D-backs back on June the 23rd in Philly.
Damn.
0-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball up the middle. There's a base hit. It bounced over the head of Sanchez. And Gurriel is aboard. Sanchez kind of ducked on that one. And
We better get him out.
comes Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
He went 7 innings, did not allow a run on 3 hits, didn't walk anybody, struck out 4, and he did it on 80 pitches. Efficient.
A lot of early strikes in that game.
Here's Bell. Singled his first time up. The pitch is a strike called, kind of a swinging bunt. Short lead for Gurriel at first. Stotch guards the middle. The pitch to Bell. That's inside. Gurriel's supposed to be the offensive outfielder of the group, right?
Is that right?
1-1. Swung on, line hard to center. There's another base hit. Oh, you got
Not the defensive, you mean?
yeah, these guys who are covering all that ground, the McCarthy's and Carrolls and Thomas. And you get Gurriel in there running them down as well.
You know, you talk about different parks and their quirks and stuff like that. This corner has definitely got an interesting little corner. The way that he went in down there to make that catch, clearly he knows the corner well, has worked on that. Certainly an advantage for him.
There's Randall Grichuk, singled home a run, and he swings and fouls it down to the plate.
Talk about home field advantage in different parks. People used to say that down at Tropicana Field when I was with the Rays. They'd say, man, you have all these, you have 81 games there. You should get used to the field. And I'm like, no, this field is so bad. You want to get in and out of there quickly.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And a check swing. Did he go? Yeah, he did. So the first base umpire, Grichuk down to the count 0-2.
Yeah, there are some things about a field that definitely helps you to play on it every day. And then there are other things that you wish you didn't have to. You know, if you got a bad field, you don't want to be on it as much. But if you have these different quirks in the outfield, maybe you have a pitcher's mound if you're a pitcher and you love the mound. That's an advantage. If you hate it, you're in trouble.
The 0-2 pitch, and that one's down low. Keep showing shots of Lourdes Gurriel as if something's bothering him. 1-2. Sanchez a couple of looks back. Now the pitch to Grichuk, and that one's down low. Breaking ball. It's 2-2. Grichuk. All black batting gloves on both hands. 2-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball, foul past third. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies radio network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. The Phillies leading 2-1, but the Diamondbacks threaten with nobody out. 2 on. 2-2 pitch. And it's swung on and fouled again at the plate. Grichuk's still alive.
Strikeout or back.
Gurriel and Bell.
Double play or strikeout.
So far, combined to go 4 for 4 against Christopher. He's already allowed 6 hits. Double what he allowed to the Diamondbacks back in Philly. Two balls, 2 strikes. The lefty's pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, center field. Pretty deep. Stevenson going back at the track. He's got room. He'll make the catch. Gurriel tags at second. He's going to third.
Now that was close. That was close.
And that'll put runners on the corners, and Gurriel did not look like he was running all that well.
He didn't look right, does he? He's been over on third base.
And again, that means the tying run is at third because he tagged. I'm surprised when at first didn't even tag. That was actually close. You know, I think that would have been a home run in some parks. Yeah, in like some of them. You know, like I think that Citizens Bank Park is probably 401 feet. I think straightaway center.
Maybe. Hey, Eugenio Suarez. Sanchez needs a double play ball. The pitch swung on and ripped into left center. The game is tied.
Nope.
Gurriel trots home. Bell on his way to third base. The throw going to second, but not before Suarez is there safely with a double.
And now the game is tied.
2-2 ball game. We start over here at the bottom of the third.
Now it's a tie game.
As the Diamondbacks starting to push around Christopher Sanchez here in the third inning.
Well, along with all those home runs, Arizona has gotten over the.
This is not home runs at least.
String hits together.
Now we don't need a double play. Great.
Even though there's a double there, they've got 5 singles, and they're back to back to back type of hitting. That's how they tend to roll. When they get like that, especially with their team speed, they're tough, man. They're tough.
The Diamondbacks have hit more homers on the road this year, but they have a much higher average at home.
Wait, what the hell?
Leading on the mound as JT goes out to talk to Sanchez. His gray Phillies jersey is dripping with sweat.
What in the hell? What is this? Oh, this is funny. October 30th of 2014. That's fucking funny. That's it's funny. October 30th of 2014. That's funny as hell. Yeah, but you know it's not funny that we blew a 2-0. Well, actually, no. At least it's not a 3-run deficit.
It's a 2-run single, and it's a 4-2 Arizona lead.
Oh my God. They got in. Are you serious? Are you serious? We have 1 out and another fucking changeup. Yo. Y'all gotta fucking chill. You know, I know you guys want to win this series, but we need a fucking win too. We cannot go home with a loss.
First, 4-2 Arizona. Here's Newman. And the pitch is a called strike.
We need a double play. We need a double play, like now.
He has 5 big league runs batted in before he has 10 big league at bats. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball. And it'll go foul, thankfully.
Thank God it was a foul.
Another swinging bunt. The 8 hits given up, matching a season high and a career high in the start for Sanchez. 0-2 to Newman. And the pitch. Swung on and hit well, left center on the run bar. She won't get there.
Are you serious? And it's one out. Are you fucking serious?
Sanchez has given up a career high 9.
Now 9 hits given up.
Boy, that is not a good 0-2 pitch. I'm not quite sure what he was trying to do.
It was a
there.
fucking sinker that he threw.
He's got a lot of the plate. I thought they might try to go up and out. I'm guessing that's what JT wanted.
And again, we need a fucking double play.
Left it over the plate.
Well, I guess we're not getting one. I guess we're not getting a fucking double play.
Phillies are now going to play the infield in.
Why can't we get a double play?
Still have not called the bullpen to warm anybody up. Here's the pitch to Alec Thomas. It's down and away, ball 1. And Sanchez, you might recall a July 4th start at Wrigley Field in Chicago, in which this seems very reminiscent of.
Exactly.
Later said that Sanchez
I hate
was
Arizona.
feeling well that day. A 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Had been battling through a recent illness and maybe wasn't at full strength. Well, he doesn't look right today at all.
Exactly.
Command-wise, Diamondbacks are a smoking hot club.
And which I don't give a fuck,
And
actually.
since the start, the 1-1 is fouled off.
And which I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they're a hot team club. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, watch. They're going to eventually slow down. Watch. They are going to eventually slow down.
0 for 1, grounded out. The fielder's choice, I should say, on a bunt attempt. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it.
Thank you.
Huge.
We needed that bad. We needed it out so bad.
Down, top of the order.
Again, at least Christopher Sanchez is getting the ball out. Like, listen, at least Christopher Sanchez is not giving up any home runs. And to
Here comes Del Castillo. And another one is home. It's 5 to Arizona.
and they scored another fucking run.
That's a ball there, I think, JT.
It was a wild pitch.
Especially because he's going to get a lot of balls down in the dirt.
It was a
Change
wild
up, he
fucking
tries
pitch.
to reach out and get the short hop, and it hits the back of the plate rather than using his check protector. He just run third. That can't get by him.
Pitch to Perdomo. Grounded foul, third base side.
And again, this is like this is the second time they scored so many runs. Like,
Strike.
His pitch count's climbing, huh?
It's
61?
62.
61 pitches now?
The pitch. And that's outside for a ball.
don't worry, we're gonna catch up.
5 to 2, a 4-run bottom of the third inning for Arizona.
Don't worry, we're gonna catch up. Don't worry, we're gonna catch up.
It's way outside.
Jesus Christ. Don't worry, we're gonna catch up.
3-1. Sanchez ready, the pitch. Ground ball hit to short.
Thank
Turner
fuck.
has it. He's thrown to first in time. The side's finally retired, but not before the Diamondbacks score 4 runs in the inning. They do it on 5 hits. They leave a man, and as we go to the 4th, it's the Diamondbacks 5 and the
Don't worry. Don't worry, they did all that. But watch. Y'all are going to eventually blow that lead. Y'all are doing this just because you guys want to win the series. That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. We are not coming home with another loss. Well, hey, we got easy schedule at home, so I'm actually really happy about that. At least we don't got the fucking, Braves or what other team is being hot right now. I don't care. We got the Marlins and I got the Nationals, which both those teams are bad. Both of them, those, yeah, but both those two teams are bad. And again, this was like last night when they scored 7 fucking runs in the bottom of the 7th. And again, what did I say? I don't give a fuck if the Diamondbacks are a hot team club. Well, guess what? Guess what? Someone needs to slow them down. Somebody. If we can't slow them down, then none of the rest of the 30 fucking teams can slow them down. Actually, it's actually 31, actually. Not 30. It's actually 31, pardon me. Who do they got after this? Again, this is a early game right now. It's still early right now. Who do they got after this? Who do they got after this? Who does the Diamondbacks got after this? Who did the Diamondbacks got after this? They got the Rockies, and that's another easy team for them. And they got the Rays, the Marlins, the Red Sox, the Mets. Oh my god, yeah, but they got a tough schedule ahead of themselves too.
From Merrill Kelly, the Diamondbacks have a 5-2 lead. They have taken Lourdes Gurriel Jr. out of the game. Corbin Carroll is into the game in right field. Jake McCarthy has moved from right field to left field. And the pitch is a breaking ball that's in for a strike. 1-1 the count. The Diamondbacks have 5 runs on 9 hits. In 3 innings off of Sanchez today. Here's the pitch. Ball takes. That's down and away. Meanwhile, Merrill Kelly, after giving up 2 runs to the first 4 hitters, has now retired 8 straight Phillies. The 2-1 pitch. Holmes swings, hits it down the right field line. It's slicing towards foul ground. It'll be a foul ball.
And someone said, LMFAO, what a joke. Okay, well, I actually am disgusted by this tweet. LMA, no, not AL, F actually.
Holmes back into the batter's box. Double back in the first, his 43rd of the year.
Damn.
Kelly, the 2-2. Strike 3 call. It's not exactly down the middle, but pretty close.
Hold on. I am disgusted by this tweet that somebody made. McCrystal Alex. He said this. LMFAO. What a joke. The D-backs on the Phillies so hard. Well, guess what? You can kindly fuck off with that tweet. You can kindly fuck off with that shit. Who gives a fuck? I don't. I don't give a fuck if the Diamondbacks on us. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the Diamondbacks. They don't even deserve to go World Series last year out of the way. Well, actually, no. We would have probably got fucked by Rangers out of the way. So I really don't care at this moment. Last year.
It's a strike call. Kelly bounced around a bit and ended up getting a big break by going to Korea and pitching for a few years. 2-1 pitch. And a swing and a high fly ball right field. Corbin Carroll out there has plenty of room. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2.
Oh, God. And we got the goddamn Braves, the Royals, the Astros, the Braves again for a 4-game set. Okay, well, at least that's not a goddamn East, at least not the, fucking West Coast trip. It's the, what's it called? I know because we play against the Braves for 3 games.
Ever since.
Yo, they've been struggling though right now. So I think that's a good sign.
Career record of 50-43. Today is his 132nd career start. The 1-0.
Well, the Phillies right now, especially offensively, they got to be careful that they don't let the team and Kelly lull them into falling asleep. I mean, you tell me, it is like nap time in here, and the Phillies are kind of going, there's no pressure being put on him right now.
2-0 pitch. It's down low.
And I'm not just saying they got to go up there and they're going to get hits. I'm saying every half inning when they're hitting, it has to be about trying to get one run. Still, if you have to lay a bunt, hustle every ball out, whatever it is.
3-0. And that one's a called strike. 3-1. Kelly with a wind, the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right center field. On the run goes Thomas. He won't get to this one.
Oh.
It lands out of his reach, rolls to the 413 side. Castellanos, big turn at second. He's going to stop there, and a good idea. Well, I thought Thomas was going to get to that ball, but it just kept slicing away from it.
Well, what does it say? Okay, Eagles from 2013 to 2021. Cardinals from 2021 to 23. And then the Commanders. I can tell right now, that is... Oh. I think I know who this is. I think I know. Oh my God.
Outfield shades him the other way. The pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball. Foul down.
I think I know who this is. It's Zach Ertz. Gotta be Zach Ertz. Gotta be Zach Ertz. Gotta be him. Let's see the comments. Yup, Zach Ertz. I caught it.
No balls and a strike. Kelly's pitch. Inside, almost hit him.
Oh, shit.
Five to 2, Diamondbacks lead. The pitch. JT swings and fouls it out of play down the right field side. There is no one warming, by the way, in the Phillies pen. It will be Sanchez to go back out. Even
Again, no?
this rough start in progress. Kelly has JT down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the righty's pitch. A swing and a ground ball back up the middle, but it'll be fielded by Newman. He'll throw it first. And that'll be it for the Phillies. No runs, a hit, 1 left. And we'll go to the bottom of the 4th now. It's 5-2 Arizona.
Are you fucking serious, man? Come on. Come on, man. What? Like, bro, like, why can't we... Like, come on, like, are we being for real now? NASCAR's about to be on soon as well, so... I'm still gonna listen to the game on until we catch up. I'm still listening to this game until we catch up.
Sunday, and that cemented Rogers' decision. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
More? Open the free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game on demand.
Jerseys. I'd have to go back. Yeah, it was a lot. And pants. But his wasn't sweat related. It was base hit related. Every time he'd make it out, if he made it out, he'd run back up, put on a pair of pants. Because it was the pants' fault. Or a jersey. He might go, it was superstitious. Just change
These guys
those
are
up.
weird.
Wait a minute. Why am I thrown into that? I had one jersey.
Corbin Carroll squares the bunt, takes a strike. I just meant, the baseball superstitions in general.
All right. Well, there's a few of them here and there. They asked me, hey, what number do you want? And I said, I just want red. Just, I don't care. Whatever
Fuck
gets
is
me
that
to the
noise
field.
again?
Runner goes. The pitch is grounded foul on the first base side. No balls and 2 strikes.
They're not, Nico. I don't know if it's Tyrone. Again, a runner at first again. Like, are they serious about this?
0-2 the pitch. And that one is 100% a strike. Missed by Lance Barksdale.
Do you not have any superstitions
No.
in your life at all?
Nope. The stretch. And the 1-2. Ground ball to first. Harper's got it. Steps on the bag. Turns. I said foul ball to the plate, pardon me. Lance Barksdale said foul ball to the plate. Dave McKay, who was telling Jake McCarthy to stay at second, now has to call him back. So that hit his foot on the way down to first.
It did. Looks like it got it.
Well, we've talked about it before, but you played with Boggs. He might have been like the king of baseball superstitions.
He had some. Yeah, I mean, in Tampa, he would remove 3 pebbles every time he went out at the beginning of a game from third base. Rocks, pebbles, whatever he could find.
Throw over to first. McCarthy back standing up.
Laney was the most. He was the busiest that I've ever.
Yeah.
He was always constantly filling.
Oh,
and
Fox.
changing, doing
Ha,
things.
look at that, Fox.
Runner goes, throw to first. Harper turns, throws to second. The tag by Turner, and he's out at second base.
We will.
Well, the Phillies execute that time and gun down Jake McCarthy for
NBC.
the first out.
NBC.
He seemed pretty determined to
What time is this on?
steal that bag.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Finally got a break. At least needed something.
The 1-2 to Carroll. Swing and a high hopper hit to second. Stott plays back on the second hop. He'll throw to first in time. 2 gone.
I went through a little
That was
phase
fast.
of some of that stuff,
Yeah.
kind of just, I know we call them superstitions, but it's more just kind of things to keep your mind occupied sometimes and get a little out of hand.
I hear something. I hear some kind of bass. I can hear some kind of bass. I don't know where that shit is coming from. What? I don't know where that shit is coming from.
Superstition. This was not some comfort thing. I had to tie it a certain way, a certain tightness.
Oh, yeah, no.
Swing and a miss.
Nothing to do with that. It was purely, I got all done with tie it, and it would still be in my mind like I didn't tie it this way. So I was thinking about my
that's
shoe.
not a superstition.
Is
That's
that a
called
problem?
obsessive compulsive disorder.
Do you have a number I could go talk to somebody about? Wait a
It's
minute.
a different thing entirely. 1-1. And that's down and in.
Yeah, it could be. Okay, look.
Are you still like that about trying your
No,
shoes?
not at all. No, I consciously made an effort. I don't remember what year. I was in Philly, though. I was in Philly.
2-1 pitch. And that's outside.
I'm like going through the process, and after like the 4th time, maybe it is a different, isn't it? Man, now you got me thinking, what else do I do?
Fuck.
3-1 pitch. And there's a strike called.
Thank you.
I did, yeah, one day I just was like, this is ridiculous. I'm tired of this. Like literally conscious effort, and it ended just like that.
3-2 pitch. And that's low, ball 4. He walked him. I am a firm believer.
I really like this song.
The pebbles that make a difference.
Right.
But whatever makes you, whatever makes you feel happy, whatever makes you feel comfortable. There's Randall Grichuk. He takes a called strike.
Ew. Juan Soto.
I just do slip-on shoes now.
Yeah. Avoided the problem until
If I had slip-on cleats, I'd have been money.
That.
pitch is in the dirt, blocked by JT. Bell will hold on at first base. My favorite, of course, is the broadcaster jinx, the notion of a broadcaster jinx. That's something we say that happens or doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah, I never really believed in that. You mean like the no-hitter?
Our fault.
I got you.
One pitch. Swing and a miss.
Nigga.
What if that makes folks, if they need someone to blame, I can handle it.
It's purely the fun of it. I mean,
Is it?
Baseball players, they go through that, but ultimately they know that they wear the same socks every day.
1-2 pitch. Strike 3.
That's
ball. Got
nice.
him looking.
Nice.
He got him out because it was a good pitch.
And he's got a new jersey.
A scoreless fourth, no runs, a hit, one left. We'll go to the fifth.
Thank you.
5-2 Arizona.
Don't let them score anymore, please. Especially the bullpen. Especially the bullpen.
The Stros are coming to
The Stros. The Astros. Oh yeah, I think we haven't faced against them at all this season. No, I don't think we have.
Today at Phillies.
I don't think we have.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
5-2 Arizona. Merrill Kelly has thrown 66 pitches so far. We start the fifth inning. And Brandon Marsh leads off. First pitch breaking ball. That's a called strike. And it's 0-1. Diamondbacks beginning some activity in their bullpen. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And Marsh takes. That's another strike.
Jesus Christ.
That one actually was on the corner. And he's quickly down to the count. 0-2. Marsh popped out to left his first time up. Here's the windup and the 0-2 pitch. It's down and away. They had a left-hander loosening up, but that has stopped for the moment. The windup and the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a ground ball to first. Backhand picked by Bell. Underhand flip to first. Marsh is home for his last 20.
Jesus.
Sign up now for the Fight Phil's Fan Club, presented by the Giant Company. Both standard and premium tiers are available, which include one complimentary ticket for a 2024 home game, a Fight Phil's Fan Club hat, and more. Visit Phillies.com/fanclubs for more info.
Bro, Brandon Marsh needs to get his shit together.
Stevenson Stevenson, who is 0 for 1. Getting a start today in center field. Johan Rojas on the bench. Suarez into the grass against him at third base. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Phillies giving Stevenson a look here. He's hit 307 this year at Lehigh Valley. It's a called strike.
307.
Also playing pretty good baseball. So was Cody Clemens. Playing pretty good baseball as well. He's been up a couple of times this year. But he was not the choice to come up this time.
307.
1-1 pitch. Fouled back off the mask of Lance Barksdale. Stevenson, who obviously has the center field ability on his resume, something that Clemens does not. 1-2 on the way, and it's hit foul out of play down the left side. But there was some folks that may be surprised that it was Stevenson and not Clemens to come back up in this case.
I was a little surprised.
Ow.
Honestly.
So was I.
1-2 pitch. And that one is a called third strike on the outside corner.
These umpires.
It was not in the box.
It was not?
He's called that a few times today. Here's Kyle Schwarber. Two gone. Here's the windup and a pitch. Schwarber takes. Same pitch, ball 1.
I mean, that decision clearly, 1, to reward Stevenson, but 2, to me, it seems like with Austin Hayes going down, it was like, okay, they're going to let Marsh get some more opportunity in left.
1-0 pitch, and that's inside.
On a day-to-day basis, right? So he's going to play more. He's been out in left field more. Brandon has.
Yeah.
Therefore, it gives him a difference, like you said, a different opportunity in center field. Cody cannot play center field.
2-0, and that's in there for a strike.
Oh my God.
Two balls and a strike on Schwarber. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. I guess my thought would have been just put Marsh in center and Clemens in left.
Yeah.
If you want right-handed bats, put Rojas in center and Wilson in left.
Right. And I'm on board with that. And I thought Weston might start getting a little bit more time out there. And he still might, right? I mean, I don't really know that plan, but...
2-2 pitch. That's down low. Well, at some point, the Phillies are going to have to make a decision offensively. I mean, they might just have to try Wilson against some righties as well.
Right.
Because they're just not getting any kind of production.
Right.
Exactly.
Really the bottom 2/3 of the lineup. 3-2 pitch. And that's outside. Ball 4. 2-out walk. Second walk issued by Kelly today.
That might be it for him, though. I hope.
He also walked Harper in the first inning. And it'll bring up Trey Turner. This will be the last batter for Kelly.
Okay.
As the left-hander loosens out of the Diamondbacks bullpen. They're trying to get him through 5 innings. See if he can get a win here in his return. 5-2 Arizona.
Now we're gonna make a comeback.
Pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss.
Well, guess what? We need to make a comeback.
First pitch slider.
We're,
Turner today a single to center. He's also grounded out to third. Now 10 hits in his last 64 at bats. The pitch. Breaking ball down and away, and none of them are homers.
none. Well,
Pretty
he's
good
got
time for one.
he's got to hit one.
Get him right back in this game. Get some energy going in that dugout.
Exactly.
1 ball and 1 strike. And the runner goes, and the pitch is bounced foul. Third base center. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Retreats to first base. He's got a pretty good jump.
He did. You know, they're down. He didn't. I wish he would peek in. More and more guys, when they do a straight steal now, they're not peeking in. Really, with 2 outs, he probably doesn't care.
Now a snap throw over to first. He dives back in. One ball, 2 strikes on Turner. Kelly is ready. And a pitch. Swinging a ground ball left side. Easy play for Suarez. He'll take it the short way to second. And that does it for the Phillies. No runs, no hits. A walk and a man left. 5 for Merrill Kelly today in his return as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Diamondbacks lead 5-2.
Well, at least he's done. You get him out of the fucking game, man. Yeah, well, now it's time for a comeback. Now it's time for a comeback, you know, if they're going to use the bullpen. It's time for a comeback. It's time for a comeback. And even Nate said, you know, I know already. I'm not dumb. I know. I already know. I already know, dude. I, already know. But trust me, we're making a comeback. Watch. They're going to eventually, blow a lead themselves. But guess what? This is only a 2-run lead we blew. That's only 2 runs. At least it wasn't 3. At least it wasn't 4. At least it wasn't 5. It wasn't 6. We only blew a 2-run lead. That's not a big deal.
By Dining, voted best of Jersey Shore.
That's not a big deal. Trust me. We're making this comeback.
Cocktail from the Sandbar. At the Oyster Bar. Or tie up for dockside service and a waterfront happy hour. Visit DoBillIn.com for details and updates.
Now at Phillies.com.
100.7 WZXL. South Jersey's home of the Phillies.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez starts it off against Christopher Sanchez, whose first pitch is in for a strike.
And
0-1 the count. Sanchez has given up 5 runs on 10 hits to this point. Trying to hang in there for at least another frame, and the pitch is hooked into the glove of a leaping Alec Bohm at third base. Hard hit, but there's out number 1.
The MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. Buy and manage game tickets, redeem offers, access exclusive content, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today.
And with 1 out, Babe Ruth coming up for the Diamondbacks. Oh, I'm sorry, Adrian Del Castillo. As the pitch is hit foul out of play. The other thing, we've seen him hit it all over the place. We've seen him pull the ball. We've seen him use the opposite field. He's a left-handed hitter. He's a former second-round draft pick. The pitch fouled off. We've seen him hit righties. We've seen him hit lefties.
We just haven't seen him make many outs.
We sure have not. No, I think, what is he, 5 for 6 in the series?
That's right.
Next pitch is down low. It's 5 for 6.
5 for 6.
A homer, a double. 1-2. It's down a little bit low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He was really mashing in AAA. Again, a second-round pick, a pretty highly thought-of prospect. The pitch, swing, gonna miss. You got him. Hey, there you go. 4th strikeout for Sanchez. I'll bring up the second baseman, Kevin Newman. Newman has walked and doubled in this one. The pitch is down low for ball 1.
Well, if he can get one more inning, then
Left-handers up in both bullpens. Joe Mantiply come on for the Diamondbacks. Tanner Banks getting loose for the Phillies.
Tanner Banks. Wow.
The 1-0. Breaking ball. That's it for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez with the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball through the left side. Another base hit. That is the 11th
Jesus.
allowed today by Sanchez.
92 pitches to this point. The breakdown looks like this. It's a little bit different than this typical breakdown. 42% changeups, 29% seamers. Typically, that's the other way around. He's really working at going to the changeup. But I can't say that he's getting a lot of swing and misses on the changeup.
The pitch to Alec Thomas, who's in there for a called strike. Thomas is 0 for 2 today. He does not hit lefties particularly well. He's hitting only 193 overall.
Wow.
The 0-1 pitch and a check swing. Foul ball. It almost hit him. Coming up and in on it. Arizona leads. Bottom of the 5th. Sanchez ready. And he's going to throw over to first. Nearly threw it away. Harper just leaps up to make that catch.
Nico.
The 2-strike offer. And that's inside again.
Wow.
Changeup really fading in on him. The 1-2. High bouncer back to first. Harper goes for it and drops it.
Really, Harper?
Save. It was going to be an infield hit. I don't think Sanchez was going to beat Thomas at first. And that's a dozen hits.
Jesus.
For the Diamondbacks.
Almost matched.
Their only chance is if Stock gets it. Harper's
Almost matches their hits from yesterday.
He's going to take another big hop.
It almost matches their hits from yesterday. They had 15. Or no, unless they had more.
He wasn't going to get over.
That's it for Christopher Sanchez. Gone after 4 2/3 today. Gives up 5 runs on a dozen hits. And we've got a pitching change here in Arizona. Tanner Banks coming up.
And the Braves are fucking winning again. Hold on, how many? Holy fuck. They have 8 runs. Oh yeah, well that's trouble because obviously, yeah, well obviously you know now the Braves have fucking Jorge Soler. They actually just got him back. Yo, that's trouble. How many hits did they have yesterday? They had 15. They had 15 hits yesterday. They're like about to match their hits. I hope we got Tanner Banks gets out of this inning for us. Come on, Tanner Banks. You know what to do, man. And also, not to mention that the Braves will win because if we lose again, that means there will be 6.5 games ahead of them. And again, that's trouble. Because that's another, Braves just actually came back from a 6-game losing streak. That's what they had. Now about to win their 2nd game. That is not a good sign. Oh, actually, no, I think that's fine because, and that's nothing. They're playing tomorrow, and we're not. Yeah, but if they lose, listen. They're playing against the Giants at home, and, well, and they're also playing late, too.
Hitter stands it to the right side against Banks. Phillies down 5-2. Diamondbacks try to break it open. 2 outs in the inning. And a pitch to Perdomo, breaking ball. That's it for a strike.
Thank you.
0-1 on the count.
Yeah, let Christopher Sanchez rust. Because I think...
0 for 3 today against Sanchez. Here's the
Oh,
pitch.
shit.
It's up high.
Oh, shit.
He was the only Diamondback starter not to get a hit off Sanchez. Runners are both going, and they're both going to steal the bag because there's no throw by JT.
Wait, how?
I'm not even paying attention. Saw that with Marte last night. Tonight, same thing.
2-1. And that one's it for a strike.
Oh, it was a ball that he threw.
2-2.
They're about to break this shit open, bro. But listen.
Perdomo asks for time.
But listen. Well, listen. The Diamondbacks are going to their bullpen, too. So it really, really, really doesn't matter at this moment.
2-2 pitch. It's up and away.
Come
And the
on.
count full 3-2.
Come on. Get a fucking strike, man. Throw a strike. Because then if you throw a ball and the bases are loaded, that's trouble.
Perdomo's the only player in their lineup without a hit, right?
Only starter.
Sorry.
3-2, fouled back into the screen. Yes, everybody else had a hit off of Sanchez, other than Corbin Carroll, who didn't start the game.
That's it?
Got one at bat. There you go.
Wow, so 2 people has not been hitting.
3-2. That's outside, ball 4.
And you walked. And now bases are loaded.
So the bases are loaded here for Jake McCarthy. He's, of course, been really good against left-hand hitters this year.
Really?
Jake McCarthy, a red-hot hitter right now. The pitch swung on, fouled back into the screen.
Wait, hold on. So,
Sanchez walked 2.
Tanner?
So hit.
so Tanner Banks is a right-hander, I think?
Breaking ball, ground ball towards first. It's fair. Past the line of McCarthy. Will go down the line all the way to the corner. 3 runs are going to score. McCarthy's around second. He's heading to third. And he'll be held there with a triple. Cleans him off. Jake McCarthy goes into the Phillies again. And it's 8-2 Arizona.
Well, I'm throwing up the game again. God, I hate Jake McCarthy. We should have got him, though. But why didn't we get him? As soon... We couldn't have gotten Jake McCarthy, but nope. We didn't get him at all. Well, thank God. And even worse, the Braves are going to fucking win. That's even worse. The Braves are going to fucking win. Again. Yo, we need to catch up, man. Our offense needs to get shit going. And not to mention we scored only 1 run yesterday while they scored 8. Well, actually, no, we scored 1 run yesterday, and let's say we scored 2. God. Fuck Jake McCarthy. We should have gotten him in the fucking trade deadline out of the way, but we didn't. Oh wait, it is August 11th.
Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing on the bank store bank account. Equipment taxes and fees extra and subject to change after promo regular rates apply. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet access and scaling.
Lace up your sneakers for Independence Blue Cross Senior Stroll the Bases on Wednesday, August 28th. When fans 55 and over get a chance to circle the diamond following the Phillies-Astros game starting at 4:05. Secure your seats at Phillies.com.
100.7.
What? Is there a trick line at the game?
Well, your citizen stats
Nope.
leader, Baltimore's Jackson Holliday and Ramon Urias both went deep in yesterday's game. That gives the Orioles Major League Baseball lead in home runs with 183. Guess what? That just happened to be the same number they had all of last year. Citizens, the official bank.
Damn. Jackson Holiday? Who's he? We better get some fucking runs. Okay, so they're going to the bullpen now. But that's not the point. All those runs, watch. Was this almost the same inning as like a familiar spot? Actually, not really. They had 13 hits. We only got 3. Why can't we fucking hit? Why can't we hit? Oh, 3-0. Oh, shit. God damn. None of these are close. Oh, shit. Well, and look at that. Look at that. 3-1 was that a fucking strike? Oh. No, it's a called strike, pardon me. Oh, that's a walk. Harper walks. Hold on, where was it called strike at? Oh yeah, that's actually yeah, that actually is a strike. But pitch 5 was not. Not even close. Now Alec Boehm's turn. Yo, he need to get us fucking going. He needs to get us fucking getting going the home runs. I think we haven't even hit home runs at all. Please tell me that's a fucking and a fucking double play. Are you fucking serious? On one pitch? On one fucking pitch? On one fucking pitch? Be for real. On one pitch. On one fucking pitch. On one pitch. I'm about to watch fucking NASCAR shit out of the way. We need some fucking runs, man. We only got 3 hits. Well, they got fucking 13. Well, I guess Christopher Sanchez is about to get a fucking loss. And the mound visit. Why you guys need a fucking mound visit? We guys fucking, got fucking 2 outs. Not for nothing, you guys are fucking leading 8-2. They're about to fucking take 3 out of 4 against us. They're about to take 3 out of 4. And that's something. We won the first game, but lost the fucking next 2. That means we're about to go 4-6. Well, listen, that's fine. Because I don't want to go back to this fucking... We don't... honestly, I don't want to go back to Chase Field. Because fuck the Diamondbacks. Holy shit. A called strike. Where was that at? Okay, that's right there. Oh, okay, that's kind of fair. Again. Oh my god. We need something. And another fucking strike. We are like running out of innings right now. If we can't make a comeback, then we're fucked. And a swing and a miss. You know what? I guess we're going home with the fucking another loss. We're going home with the fucking another loss. And with 3 freaking losses overall. Like, why can't we win games? You know, like, every time we win a game, you know, like, it gets snapped. And that's nothing, you know, like... And that's nothing, you know, at least we got an easy fucking schedule out of the way. Oh, look, they're about to make a fucking comeback. I'm about to watch fucking NASCAR soon.
It's 1986. Call 609. The latest in local.
I want to see the schedule.
Or visit copiersplus.com.
T's Rock Station, 100.7
Independence Blue Cross Player Spotlight tonight is on Cal Stevenson. He was named the International League Player of the Month for the month of July. Set a Lehigh Valley franchise record with 5 stolen bases in 1 game versus Scranton Wilkes-Barre. That was back on July 2nd. Independence Blue Cross, learn more at IBX.com.
I'm waiting for Chick-fil-A Nugget the game. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's going to be Taiwan Walker. Oh, shit. It's going to be Taiwan Walker. Yo, well, hopefully he doesn't fuck up after his return. What the hell? Wait, Christian Pache. Wait, huh? Oh, wait, that's right, because, you know, he actually went to the fucking Marlins. Okay, so it's going to be Ryan Kirker right now. Okay, well, at least... Oh, look, swing and a miss. Good job, Ryan Kirker. Oh, shit, it's about to watch... Oh, yeah, look, it's about time for me to watch NASCAR, guys. NASCAR is returning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, I need to eat dinner, too. Well, guys, NASCAR is about to make its return. But, yeah, you know what? This will get my mind off of the game again. This will have to get off my mind again. This will have to get off my mind of the Phillies game again. Because I'm about to watch some NASCAR. Here we go. We got to get a countdown here. We get a countdown in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. There we are. 6 o'clock. And NASCAR is officially back to its regular schedule. Actually, well, no, the race doesn't start yet, though. But, you know, the race is not starting just yet, though. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Oh, so swing and foul. Come on, yeah. Come on, Ryan Kirkering. You know what to do, man. towards you. Like, it's just, so far, like, Ryan Kirkland's doing really well. Please don't let them score another run. And another foul. Well, I'm not watching NASCAR just yet, but because obviously you know that the race is about to be underway, I would not watch it yet because obviously right now it is not time. And the call down strikes. Yes, come on, make us a 1, 2, 3 innings. So that we can fucking score. We need to score in these last 3 innings. I was saying, we need to get at least we need 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th at least. Actually, have the game tied. At least have the game tied. Oh, a sweeper that he threw. That's the one that gave him trouble. Okay, pitch 2, swing and a miss. Whoa. That is literally way outside, but he swung at it. Wow, swing and a miss. That means the Braves are gonna fucking win again, and that's a called strike. Are we finally gonna have a fucking 1, 2, 3 inning? I hope so. I would certainly hope so. Come on, Ryan Kirkland, and 1-2 pitch. And base hits. Are you fucking serious? Why can't we have a 1, 2, 3 inning? Please don't have a fucking double. I'll be fine with a single, but I'll be fine if it's a single. No, it's a single. Oh, wait, no, wait. Alright, so reaches on a ground ball. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's, I better pray that's a fucking pitch. Swing and, oh no, it's always on a called strike. Swing and a miss. Come on. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. Come on now. Don't get a base hit, please. Please don't. And, oh my god. Another fucking base hit. Again. Are you serious? Come on. Like, why? Come on, and this guy is on a fucking show. He's 3 for fucking 4. He's 3 for fucking 4. Please don't get another hit, please. And I have a feeling that they actually matched their hits too. They actually, no, not really. Oh, actually, no, unless if it's pending. It is still pending. 0-1. Come on, Kirkering. Come on, man. And they scored again. If that's a fucking home run. No, it's a fucking double. Now it's 9-2. It's a field error. So it's an error. And that's another thing. It's a fucking error. They're gonna fucking win the series against us. And well, actually overall, fuck these Diamondbacks. They should have not gone high in the fucking first place. I don't want to see these D-bags again. Swinging a foul. And 16 pitches for strikes too. Alright, let's see if the race is on. Because I believe it is, but right now I don't know. Oh, that's right. It's in Richmond, Virginia. A college strike. That is probably not a strike, but it's actually in the box. Actually, I mean, but it's fair. A 90-mile-an-hour fastball. We are getting fucking blown up by these Diamondbacks, man. Come on. Get out of this inning. Thank you. Call down on strikes. Thank you. God, I hate the fucking Diamondbacks. Oh, wait, I should be deleting. Oh, wait, I should be deleting this shit. We're getting fucking crushed by the fucking Diamondbacks. They literally just prevented us from getting our 70th win of the season. They just fucking prevented us. Well, guess what? We need to get a 70th win of the season. I want you to Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, please.
At the center of it all. Their technology and
It's until 9.
So they're doing everything they can to, despite Adam's injury, just keep him ingrained with this team as much as possible.
I'm ready to go green, Steve. Obviously difficult for a crew chief to not be on hand with his team.
Well, there's certain things you miss, but I actually believe, unfortunately, I had to get 6 weeks away back in my career, and there were certain things that I appreciated. You know, not being here, the emotions stayed a little calmer. I thought I did make a little bit better calculated decisions.
Teachers, farmers, and healthcare workers.
6 races. This is the 136th.
There you go.
What it means to have access to care.
Let's go.
bring the Phillies.
Going Truex in there.
Mark Truex Jr. holding tough on the outside, but now the 11 starting to get the advantage.
South Jersey's home. Top of the 7th inning, your PJW game story. Denny Hale's right now. We're just getting smoked.
Mark Truex Jr. tucks in behind him. Doyle is leading the field. You're the Hunt Brothers Pizza on board, Joey Logano.
Yeah, I was going to say, Joey Logano, you see him kind of roll at the bottom of the racetrack, being patient back to the gas, but this is a racetrack, Jeff, where 3 wide behind them, there are options. You can make the bottom work, you can make the middle work, even the third lane if you get stuck up there.
3 wide now. Down the back stretch they go. Harrison Burton on the inside.
Yeah, this racetrack is very racy. You got to be careful with this, Steve, early in these runs. You push your car too hard, you're going to pay a price later. It's going to eat those tires off. You want to get track position, but you can't do it by spinning the tires, asking too much of them.
I think this challenge, Rick, is going to come right away. 70 laps, stage 1.
And you see on the left-hand side, we see that little yellow chip next to all the names. That tells you that they're on the prime tire. But 70 laps is a long run for these tires. They can go 125 on fuel, but nobody's going to. So, Jeff, that patience on the throttle is going to be key if you're going to try to run this entire stage on the set.
Still side by side, William Byron is on the inside of that 45 of Tyler Reddick. Riding along with Cheddar's on board, Kyle Busch.
Not there.
43 race winless streak for Kyle Busch. Dates all the way back to Gateway in June of 2023 for his last win.
Damn.
I know Marty mentioned earlier that it probably is going to take a win to get him into the playoffs, but I think Kyle's more worried about that streak that he's got going, where he's won a race every season for 19 years. No one in the history of NASCAR has ever done that. He wants to keep that streak alive.
Damn.
And I know it hasn't been the summer that the team is looking for, but I never go to the racetrack kind of a car out. You just never know when he's going to kind of strike and in the media that he thought he might have to miss a race if he didn't have 2 weeks off. His wrist is wrapped up now. He didn't think it would be an issue in the race. We'll just have to keep an eye on that.
It was an accident at Indianapolis the last race 2 weeks ago, and the wheel snapped on it, and he said it just sprained my wrist. Marty.
Yeah, Rick, Kyle was very matter-of-fact to the media that you're talking about yesterday, saying, hey, if there was a race the week after Indy, no way I would have been in that race. He said he's fine this week, and I asked Randall Burnett, did you guys do anything different with the wheel? You put a grip on it so it's easier for Kyle to hold on. He said, no, all Kyle wanted was his wrist taped up pretty strongly. So there's the onboard right there, the Cheddar's onboard with Kyle Busch. So Jeff, if you have a hurt wrist, or Mark Truex Jr. drove Bristol last year with a broken wrist, a hurt wrist at Richmond, how big of a challenge is that for Kyle Busch tonight?
Well, the key for Kyle Busch is, how injured is he? How good was the 2 weeks for him? You use your wrist a great deal driving the race car. This is how it happened. This happened late in the race. Kyle Busch is trying to make a pass, and he just couldn't stay on the bottom of the racetrack, losing the race car. And contact right there.
So the steering wheel snapped while he was still holding on to it.
July 21st.
So he's fighting through that while he is fighting to get to victory lane once again. This is the highest level of stock car racing, but it's Denny Hamlin who has now put a 7/10 of a second lead over Mark Truex Jr. out in front of this field. Josh Berry, Christopher Bell, Wallace, Legato, Elliott, Busher, Austin Dillon, and William Byron all in the top 10. We've seen long green flag runs here. It's surprising a little bit when you say short track racing and long green flag runs, but that's almost typical when you come to Richmond.
Yeah, it just does not create a lot of yellows. It's at the end. We've seen a barrage yellows in that final stage, but really the first and the second stage. Remember, this is a race in the spring, but the first stage started on wet tire. So, it's going to be interesting to see how everybody just approaches it. Hamlin and Truex were kind of the two stars in the story at the end of that race, the final restart.
Kyle Larson in the 5, put a little pressure on the one of Ross Chastain. Busy couple weeks for Kyle Larson. He wanted the most famous racetrack probably in the world, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, a little 2 weeks ago. And then last night went to Knoxville Raceway, which is probably the most famous dirt track oval in America, possibly the world. Won the Knoxville Nationals there.
Overtaker Ross Chastain. Chastain had about 9 spots. You see on the bottom left of the pylon there. You just wonder, at what expense, how much age on the tires. It's just better, right? I mean, sometimes this is a little bit deeper in the field than we see the 5 normally qualify.
Ty Gibbs behind him in the 54.
Watch this right here. Watch the 24 William Byron. This is the way you can make a pass at this racetrack. You get a little bit of a run, and then you turn and you just go straight. And this kind of straightaway speed is smooth. You just turn left and go straight to the
Yes!
You're going to see that all night.
Forward, not forward.
It's not fast.
Come back,
You
mode.
get it to turn. You can kind of fake that
Base
guy
hit,
out a little
base
bit.
hit.
Take the spot. You see Joey Logano, Chris Buescher, pretty wide into the corner. Contact early. Well, contacts early, and everyone knows that track position even matters this early in the race. You see Chris Bell with a nice move around the outside up the 4 of Josh Berry. This 20 looked good in practice, looks good as well. Adam Stevens is at home watching in. He's going to be smiling, seeing his driver move up. And in the back of the field, you see that crazy contact pushing and shoving because they know the leaders are coming. I mean, this is really difficult. If you start outside the top 25, it's really hard to stay on the lead lap, even if you have a good car, because this guy right here, the 11 of Denny Hamlin, has that clean air, clear traffic, and obviously a good race car.
Veterans know how to take care of their tires, and right now that is what Denny Hamlin is doing out in front, leading at Richmond in his home city.
This is a comeback mode for us. Kyle Schwarber. Come on, Schwarber. Hit a 3-run home run, please. Come on, Schwarber. Runs on court with nobody out. Oh no, that's a sack fly. Okay, that's good. That's good. I want a sack fly. That's okay. It's all right. We got nothing wrong. Okay. All right. All right. That's okay. We're coming back. You guys are slightly blowing the lead now. 9-5 now. Yeah, I think we just had enough. You guys are slowing down.
Racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota, continues. Want to get a few updates from pit road. We'll start with Dylan.
Josh Berry runs in the fifth spot. He has lost a couple of spots just over the last few laps. Haven't heard him say anything on the radio, but this is a really important race for this Ford team. They have to win if they want to fight for a championship and make the playoffs, and they have this one circled on the calendar. Have been fast all weekend and made minimal changes all weekend. Josh really gets around this racetrack well, kind of suits his driving style as a late model guy and a short track racer in the Southeast. Just trying to kind of stop the bleeding right now as he continues to feel pressure from the top 5 position there, Kim.
Well, Dylan, the tire action we're talking about tonight was first tested at the All-Star race in North Wilkesboro. Who won that race? Joey Logano. So I asked the team how optimistic they were. Crew chief Paul Wolf told me before the tire option was announced, Richmond was circled as a race they could win. When it's a track you can definitely win, he said having a tire option actually isn't ideal because it can throw them off track. It adds a challenge that might prevent them from winning at a place they otherwise had felt really confident they could find victory lane. Right now, Marty, just a little snug on the 22 car.
Yeah, Martin Truex Jr. started second. He's running second right now. He's only said one thing to James Small so far in this race, and it was back on lap 6, very early in this run. And Stevie said, brake shake. I don't know, that seemed very early for that kind of a communication from Martin Truex Jr. So if you were on James Small on top of the pit box, would you be concerned about that being the only thing your driver has said on this run?
So not concerned about brake failure, but concerned because it might limit the performance of the car. Brake shake, Rick, overall this is a track that while you use the brakes, you're kind of on them for a long duration, but lightly loaded. You don't really stand on the pedal. So if you don't get the brakes hard enough, they actually kind of get blotchy with pad material and the brakes pulsate. So that's on that pedal, it shakes, which gives you a bad feel.
Tuesday, September 24th, 4th, both at 6:40 p.m. and Wednesday, September 5th at 6:05 p.m.
Racing back in the field a few minutes ago. Look at this right here.
Okay, so we're slowly coming back.
Racing Austin Center for several laps. Finally, Kyle's like, I just had enough. He just drives the car deep into the corner, just kind of takes that spot. Since he's done that, he's been able to drive away. And then behind him, Todd Gilliland trying to use all the racetrack. Contact. That was pretty hard contact.
Bubba Wallace, little contact here. He moves Josh Berry up the racetrack. We'll see if this equates into a pass. Right now, Josh Berry not ready to relinquish this position.
Rocky. This is a 4-run game.
Bubba Wallace completes the pass, though. Josh Berry tries the crossover move as he goes back to the inside of the 23. Wallace trying to take that 5th spot away.
You see the back of both of those cars moving around. It's only lap 32 of this run, and both of them
Another bunt. Another bunt single. I hate that shit. I really hate that.
Well, we're going to see
One single shit.
relatively soon because the 11 of Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex Jr., and Christopher Bell have kind of closed in on the back of the field. It's a really good move right there by Bubba Wallace. Able to just carry a little more speed. Josh Berry now, I think, recognizes, all right, 23's quicker. I'm just going to heat my tires up and do more damage racing him than if I let him go.
You got Ross Chastain. As far as points go, we're looking at top 16. Ross Chastain now out of the top 16. Bubba Wallace into the top 16 of where they are currently running.
Bro, and he's still second base.
Close the gap now on Martin Truex Jr. That 20 car looking very strong early in this race.
Yeah, it was over the gate on corner entry and still carry that speed to the middle of the corner. Sometimes you see better entry speed, but it doesn't turn. Once again, you see right here the 20 rolls right to the right rear quarter panel of the 19. He's got to kind of put the position. I believe Truex will just concede. He knows what Jeff's talking about using those tires up. There's no reason. He saw the 20 run him down from behind. Bell's going to make short work of the 19 and very quickly will be on the rear bumper of the 11.
Please go base next.
Looking off fast laps.
Injury to what?
Fastest lap that time.
Was that swing and miss or a false
compared
strike?
to Hamlin at 24.71. So even though
False strike. Oh, not almost 100 mile an hour and slider.
Increasing, and that was with a max.
Damn. 802 pitch. Swing.
So you look at the Toyota driver update as they're dominating the top three. Hamlin, Bell, and Truex 1, 2, 3. Wallace.
They're still third.
And Tyler Reddick back in 11.
The three favorites.
Oh no, I'm going to get to
The three favorites. The garage had them as the three favorites. You can see why. Here they are running 1, 2, 3. I like this 3 car though. You know, sitting there at 8. So let's just.
Another ball.
What are we looking for out of the 3? This is a marked improvement of pace.
Another ball in the dirt.
He's not up there with the 11 and the 20 and the 19 yet, but you have to
Into a fucking
improve.
cutter.
And it's going to happen over time. This is the step I'm looking for.
Come on, Alvarado. 3 pitches, 3 of them are strikes. Oh no, 6 of them strike. That was a 3 balls.
Right here.
And Richard
Swinging a foul.
A little over a month ago, RC came out and said, we got to make some changes. We need to do some things either with engineering. We've got to make changes as far as positioning. Ben Lynch, one of their engineers, went from the 3 team to the 8 team. That was a change in the break, the Olympic break. And they're trying to figure out what that right chemistry is and the right people are so that they can put this team back on the
2-2,
the
come
way
on.
it was. As far as every race
come on.
going to there with the option to win.
Swinging another. No, it's a ball.
This is a very competitive sport.
Oh, it's a ball.
You can be really good, and all of a sudden everybody's
Come
coming up to you.
on
You
up.
have work to do. And I know Richard Childers. he is
And
one of the
single.
things
Why is he not throwing fastballs?
better. And even
What's wrong with the
though
fucking
Busch has not
fastball?
had Today so far, I think Waltz, he's fallen back to 18th after qualifying 12th.
Please don't walk. Please don't. Please
His
don't
teammate
walk.
Austin Dillon
Please.
does well. That's a positive sign.
And no, base hit.
But one of these
No,
needs to be
base
making
hit.
good
Oh,
lap time.
someone cuts it. Cuts it off. Cuts it off. Cuts it off.
Christopher Bell has got to the back.
You could have threw the fucking home. Are you serious? You could have threw the home.
We'll see if Bell takes that high line.
You could have.
It looks like he's going to now. Lap traffic's going to come into play.
You could have threw it to home.
There's cars all over the racetrack.
You could have threw it to fucking home.
Got cars right up on the wall, the bottom, the middle, everywhere.
It's Parker Retzlaff that they're coming up on in the 66, making his first Cup Series start.
And look, Parker, you know, while he hasn't moved through the
Fucking
field,
single.
he's still kind of right on the back of the other tail cars. It's not like he's lost the group.
Parker, a full-time Xfinity Series driver.
And as soon as these guys got to Parker, they immediately slowed down. You know, they were running 70s, now they're running mid-80s, 90s.
That clean air is key. And now,
You fucking.
Denny's going to try to figure out a way to get by Parker.
Are you
without
serious?
losing this lead to the 20 of Bell.
You almost hear the radios start to light up on the cars in front of
Bro,
the 66.
God, I hate Jake McCarthy so fucking much, man. I hate him.
I am trying. I'm doing the best that I can.
And a fucking home run given up.
As Bell now back on the
Are you
bumper
serious?
To the inside. Let's see if this is the preferred line. As Bell goes side by side, door to door for the lead. behind the 11 as they both get by Parker Retzlaff in that 66.
And another double-digit run for the fucking Diamondbacks.
That are way up the racetrack.
How many times did they score in this inning? They scored like 4 times.
Well, that higher line than the 11. But again, they're having to negotiate around.
And not to mention, there's nobody out. Nobody.
Strategy also changes Denny Hamlin's strategy. Trying to
They 18 hits.
I think Bill's got him where he wants him now. Top of the racetrack's really good. And now, Denny Hamlin can't.
I hate Jake McCarthy so much.
A little bit more than he wants to because he's pitched on the bottom of the racetrack.
Now there's no way we're not going to make a comeback. We're down 7 runs now.
It's easier to be able to do with his car what he wants to, and it's harder for Denny down there.
Pass complete. Christopher Bell out in front now in Richmond. And look who's coming up for second. Martin Truex Jr. is going to go to the outside of the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin, after led the first 45 laps, it's Christopher Bell out in front. The cookout 400.
And another fucking home run. And again, another 7th inning nightmare. Why do they love doing this shit? In and out. Come on. And of course the Braves fucking won. Good grief. Fuck the Braves. Oh wait, nope, I lied. Nope, I lied. Oh shit! Oh shit! I actually lied. Never mind. The Braves lost. So that makes me a little bit happy. The Braves lost. And the Yankees got 70 wins. We got 69. And so did the goddamn Guardians. We are in trouble at this point. We're trying to hold on for dear life. Come on, man. Thank you. Damn. I mean, again, we'll be okay though.
Over 600 laps led this year. That is the most in his career. He has a 1.1 second lead now over Denny Hamlin. Let's go homies.com, the field, and we'll start with you, Marty.
Boy, Rick, stage 1 clicking by fast. Just 16 to go in this first stage of the night. And how about this stretch for Bubba Wallace and his crew chief, Booty Barker? They have gained 44 points to the cut line in the last 3 races. And here tonight, they've already gained a couple of spots after the start. They started 8th, they're up to 5th, and his only complaint, a little bit too free on entry, man.
Well, Marty, Chase Elliott currently running in the 6th position. He had a great qualifying effort, starting in
Where we
the
go?
12th position. So I asked crew chief Alan Gustafson, what do you have for the race? He said, this is a place where you never know exactly what you have. It's hard to get a good read here. He said, it wouldn't surprise me if we win or we finish 15th. Behind him, running in the 7th position, Austin Dillon had a great day yesterday. Top speed in 1 lap speed and had a top 5 car in 10 lap consecutive speeds. Justin Alexander, the crew chief, told me that they have practiced
Oh, it's not
The biggest
acceptable.
stop for them is getting into turn number 1. Rodney Childers and Richie just told Josh to work the brake bias knob to try to help. They'd love to stabilize here to try and stay in the top 10 for some stage points, Kim.
And as we look at Tyler Reddick currently running in the 10th position, I asked him, as you get ready for the playoffs, what do you want to do differently this year and over the next 4 weeks to prepare? And he said the thing that worked against us was at times last year we were making big mistakes, and that's what they're trying to do over the last few weeks to get playoff ready, is minimizing their bad days. And he also said the thing that we've had on our side, Dylan, is speed.
William Byron runs behind him in the 11th spot, so he's a little bit tight. That's normal here at Richmond. Reese Eagle, his crew chief, said yesterday they weren't super happy early in the run. They were better on the long run. That's always important here. We've got one of those right now, obviously. Byron's up 2 spots from the start, Harvey.
Still, when I talked to Ryan Blaney earlier today, he said our short track program has been phenomenal. Remember, they won Iowa earlier this year. But when I said, how was practice? He said, honestly, not that great. I just hope we can get out of here in Richmond tonight with a top 10. 11 laps to go here in stage 1, Rick. Christopher Bell still out front.
Damn.
Bell, look at how he had to negotiate around the 51 of Justin Haley and sliding up the racetrack. Again, see Bell leading this race right now, under 10 laps to go. And remember, the 11 and the 19, they're on the same team. Well, sort of. As we look at this, the 11 drifts up the track a little bit, gets into the 19 into the 15, and contact is made. This is short track racing, right, Jeff?
That's what Benny says. Mark, that's the deal with this one.
Under 9 laps to go in stage 1. We mentioned it early. You can see long green flag runs here in Richmond, and this one has been green since the first lap. We're seeing drivers go way up the strip. Like Ty Dillon there in the 16.
16.
These drivers towards the back. This last 8 laps right here could be the difference in their race. Staying on the lead lap or being passed, the free pass, the first car 1 lap down. We saw that battle between the 51 of Justin Haley and the 20 of Bell. It continues. Bell with that big slide. The 51 did nothing wrong. He's trying to keep this race going, and the 20 just goes in and kind of pulls them out of the way as the leader. Has every right to do it, but you can see he's had enough. Now the 51 has to turn his attention to the 34 behind him and trying to hold off McDowell and hold Bell doesn't lap any more cars. He's just like, I've had enough. That's what this race is. It's so competitive. It's turned into a lot of contact like that. Guys just get to the point where like, I'm going to take this spot no matter how hard I have to.
Haley wants to stay in that free pass position. The highest scored lap down car. Haley's in it right now.
6 to go.
That car in front of him, which would be Corey LaJoy. And if he wouldn't get passed by McDowell, which right now, McDowell on the bottom of the racetrack trying to get that free pass position. He takes it away from him.
Bad news for both. 20 of Bell has the 7 basically in his sights. I think he's got to make short work of Corey LaJoy. Corey giving everything he can on the top of the racetrack, but the 20 just relentless roll. The Skinner much straighter because he's on the bottom of the racetrack, but just a better race car. Able to turn in the middle, lead with the rear grip. Or the Joy's one of those drivers that was in the news during the 2 weeks off. Not positive for everyone. It was announced that he would not be returning to the 7 Inspired. No announcement on what the driver will be. Remember, Rodney Childers going there. So we know who the crew chief's going to be. Now we're going to wait to see who the driver will be and what options the Joy has for next year.
Drivers that we don't have a need for their consideration. You have Ryan Freeze, you got Corey LaJoy, you got Harrison Burton all looking for rides next season.
And Michael McDowell, he's doing a good job. Car.
Top of the 8th.
We're sliding there under 3 laps to go. And again, Corey right now in that free pass position unless McDowell completes this pass right on the bottom of the racetrack. Under 2 laps to go now.
2.
This is such an intense race for these 2 guys. This could be the difference in a good night and a bad night. They don't get the first car lap down. They're both hoping the 20 can't get by the 10.
Gregson behind the wheel, 10, and can he stay in front
Final lap.
And how much is Christopher Bell going to push it after that big slide with the 51?
Christopher Bell knows that there's a playoff point waiting for him if he's able to win this stage. As he goes into turn 3, looks like he's going to stay behind that 10.
Another foul.
And
he will.
Christopher Bell will win stage 1. And it's his 10th stage win in 2024 as both of all drivers.
And he's slowing down too. I think he needs to. Oh! We're gonna vote too.
So as they finish the 10 drivers, top 10 from that stage, crossing the line, the caution comes out. And stage 1 complete from Richmond Raceway. You're watching NASCAR Cup Series racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota.
At least the Braves lost. Somehow they lost. I thought they won. I thought they won, but they lost. Wow, so they blew. Wait. So you're telling me they blew an 8-3 lead? They blew an 8-3 lead. Oh, wait, no, it was an 8-2 lead. No, it was a 2 lead. Yeah, they blew an 8-2 lead. That's funny. They blew a 6-run lead. So you guys get. Oh my God. Kevin Newman is 3 for 3. Bro, get rid of Adrian Del whatever the fuck his name is. Get him out of the game. I don't care how good he is. But it's not that we are now 8 games again? Yes. We're not 8 games again. Yeah, but... Well, okay, so... so we lost them, so we'll be 7.5 games again. That's fine. And the Marlins... Of course, the Marlins won. Well, okay, so they're on a lightly winning streak. Well... What's up, Miko? Alright. Well, Phillies got fucked again. There's that start 0-1 again. Please don't let them get any more runs. And who's pitching? Well, fuck you. Max Lazar again.
leaving his pit box. We're embedded with the 18.
Remember the 20. Without their crew chief, that's normally his job.
It's Toyota's.
There's 2 outs now, but pretty much this game is over at this point. Two and two. Are we finally gonna have a 1-2-3 inning? Whoa, way up high. Come on. Nope, swinging a foul. God. We didn't have 1-2-3 inning at all in the game. We didn't even have a 1-2-3 inning at all whatsoever. Are you fucking serious? We didn't even have a 1-2-3 inning at all in this game. That's fucking disappointing. Disappointing. Jake McCarthy, 3 for 5.
Honor of crew chief Randall Burnett. So I had to ask Randall Burnett, who you guys know is not exactly a quote fat guy, right? How did that come about? He said, well, I tend to graze in the hauler on the snack drawer. So my joking nickname in the team is Fat Randy. They named the bull after me, and he tried to win a world championship for Jerry earlier this year.
Such a great story. First taker, Option Tires, Daniel Suarez will start just inside the top 20. We're going to see how this goes.
Dow also with the Option Tires. Let's listen in to the spotter of the 8s as we get ready for the green flag.
Fucking ball again.
Stepping off the back by 2 to your lane, bottom lane still covered. Watch that 3 wide in front here. By 1 off the back to your lane now, bottom lane still full. Bottom lane just attack, clear, still tight in front of the bottom. By 2 to your lane, bottom still covered. Still inside, half to your lane now, 30
surging ahead on the outside. Can he clear Bell for the lead?
On the left-hand side, you see the 99 on the bottom of your screen, 3 wide top, driving into the top 10. The question is answered. We knew they had more grip when they work in traffic. They are for the 99, and these two Gibbs cars are like Velcroed together for the front, Greg.
Hamlin can't clear the 20. The 20 can't clear the 11. They stay side by side as we continue to watch Daniel Suarez take advantage of those red option tires. As now he's going to go by Buescher.
We're not the only contact here on the road. Yeah, we're not the only one watching that 99. Every team on pit road, every driver is hearing that the 99 is on those tires. How about this battle between the 11 and the 20? Relentless. That's a great battle for the lead. Two teammates going at it.
And it's been JGR. As now the 11 has barely cleared the 20. Let's see if he keeps it. He does. So Denny Hamlin back out in front.
Oh, you're not answering your fucking phone, so I'm going to fucking phone.
4 total.
You're the one that's not fucking answering.
The last 4 races of 2024 for Ryan. Now, they have been.
You're the one that's not fucking answering, you fucking bitch.
3 at the start of this race.
Boyfriend.
Looking for a good race here at Richmond. Keep an eye on that 99. And how long can he go when he's clicking off faster laps than everybody else?
And while this is going on in the mid-pack, this 34 car, he started dead last because he was the free pass. He's on those red option tires, and he has already passed about 15 cars with those tires. Well, you asked how long we're in. We saw 30, 35 laps before the 2 tires ended down in practice. We'll see if it's the same in traffic, but we've only seen 7 on this run for the 99.
Summer is fucking telling
If the pace stays in these tires, he'll be leading this race.
Well, guess what? You're the one that's not fucking answering, bitch.
That's the big question, because this stage is 100%.
You're the one that's not fucking answering, bitch.
Well, they all know they're going to pit a couple times. Some may only pit once in this stage. I think 2 pit stops in this stage is the math everybody's looking for. The bigger story
You're
is
the one that's not answering.
and you've used the set.
I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Answer your fucking phone.
Other than McDowell.
Hate when people don't do that shit.
What we hope
Hate when people do that shit. They never answer their fucking phone.
The top 15,
You just gotta keep on blowing up their phone until they fucking answer.
McDowell's driven to 19, and he is passing Cindric down for 18. He was dead last. He was
this game's
36,
fucking over out of the way.
and just a few laps, he was driven halfway through the field. I'm a car that I believe can win the race.
You're the one that's not
I have
fucking
to sit
answering.
on these Reds. It's going to be everything you can do to hold them until your last couple pit stops. But I wouldn't even think about putting them on until the last 100 laps
On the
of the race.
first fucking pitch. Oh, it's fucking over again.
You see how much faster, 2 miles an hour faster than the race leader, Denny Hamlin.
I do think it's important for Daniel, and I think he's done it. Like, we haven't seen him split. We haven't seen him center tires. We haven't seen him sideways. Yes, he's made up a lot of spots, but he's not been out of control. He hasn't been abusing the tires doing it. If you're going to put these tires on, Steve, you have to push them. Because if you don't, why do it? Why? You have to be able to take advantage of the speed, but you can't abuse them, Dylan. And how important is just being efficient and getting to the front early so that then you can maybe kind of control the pace a little bit better. I think that's probably what you want as Suarez looks outside Hamlin for the lead. Get to the front early, then maybe you slow down the guys behind you to help you save your tires that much better. I totally agree, Dylan. To Jeff's point about sliding and abusing, once the 99 gets control of the race, then he can also control the pace. Or the other thought is, you know they're going to fall off, so just run away. If this thing runs green like the first stage, you want to run away, stretch this gap, because when you come in under green, you want to have the biggest gap. Let's listen to what the team's saying on the 99.
Keeping run, but conserving a little bit. Whatever takes care of the tires here.
There's your answer. They're not thinking about a gap to the lead. Now that they have the lead, just run whatever percentage. You can look in the mirror, give yourself a gap back to the 11.
You want to fuck it. Fuck it.
So Daniel Suarez, restarting outside the top 15 on the option tires, has taken the lead.
They started as dreamers. Dreamers, but today they're stars. Follow every moment of Team USA on the network that brings you legendary speed and reliability. Xfinity Mobile. With Xfinity Mobile, you'll have the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with you on the go, with exclusive access to speeds up to a gig in millions of locations nationwide. And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
If you thought one napkin for the quarter pounder with cheese was enough, it's not enough.
Called strike.
All right, sandworms out of the basement and the furnace
fucking
has been
gross away.
exercised. Another progressive
Fuck
Colorado
you.
bundle fully protected from the unexpected.
Fuck the Diamondbacks.
Beetlejuice caused quite a ruckus, huh?
Jamie, don't say his name.
Beetlejuice?
Saying his name 3 times is how you summon him.
Right. What if I say other words in between? Does that restart it?
Don't overthink it.
Or what if I broke it up into 2 parts? Like someone said, what's your favorite bug? Beetle. What's your favorite morning beverage? Juice.
You're welcome.
Beetlejuice in theaters September 6th.
That's what it's fucking called. Whoa. We haven't had not 1, 2, 3 inning at all in this game. That is highly disappointing. We have not gotten not 1, 2, 3 inning at all. Not even one.
It starts with an empty prompt.
Oh, there it is.
Walk.
And the most advanced AI.
Not for you, my friend. Recipe DMX.
All you can eat riblets, shrimp, and boneless wings are back for just $15.99 at Applebee's. Who's down to take to the streets? Bring the triumph. Who's going for a little fireworks between friends? Trip play. With the playoffs coming, there are no friends.
You know what? The fucking Diamondbacks won the fucking series.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR, and this week, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $150 instantly.
Let's fucking put us away. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the Diamondbacks. We're not seeing them again.
The crowd is yours.
Not even the postseason either.
If there was ever a race you wanted to bet some live odds, this might be the one. Bell, Hamlin, Truex still at the top. Bell after that good first stage, now the favorite over Hamlin. You want to know where the 99 is? Well, he's 18-1 out there on soft, those red option tires. The question is it a long shot sort of day? Can your driver get that long shot, put the reds on at the right time? It's obviously a huge advantage as we see McDowell, who started shotgun on the field on this run, drives into ninth, now inside the top 10.
Rick, that is now
That's the ball
plus
game.
19 for Michael McDowell on the option tire since the restart. As Steve mentioned, from the back of the field all the way up to the ninth position. Just talked to Travis Peterson, whose crew chief, is now plus 20 for Michael McDowell as he goes around Ross.
And that's the game. 12 to fucking 5.
So they're working better than you thought.
Fucking out.
100%. I had no idea it would be this good. But I gotta ask you, Steve, do you agree with Travis, number one, that it's working better than we all thought it would? And number two, he said he thinks the transition is coming in about 10 laps. He said it could go
fucking out.
Very quickly. Do you agree with that as well?
How did he get the fucking win? How did he get the fucking win?
Like that the 34 gave it a try. They were the free pass car. They had to kind of flip this race and try to gain an advantage. I don't know when the transition is coming, but it is such an advantage on the front half. They would have to really fall off a cliff. I expect a lot of these leaders to come to pit road, around lap 125 to 127. So you're talking like 21 or 2 laps if they're going to pit twice. 151 or 152 if they're only going to pit once. I'm not sure they can fall far enough off the cliff to get back this advantage.
Well, that is the first lap. Lap 25 of this run. That is the first lap that the 20 ran the same speed as Suarez with the option tires. So let's see if this continues.
But reading on the 99's radio, he's now backing it up. They've coached him back. They
At least the Braves lost, though.
give up some of the lead, save the tires. So to your point, Jeff, you see lap time, but I don't think it's organic. I think that Suarez, per the radio anyway, not running as hard as he could. That's smart.
Still in 3.1 seconds, the advantage right now over Bell.
And this is what they are telling Christopher Bell. They have that same info. This is the transmission on the radio.
My fucking God.
Yeah, so whether they catch him by Suarez backing the pace up or just by Bell's tires being better, that's one thing. But then, obviously, getting back around it will be the other challenge for Bell.
Bell was faster that last lap by
I'm
about
going
10th of a
yes.
second.
We're going fucking home. Thank you.
Are they
Fuck the
going to fall off
Diamondbacks.
the cliff, or is that the driver backing up to them?
I think it's the driver because if I watch Mike McDowell and use that as my comparison, he's still moving forward. Same tires. I can't imagine it's going to be a big difference from at least those two cars.
So the ones who have taken on the option tires, they might come in a little bit sooner, but it's Daniel Suarez out front right now.
It's good to get some fresh.
We're finally going home. Thank God. Well, another fucking loss. I'm just happy we're going home. They took 3 out of 4 against us. 3 out of 4.
Last car lead lap, but he had started at the very end of the pack. So he had drove through the entire field to get here. He went by 30 cars to get here. You would think he would have completely abused his tires to do it. This is lap 37. It's starting to turn on him now. As you can see, the 3 car is starting to put some pressure on him. He drove by the 3 car pretty easily. Now the 3 car wants to bit on him. Marty.
And Jeff, that's what they just told Michael McDowell on the radio a moment ago. He said this is the transition, Travis Peterson to McDowell, that we're starting to equal with everybody in front of us. To that point, they have been better than everybody in front of them, but still drove from 28th to 7th, and the entire field noticed, including Denny Hamlin and Chris Gabehart. Right now they're sitting in the 3rd position, and Gabehart, watching some data, said, you need to drive a little bit harder into the corner. This was Denny Hamlin's response after trying that for a few laps.
Chris, I don't have an answer for you. I drive harder, I go slower. I know this, but trade-off. Just keep working with it, bud. I'm going to give you the information. You keep working on it. This is your house. You got it. Figure it out.
Boy, what an inspirational speech there at the end from Chris Gabehart to Denny Hamlin. So, Jeff, have you found that to be the case here at Richmond? Sometimes the harder you try, the slower you'll go.
Well, certainly, Marty, we have done that a lot, as drivers. You push it hard, trying to make speed, but pushing a little bit too hard and crossing the limit of the grid that actually goes slower.
So, Jeff, we mentioned that everybody noticed the alternate tires, the option tires, so putting them on right now for the 14 of Chase Briscoe, and here's Christopher Bell on pit road, Dylan.
And they've got another set of prime tires, the harder compound laid out for Christopher Bell. They didn't get as much fuel in the car on that last stop as they wanted to, so this is earlier than they wanted to. Full tires and fuel for the 20, Cam.
Austin Didder's going to make his stop, and they actually ran those yellow prime tires on the wall. Crew chief Brian Wilson decided to switch, do something different, so they will take the option tire right now. Austin with drive off, Dylan.
All right, so here's Daniel Suarez. He maintained once he got to the lead, held on Christopher Bell. They'll take those softer option tires off. Looks like they're going to set a prime yellow letter tires as well for Suarez, Marty.
It's funny, I had this conversation with James Small this morning. Martin Truex Jr. comes down pit road. He said at some point in this race, we're going to see someone on the option tire, and they're going to be going fast, and we're going to be seeing this as long as we can't. They go with the primary tire down.
And a huge mistake by Chris Buescher, who blew past his pit box coming on to pit road under these green flags. Had to back it way up before he made that stop. He was reporting to his team, I'm tight across the center, needs more drive off. So you see that mistake right there by Buescher, who desperately needs a good day, Marty.
Denny Hamlin coming down pit road after that conversation with Chris Gabehart. Gabehart told me this morning, I think teams that want to win the race will have to save both of their sets of option tires for stage 3, specifically at the end of the stage. Hamlin's still struggling with a little bit of entry issues and also some exit issues as green flag stops continue here at Richmond. Some teams opting for the option tires, some staying with the primary. A little bit longer here on the left front for the 11 car.
So again, as this pit cycle has started, the 99 was the race leader. Now it's Chase Elliott who's out front, but on pit road, Kim.
And Austin Dillon, remember, a very fast race car. They are putting prime tires on. He said, I've got decent forward drive. Picking up throttle, it gets a little tight. I need to be freed up, struggling off corners with drive off.
See the 17 of Chris Buescher right there. That's racing the 20. 17 was running 11 before Kim reported that he completely overshot his pit box. So this looks to me like he's going to lose a lap to the 20. I know that might not make sense at the moment, but he was 11 spots behind the 20, gave up that time. I believe the 20 will put him a lap down during this cycle as it all kind of cycles through.
Chase Elliott on pit road. You see that now in the scoring pylon, Jim.
Chase Elliott will put prime tires on this. I guess the team going to work on the right side. He said, I'm more free than yesterday. I'm trying to guard my injury. Chase Elliott, others are about a half a car length up from where he is on the turn. But overall, pretty decent for Chase Elliott.
As you see on the pylon, not everyone has come to pit road, right? There's about 8 cars that have currently stayed on the racetrack. There is some math that says, hey, skip a pit stop. Run all the way to maybe like lap, around lap 150. You only pit one time in this stage. So not just options for tire compounds, but options for strategy as well. A little bit haywire, but that gives Larson the lead.
Larson out in front. You'll see when they were on pit road the last lap. 75 for Larson, Reddick, Blaney, Byron, and Busch on pit road now. Busch bringing that number 8 to his team, Marty.
I think some of these teams were tempted to maybe try it on one side. This team was mentioning it. You see Randall Burnett
Jacket back up to tighten the left rear, so that is going to put the 8 of Kyle Busch back, giving up multiple seconds in the pit stop itself. That is going to make for a frustrating night.
Dylan, how about the 24 of William Byron?
He cycled inside the top 5. They'll take prime tires off, put another step on. Williams said he just was burning through the rear tires. They battled that all day long, man. Air pressure just on the first stop. Another one there for the 24.
There have been a few teams that have tried the option tires on this pit stint. We'll give you that as soon as we get clarity with it. We know the 4 went out there on the option tires. Here was that mistake on the 8 team, and it was on the left side, Steve.
The right side looks good. Watch the left side. Left rear comes off. Against hung. Jackets draw. Now, very well done, whether it's communication on the radio or something that the 8 felt. He stopped it. Jacket back up to tighten that left rear tire. I mean, the slow pit stop is bad, but the tire coming off on the racetrack, even worse.
Right now, only 18 cars on the lead lap, but again, a few up front, Larson, Reddick, Stenhouse Jr., they have not come to pit road yet.
Yeah, so basically 4th, Bell. He's the first car that is off the pit road with fresh tires running 4th.
Larson leading at Richmond.
They started as dreamers, but today
Well, we got effed. Big time. Oh, what do you forgot him dinner?
And juicy burger go to waste.
Kyle Larson continues to lead with 91 to go in Stage 2. NASCAR Cup Series racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota. Larson and Reddick still have to come to pit road. Stenhouse Jr. also. And an issue on pit road for the 17 team. Kim?
That's right. Originally, he called it him sliding through the box. That actually wasn't the case. That was what it looked like from the angle we were at. Actually, what happened is the left front was not tight leaving, and the team felt like they were going to lose it. You're seeing the B-roll there of him leaving the box. The team realized that left front was not tight, so they called him back to tighten up that left front. Now, it doesn't matter whether he slid through the box or it was a left front issue. Regardless, detrimental losing that time on pit road for this team who needs big points here today, Marty.
Jim riding right beside him is Kyle Busch, who also had a bad pit stop and is now down the lap. Let's talk to Randall Burnett and Bennett with the 18 years. So, Randall, what did you learn about those teams taking the option tire there in Stage 2?
Yeah, we saw the 19 drivers in the front there. I'm sorry, the 99. And, it didn't fall off there as much as we anticipated, Obviously, the sun's going down, track's going off. We figured that was going to be a factor. So, I think there was a lot to be learned. There's some guys out there on ramps right now. So
So we got to see how that goes as well.
Good access from Randall Burnett and his race team. Kyle Busch down the lap now, but the battle for the lead, Rick, is heat up.
Yeah, it's not going to take long, though. Here comes Christopher Bell. He'll go by Larson. Larson still hasn't been to pit road.
So consider this. The Bell has come all the way to pit road, put fresh tires on, gone out, and made up all of the time to regain the lead. Two reasons for that. One, the tires just have so much more grip. But one thing you need here at Richmond, you pit in the middle of 3 and 4. You exit off of turn 2. So while you would think you would lose a ton of time coming to pit road, it's actually one of the tracks where you lose the least. You only lose about 20 seconds in general, because while you're on pit road, you still run 2/3 of a lap. So it's an interesting little math equation. That makes all of this green flag cycling really worth it, Dylan, because you don't lose as much time. Yeah, well, and we talked about how Cliff Daniels said we're going to probably have to try something a little bit different just to make up for maybe the speed that we're missing in this car. He did just come on the radio. Kyle asked him, how much longer are we doing this? Cliff said we'll be in within 10 laps. So expect Larson in here in just a few moments. And just to put in perspective, the 5 of Kyle Larson before all these pit stops was running 10. So, you know, just because he's lost the lead doesn't mean that, oh, it's not working, it's all gone sideways. So far, so good for the 5 car.
But his strategy is pit once during this stage, and everybody else will come again.
Correct.
So he looks like, you know, this strategy play might work out for the best. But we'll see after, you know, everybody has come back to pit road again.
And even if time-wise it's a dead wash, you use one less sometimes. We get to that final stage and have a bunch of yellows. I would love to have those fresh shoes sitting in the pit stall.
As the racetrack goes, Larson. And he is now falling back to 3rd, so it's Bell and Suarez running 1 and 2. Now Suarez used one of his sets of option tires, so is it a plus for him? Is it a positive? Because he got track position by doing it, but now can he maintain it while saving that maybe one set of the option tires for the end of the race?
Well, it's going to be an uphill battle, but they didn't go for naught. You know, he absolutely gained the time. As now we see the 45 of Reddick. That kind of second stage of pitters. This will be his first pit stop under green in this stage, Tim.
He completely lost here at the end of that run. In fact, he wanted to run a higher lane. He said it just felt like ice up there. He had no progress, looser over on that run. They will make an air pressure adjustment for freshman year tires. Now go field.
As expected, right behind the 45 to 5 of Kyle Larson come to pit road. The math says now's the lap. Cliff Daniels calling his superstar driver who just won Knoxville last night. I think they said he's won 6 races, Dylan, between Indy and here in the sprint car. Good run for the 5. He has. He's been on a hot streak. If you remember, they tried to do the one-stop strategy in this stage in the spring, and an ill-timed caution kind of threw that out of whack. So same approach here for Cliff Daniels and the 5 team. Prime tires going off. Another set going on here for Larson. We'll see where he cycles back through.
Hella close there on the left front as he still had the gun on as he was pulling away.
It was definitely kind of a timing type play, right? Rick will have to just wait and see, make sure everything gets tight on the 5. As we see the 4 of Josh Berry, the lead car on the option tire, up to 10th.
Differing strategies. There are at least 8 cars right now that are on that option tire. Dylan, the 47 now on his way.
Yeah, that's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. It's been tough sledding for these guys today. Started 33rd and stayed on the lead lap, and that was Ricky's goal early here. They'll go to the prime tires as well for Stenhouse here.
And now everyone has been to pit road, and as everything is cycled back out, it's Christopher Bell out in front. Suarez, Truex Jr., Hamlin, and Logano all top 5.
with my Sprite. Nico! What's up, buddy? I thought you were downstairs. Alright, let's go watch NASCAR along with my pizza and my Sprite. Let's go.
You would be on the one-stop strategy and use the option. Those don't seem to line up. That's like X's and O's. They're not really the same. That's the opposite of other drivers like Gilliland and Barry and Priest. I understand why they did it. They're going to stop again here and just around the corner. And so, as we're on here with the BuildSubmarines.com on the 6 car, I have the next wave of pit stops coming in, less than 20 laps, probably like 17 laps.
2020.
And actually, here where you start to see some of those guys that put those reds on, they're deciding to stop a little earlier. We see business on pit road with Priest and Cindric.
And Austin Cindric are putting dry tires on this. They just took off that oxygen tire. Cindric.
What's up, buddy? You okay? Hey, buddy. Buddy, Nico.
Remember, Suarez sitting there, he now is back on prime, right? So he used those tires, he used the option soft tires to get track position. Now he's running second, and now he has enough pace. He's actually the fastest car on the racetrack. So it's worked out for him so far, Dylan.
Josh Berry's balance on his race car continues to be a challenge. They have the red tires on right there. They will pull those off and put a set of primes on. Josh is complaining you just missing front turn on that run for the 4 cars.
The whole concept is very fascinating. Remember, this was used at the All-Star race, first points paying race. The big difference, too, is A, the length of the stages, and B, the worn-out racetrack here at Richmond really kind of allows these tires to have completely different feels, different paces. As you see the 20 of Bell continuing to lead, the 48 of Alex Bowman, he's actually trying to get back a lap because he pitted in a different sequence than the 20.
41 also just was on pit road, so he is on the front tires, but they're definitely fresher than the 20s tires with Christopher Bell. Interesting, the tires have been such a storyline here, but it plays into the strategy of how you get that track position, like you just mentioned, Jeff.
This is an important pass right here from 5 of Larson. Remember, he stopped much later, so this is unlapping himself. So now a caution wouldn't be so painful. Now he's back basically on the lead lap when he passes the 20. He still doesn't want to see a yellow. This kind of kills his strategy, but at least he's on the lead lap if it happens.
With this strategy, he is the highest scored car doing this strategy. So if it continues to run green all the way out, we would anticipate that all those people are trying to do 2 stops in this stage would have to come to pit road and he can take back the lead.
And actually have Reddick in front of him. He's, I think, the highest scored car in this strategy. You see Todd Gilliland too fast into the green flag. Pit stop, that's going to be costly.
teams would like to go to the option tire here, Steve, on this final stop of the day, or final stop here in stage 2, Kim, but they feel like they have to go longer to do that.
And Joey Logano in the chassis, and Justin, he said, I am just struggling in dirty air. My car is so sensitive, tight center, loose off. We have not seen the option tires on the 22 yet. Paul Wolf told me he was saving them for the final stage, Dylan.
Here's Christopher Bell, and just reported that he was a little bit free off on that run, but still really happy with the balance. Here he goes around to the left side, 4 tires, and fuel to the 20, Marty.
Ryan Blaney's been down a lap for pretty much all of stage 2 here. Still saying I've seen a little bit better turn in the middle of the corner, especially when I'm in traffic, Dylan.
William Byron is in as well. He was reporting again. He kept burning through the rear tires on that run. They'll go to the prime tires here for Byron in the 24. Now it's basically the whole battle of the tortoise and the hare, right? We have Reddick, Elliott and Reddick out there. I think Elliott will come to pit road. Reddick is really going to be the guy who's leading this strategy. As we see the 9 of Chase Elliott, as expected, peels off the banking. That will give the 45 of Reddick the lead. Let's watch this stop on the 9 car. We've seen a lot of pit road mistakes. We'll see how smooth it is for the 9, Kim.
And he stopped solidly in his box. They're going to put set prime tires on this car too, saying my center never cut very good. I am just too free in. They will take an routine stop under green for Chase Elliott.
So Elliott gave up the lead, but he gave it to Reddick and Larson. We do not think we'll be back on pit road unless a caution comes out.
So here's basically what you have here. Tyler Reddick going down into turn 1, 51 laps to go. This last on pit road at 148. So he only has, I don't know, about 25, 30 laps on his tires. Bell, fresh off pit road, is running in about the 4th position, but he's 8 seconds back. Now, I think math says Bell's going to run it down and probably go by him at 51 laps. But for Reddick, it could be a net gain. He's going to stay on the racetrack, and as we said, save a set of tires. So the unfortunate part for the 45 is the 20 on the bottom has a big, clear straightaway in front. That's not what he needs. He needs a lot of traffic for Bell to burn those tires up. No such case for the 20.
Keselowski was on pit road at lap 154, and we have completed lap 180, so 26 laps ago. But Keselowski is the highest running option tire that is up front. That's what you see with the red chip just to the right of Keselowski, and those are the softer tires, those option tires. There's only 2 sets of them that they can utilize during this race, and the crew chiefs have to decide when to put them on. As we see the 8 back on pit road, Marty.
And after that bad pit stop last time, Randall Burnett trying to do everything he can to get his drivers in track position. So you're going to see the option tire go on for Kyle Busch. And that was a conversation a moment ago. Kyle saying, how much longer do I have to stay out here? Burnett told him, Steve, I have to run longer because I'm going to go to the option tire. I don't want to make that run too long.
And I think the option tire for the 8 is simply to make up for the bad pit stop. Remember, they had that issue. They had to back the car up, take that left side tire. I think that was going to cost the 8 a lap during this stage. So this is Randall saying, hey, I don't want to kind of show my cards, but I have got to start the final stage on the lead lap. Let's put the soft tires on. Let's get a sprint going. There's Randall right there on the bottom left of your screen. Now he's got to coach his driver to somehow make time, not burn the tires off. Cautiously aggressive.
Yeah, it's just a great example of what this tire allows you to do. It allows you, if you're trying to use it to make up for a mistake, and if you're leading the race, you're not going to use this tire right now. You don't need to, but these guys that are trying to stay in the lead lap, get a lap back, it's the right time for this team to use it. What you hope, though, is you can take advantage of it. You've got to go back up there and get that lap back.
For the Joy, way up the racetrack into 7. Tyler Reddick in the 45, out in front of the field. He has a little over a 2/10 of a second lead over Suarez.
Side driller, all you can eat pancakes.
In its last 2 seasons. Newton, it played host to the 1981 NBA All-Star Game. And according to basketball legend Larry Bird, it was his favorite arena to play. The Coliseum was also the site of Bird's final game in the NBA. Sadly, the Coliseum stood vacant for 5 years before being purchased and eventually demolished by the National Park Service in 1999. Today, the site where it once stood has been converted into a peaceful meadow, a part of the beautiful Cuyahoga Valley National Park. Spectrum Arena. The Spectrum Arena in Philadelphia was more than just a sports venue. It was a part of the city's culture and history. It was home to the Philadelphia 76ers of the NBA, as well as the Philadelphia Flyers, and boasted a seating capacity of 18,168 for basketball games. The arena set the then world record for the fastest conversion from hockey to basketball, and hosted both the NBA and NHL All-Star games in 1976, making it the only venue to do so. The Spectrum was the site of many iconic moments, including the 76ers appearance in the NBA Finals in 1977, 1980, 1982, and 1983. On March 13, 2009, the Sixers played their final game in the arena against the Chicago Bulls. Although it officially closed on October 31st, 2009, demolition did not begin until a year later. Today, a car park is in its place. Capitol Center. The Capitol Center, once the home of the Washington Bullets from 1973 to 1997, witnessed many historic games during its operational years.
Also past Reddick, so Suarez, Bell, Reddick, Larson, Hamlin, those are the top five. Steve, let's reset now as we expect everyone to stay out on the racetrack to the end of this age.
So Suarez, great job. Used a set of softs, kind of got some track position, leads the race. Bell in second. Reddick third on a one-stop strategy. Running 12th before he implemented this strategy. So if he finishes anywhere inside the top 10, it's a success. Larson behind him, same situation. The real question for me is this guy. Kyle Busch, 15-second pit stop, first pit stop under green. Brandon Burnett pulls us to the red zone, and he is on the gas here, trying to find his way. He's one lap down, Jeff. The 8 cars race is to get this lap back in the next 38.
He's only about 3 seconds behind Suarez. You can see how much faster he is than Bell. He's got to push as hard as he can. Take advantage of these tires. It's a great call by this team to get back in the lead lap. See, that's all I need. If I'm driving that 8 car, that's what I need to know. This 20 car, he's in second. The 99 is leading. That's who I've got to get by. Got to get that 99.
And Steve, these option tires seem like it's another tool in your tool chest. It's like, okay, we had a mistake up pit road. Let's throw red tires on, see if we can make up for that mistake.
You know, but we talk about this when you get fuel mileage racing. You know, we talk about that fuel tax. You short fill.
Where's Alex Bowman?
I think it's going to be the same way here. The way I look at it, Suarez is doing an amazing job. But when we look at how many sets of softs everyone has left, to be in contention to win this race, I think you had to have run a smooth race where you still have extra sets in that final stage. So I agree. You see on the left-hand side, option sets remaining. Everybody they are feeling great about life right now. But it allows the 8 to try something. That's what this is all about, right? Is you kind of, you know, offense, defense. In a normal stick of ball, you adapt as you go. You mentioned it's one more option, one more tool for the creatures.
And it's not exactly, honestly, I like the formula. Like they last about 35 laps. That's about what they last. Then they fall off. You don't want this tire to be better the entire run. You want there to be a price when you put the tire on. It takes off fast, but then it wears out. So when do you put it on, right? That's the strategy to it. All the cars that ran well early, they put them in the bank. They're going to use them later. They're looking to win the race. There's other guys who use them. They're just trying to stay on the lead lap. So when it takes Suarez, right, he uses them to get the lead, and he's kept it.
Way up the racetrack. It's like the star in Mario Kart. You hit star, you just go right to the front. Yeah. Beautiful. So there's the 8 related, its relationship to the 99 of Suarez. So he's trying to get back on the lead lap, and he's about a half a lap away from doing that because he's got a lot faster tires, but he still has 32 laps to go to get to the end of the stage. Those tires are going to start to fall off.
Well, I think that's where the experience of Kyle Busch comes in. You know, he's done a lot of different kind of racing. He's done a lot of racing in late models where you really have to save your tire, and I think that is what he's done. He's gone and he's pushed, but that car's never moved around. He's never gotten it sideways. I think that he knows the goal is to get this pass done right there. That gets him back in the lead lap. Now maintain pace, do not abuse this race car, so hopefully the tires don't fall off on the other end.
So now, Jeff, and I don't know the answer, but this is new to me as well. If you're Kyle Busch, do you just park right here in front of the net? So 54, 41, and 12, those are the next cars that want to race because they're for position. But my question, Jeff, already is, do you back this thing up and just stay there? Do you run the tire life out of the car, or does it help them last if you don't beat them up?
You have to drive the car where you're a little bit below its max grip. Whatever pace that is, Steve, you as a driver know I'm abusing the tire or I'm not abusing the tire. You've got to get right to that. And that's what you have to do. I'm afraid if you just sat in front of Suarez, that you're going to save a little bit of tire, but it's still going to fall off at the end. And now Suarez is right to your rear bumper. So I want to gap Suarez a little bit, but I want to do it while it's saving a little bit of tire.
Where's the call by Randall Burnett to go with the option tire here into the driver Kyle Busch back on the lead lap. Also tip of the cap to the pit crew as well. Michael Russell is the front tire changer for Kyle Busch. So you hear about a lot of football players that come on the NASCAR pit crews. How about a baseball player, a professional baseball player? He played at North Carolina where he was an All-American shortstop and then was drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays, played in their organization, made it up to AAA, almost got the call up to the Rays. And this is his one-year anniversary today of pitting a race car in the NASCAR Cup Series. I asked him, so what's the difference between, hitting a curveball and hitting a lug nut? He said, honestly, that hand-eye coordination is the same. But even a year in, I'm still learning this craft. But he's one of the good ones here on pit road, Dylan.
Daniel Suarez is the race leader, and once he got to the lead, his pace has been really good. The team has been encouraging him and reminding him of that the pace has been really strong, especially deep into the run. The biggest radio communication now, as he goes back around the slower car of Ty Gibbs, is basically who's on what tires around him. Gibbs is on the softer red tires, so they told Daniel he was going to start falling back to you, but they're watching Christopher Bell as well, who runs in the second spot. He's got 4 laps newer tires than Suarez does, so that's what the information is for the 99 right now. Who's on what? Who's got better tires than him right now, Tim?
Tyler Reddick runs in the 4th position, that track position gained by making this stage a one-stop stage currently on those front tires. But I talked to Tyler in general about how he feels about Richmond, and he said early in his career, especially in the Xfinity Series, he could not have been more lost here. But he said when he moved to the Cup Series, he got a better feel for the track, and he attributes that to the people around him. First at RCR with the help of his crew chief at the time, Randall Burnett, and then he told me he took another huge leap here in getting good and getting a feel for this track when he came to 2311 because of team owner Denny Hamlin. He's been a major contributor to Tyler understanding this racetrack. Right there you saw crew chief Billy Scott making that call for a one-stop stage. This team still has both sets of those option tires left for that final stage here in Richmond.
Jim, Denny Hamlin will continue to praise Tyler Reddick and say he can get more speed, more raw speed out of race car than anybody he knows. And that's high praise coming from a guy who's won 54 times at the highest level. There's Denny Hamlin with an onboard. And Hamlin currently running in the 3rd position. So it's Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, and Logano. Again, Reddick, when he went on this strategy, he was in 12th. So maybe this is playing out pretty well for him, as well as Suarez.
Labor Day Mattress Day.
Completed in 1980 and the arena hosted 1986 NBA All-Star 1980 to 2001 before moving to the new American Airlines Center. The King Union Arena was closed and demolished in 2009. The site has seen little use since then and is now known as Union Park. Set NBA record of average attendance was in Seattle, 57 attending, and cold temperatures left fans dissatisfied. The Supersonics played a total of 303 games at Kingdome, including 14 playoff games, with an overall record of 208 to 95, and a playoff record Supersonics game in 1983, despite warnings and safety measures. The Kingdome was demolished in 2000, and a new stadium, Lumen Field, was built on the site and opened in 2002. Miami Arena. Miami Arena served as the primary
Hey guys.
He pitted on lap 154, and he's on option tires, so those things are not happy right now.
They are not. Gone. We're going to see that experience you talked about with Kyle Busch, if he found a way to do it. I can't say enough about this 99, though. He got that track position, really running some great lap times. And I know Suarez has won a race this year, but Trackhouse has, in overall, I feel like it's a step behind where they were last year, just raw speed. But this right here gives me a glimmer of hope that they figured some stuff out. And the one of Chastain running 13th, remember, he's locked in that battle with the 17 of Buscher for that last spot.
What a week for Suarez.
Oh, yeah. 2 weeks, yeah. I mean, the last 2 weeks have been pretty impressive for him.
Got married, won a race in Brazil, leading the race here, signed a contract for another year.
Yep, for 2025.
That's a solid week. Envious.
Let's get a few more updates from pit road. We'll start with you, Jim.
And Austin Dillon running in the 6th position. We talked about what a strong day they had yesterday, and Bridget Justin Alexander confirmed just the gains that they feel like this team has made, specifically this weekend. He called it the best weekend that they've had all year. So big things going in the right direction for Austin Dillon, and he told me, if you see us with 2 sets of option tires by the 3rd stage, that means we feel like we have the speed to win. They have not used either of their option tires yet. Right now, Austin just saying it's a little tight, but overall, it's good, Marty.
Again, shout out to Bubba Wallace for keeping his composure here in stage 2. Remember, at the end of stage 1, they finished 5th. They had a bad pit stop, fell back to all the way around 16th, and he has driven his way back up to the 8th position. And he told Woody Barker a couple of times, the first run in this stage and the second one as well, you keep making the car better every run, Dylan.
This has been a very composed drive as well for Carson Hocevar, who runs in the 11th spot. He's got a truck win here at Richmond last year, so understands the nature of this racetrack and has to conserve the tires. Of course, he's a short track racer as well, so that always helps. But this has been a really poised, really smart drive. They've done it on pace, haven't done anything too wild on the strategy. Just a fast race car. Hocevar's on charge forward.
Short track racing, so many different lines here at Richmond. And then you throw in, you have 2 different compounds for tires that you can take advantage of. You're seeing the different lines. Larson way up against the wall. Some drivers ride along the yellow line on that apron, like Carson Hocevar here. He even drifts up another line. Chase Briscoe in the 14 up against the wall. 10 laps remaining in stage 2. A reminder to those of you playing fantasy, check your lineup. You have 10 laps to make a change. Pull somebody out of the garage if you need to.
Any suggestions, Rick? I'm in a little bit of a quandary over here on what to do.
Who's in your garage?
Well, Tyler Reddick.
I'd pull him out of the garage. The problem is who you get. Yeah, put in the garage.
See right here, Kyle Larson loses the spot to the 19 of Truex and puts Larson in 10th. When this whole mess started of how many times to pit, what tires you put on, he was running 10th. So, really no harm, no foul. If he can kind of stay within a spot or 2 here with 9 laps to go, I'd say it wasn't an advantage, but it also wasn't a disadvantage for the 5-car to run this strategy.
But the one thing you had mentioned earlier is he's got an extra set of tires. So he has one more set of the prime tires, but he'll also have both of the option tires as well if there are cautions in that final stage.
Look at this. It's just chaos back here. You mentioned using every bit of the racetrack. They are all over this thing. They are everywhere. We have this racetrack. It just... There was a year, actually, Dale Jarrett won the race. Everybody was locked around the bottom around here. I know he won the race because he passed me to the lead on the outside. And since that race, it has been run anywhere you can.
Jones there in the 43.
Talked a lot about the playoffs. Suarez walked in with that win. He could win this stage. That's a playoff point. That's to be super
valuable when we get later into the playoffs.
He only has 5 playoff points compared to Larson, who's 28. So he put some in the bank.
These long green flag runs, you see the separation. Right now, there are only 18 cars on the lead lap, and the driver of the 8, Kyle Busch, who we're embedded with in this stage, is that final car on the lead lap.
Use those soft tires for all they were worth.
Yeah, almost on the lead lap. He doesn't look like he's going to be able to hang on to that lead lap, but he could get the free pass if he could stay up here close to Suarez.
So Josh Berry is in front of the 99 of Suarez. So Kyle Busch is a big Josh Berry fan right now.
Either wants to be good enough to hold off the 99 or bad enough that the 8 can pass him.
Or get the 20 of Bell up there racing Suarez, because Bell is running down just a little bit.
Or of Berry wanting to stay on the lead lap with less than 4 laps to go here in stage 2. Now Suarez looks to the outside of Berry. He puts him a lap down. That would put Josh Berry in the free pass position.
Contact, Josh Berry is running 17th. So Daniel Suarez, good strategy to pass race cars, put a lot of race cars lap down.
So we will get this over here and just finish it out.
Just finish it out. So Suarez now
2 laps to go.
2 laps away from a stage 2 win. And what a strategy we have seen out of the
Oh my God, what the hell?
track position. Now the possibility of winning a stage.
Holy crap.
Look at this chaos back here.
Oh shit. Yikes.
You're running 10.
Oh shit.
Suarez now a lap away.
Oh shit.
It's Suarez, Bell, Hamlin, Logano, Dillon, Reddick, McDowell, Wallace, Hocevar, and Martin Truex Jr., the top 10, all looking for stage points here.
Oh my God.
With the 99 of Suarez looking for his 4th career stage win.
Holy crap.
This will be the first since 2022. Daniel Suarez wins stage 2. The fight for the last point. The 19 trying to stay in front of the 9. And Elliott is going to get by the 19.
Yikes.
The 10th spot there in stage 2.
So if you don't think 1 point matters, that's how hard they'll race for him. Oh, he's hot. Didn't like that.
And not happy.
Ah.
There's a surprise. Martin Truex Jr. finishing just outside of the top 10. And remember, he hasn't won this year, but he has the most points, at least above 17th right now.
Alright, hold on a second. Gotta lay down real quick. Nico. 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 Shut up. Damn.
Stacks on stacks. And I hope we don't just put
Lord.
relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling.
Really? Shut up.
Sun setting here, and you see a lot of option tires for the start of this stage. Does that surprise you, Steve?
Yeah, split decision at the front of the field. You see that the Gibbs car is like it, the 22 Logano. I like actually what the 3 decided there. He stayed on the primary tires. Now it's going to hurt right here because all these reds are going to definitely have more grip. Bubba Wallace, you see, actually it's hard to tell on Bubba Wallace. The 19 look like they're red for sure.
Kyle now again with the wrist issue. And got the scissors.
I was told not to run with scissors. I've never tried driving with scissors. Hopefully, it's challenging to everything that's going on inside that race car is challenging to do things like this. Be careful.
So he's cutting right there between the webbing, between his pointy finger and his thumb.
Yeah.
And is he going to cut it completely off or just maybe loosen it up a little bit?
Do the best he can and try to get his glove back on before we go racing there. I know one thing he's going to ask for this week is the sharpest set of scissors.
he definitely gave him the dullest scissors they could.
Oh, man. Maybe a butter knife, man.
Give it. Yeah. But he continued to cut. And it's a 2x2. Suarez and Bell making up row 1. Hamlin and Austin Dillon. A great run right now for that 3-team. Logano, Redding, Dow Wallace, Orange Rex Jr., Chase Elliott.
All right, rinse and repeat. 10 laps longer than the stage we just saw. The
I like
same
that
side
sky.
of chaos is going to happen. 2 stops. Math would say 2 green flag pit stops. The best way to break this up. We'll see if the softer tires changes that up, and we will see, will we get an organic yellow? I don't know. I think they're all mad at each other, so I think something's going to happen.
That sunset, by the way, was a blend of the option and the prime.
Well, that's what I like.
Red and yellow. Look at the most points earned today in the stages. Bell gets 19, Hamlin 17, Logano 14, Dillon and Suarez 10. As the green flag comes back out,
Green flag.
underway with the final stage. And again, as soon as technology updates, we will give you who is on the red and who is on the yellow. There you see it. Everyone but Suarez inside of the top 17 has the option tires on. Those red tires, they're softer, they run faster, but for a shorter distance. So Suarez falling back just a bit.
Nice line right here.
Look at this. 4 wide now. Suarez trying to hang on. He sees all those red tires going by him.
You have to be patient if you're Suarez. It's very difficult, but you were able to make all these passes on the option tire. Now it's going to happen to you. But remember, you gained all that track position by doing it. Don't let frustration get you right here. They're going to have an advantage for a little bit. They're going to pit, probably put on the dry tire, then you'll be back even with it.
Suarez now is falling all the way back to 16th. And just that quickly. Steve, I don't know if we saw this in the playbook to start the final stage on option tires, but so many teams have done this, and that means only 1 set. Is that the proper strategy, or do you think having 2 sets of option tires for the end of the race is the winning strategy?
I actually like having 2 sets of option tires, but I'm not sure anyone has them left. Like Suarez has already burned a set. Every leader already has burned a set as well. So I don't believe there's a set in the field or a car in the field on the lead lap that has 2 left. So I'm not sure. I thought the 3, there was some communication back and forth about the 3, but they're red tires with yellow tape, so they're a little hard to see. But we confirmed the 3 is absolutely on the softer tire, which makes sense looking at the pace.
All right, Marty, what about the 11 and Denny Hamlin?
Well, I know talking to Chris Abhart this morning as to why they made this decision to start stage 3 on the option tires, Steve. He said, number 1, I think if we were in the top 5, which they were when they came down pit road, we want to be on the option tire to begin stage 3. The theory is they thought more people would maybe be on the primary tire and they could drive away from the field just a little bit. The other thing is, this is the nuancey thing and the crew chiefs have to think about, Steve, is they said the adjustment to go from the primary tire to the option tire, fairly significant. It would take time under green, so I'd rather do 1 under caution if I can than say just 1 under green if that's an option for me. I think all these teams, though, certainly in the Gibbs camp, they're going to say that other set of option tires to the very, very, very end of the race.
Well, basically everyone in
inside the top 15 has them. So now it's just a good old short track race. It's not really a tire conversation anymore. It will be on the pit stop, but this run right here, Jeff, is just how good your car is. Blowing up, another engine issue. We've seen this out of the Toyotas recently in the last few weeks, months. This thing, no power. What are you hearing, Marty?
Yeah, and Martin Truex Jr., you heard it. You heard the conversation. He came on the radio and said, I think I'm blowing up. And then you heard the back end of that where he said, missing, I have no power. They're trying to walk him through gauges right now. And there you see him dive. He's going to come down to pit road. Truex came in, I believe, over plus 100 above the cut line. This is going to shake things up in the playoffs. We'll see where he cycles out. But so far, no cars out of this race. If Truex does have a DNF, he will, at this point, finish last.
Well, the positive is he did get 8 points in stages, so that's not a lot, but at least he didn't get anything, got nothing. So a bad day, but 8 points in the bank. But, you know, the Truex's last season, I think he feels confident about making the playoffs. I think he's looking for that victory lane, right? I mean, yeah, I think he wants to win. It's 5 more years.
Before the engine expired here, he was 102 points above 17th, but right now it's Ross Chastain. But it is going to drop considerably. You see 88 points, and that's still going to continue down until he gets scored as the last car on the racetrack.
As I had mentioned, we saw Ty Gibbs had an engine issue. We've seen a few of these Toyotas over the last couple months. I can't speak that they're related, but it's definitely going to be a cause for concern. I'm sure they'll look into it, Marty.
Yeah, in fact, Ty Gibbs has had a couple of engine issues, and James Small just told Martin Truex Jr. shut it down. So they are indeed done for the night here on the 19th. They're going to push him back to the garage area. And yes, I don't think they're really worried about their playoff spot. They're certainly going to change the picture for this 19 in the final 3 races.
Bell continues to lead over Logano, Hamlin, Reddick, Dillon, Bell, and Hamlin. That just is never a good feeling when you see one of your team cars have an engine issue.
Well, things continue in the wrong direction for Martin Truex Jr. Remember, he had won the regular season a year back and had all of those playoff points. And then, when the playoffs started, it went dismal all the way to the end of the year. And then it hasn't really picked back up again. Now, we thought he had a lot of points, but with this, that's going to bring it that much closer to bringing them together and getting a little bit closer to that cut line.
Fascinating to see this run right here, Jeff, because a lot of the competitors, or even heard Cliff Daniels say at the beginning of the race that he thought this option tire could just be the tire. Forget 2 different options, right? Let's run this soft tire all the time. Let's let the drivers manage it. Like we saw at Bristol with it wearing out. Well, now, why we don't have a full field on it? We have nearly everyone on the lead lap. So as this run continues 15 laps in, I want to see it lap 30, 35, 40. Do we start to see kind of comers and goers, guys that have burned their stuff up? I think this is a good lab test for not only 2 different tire types, but now what would this tire alone look like if we ran it for the whole race?
Exactly. This race isn't just about having an option tire and a prime tire. It's about learning. What can we do to make this sport better, make racing better? I applaud everyone for trying something different, and I can tell you there's been a lot learned tonight.
Well, it takes everyone, right? The drivers have to be on board. Goodyear has to be committed. NASCAR, you know, everyone has to willing to take a little bit of a risk.
It's Seabell out in front. He's on those option tires, leading once again at Richmond. He has led 91 laps already.
Ready to rise to the challenge above obstacles, above perceptions, above it all. It's so we're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing. All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
And here we go. Your consumer cellular tower.
I didn't know they built towers.
They don't. Consumer cellular uses the same towers as big wireless, but then passes the savings on to you.
So I get the same fast nationwide coverage if I switch?
Yep, save you money for something else. Speaking of, I ordered us some Thai food. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I'll go get it. Pretty high up here, isn't it? For unlimited talk and text with reliable coverage starting at just $20. Call or visit Consumer Cellular.
Pod's biggest sale of the summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning. And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Oh, actually, no, I lied, guys. About my piano.
It's now or never. For an unforgettable weekend, family fun, high-wattage star power, and a front-row seat filled with fireworks.
I actually have a piano for years, so.
Tickets now at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
136 laps to go here at Richmond. Christopher Bell up front. His teammate Martin Truex Jr. is out of it. Did it give you any indication that something was wrong with the engine, Martin?
No, I just hiccuped once down the backstretch and then started missing, so it's like it broke a valve spring or something, and then it just kind of self-disintegrated right there, self-destructed really quickly, so yeah, I don't know, just one of them days.
How chaotic was this race to keep up with the option tires and the different pit strategy and all of that tonight, Martin?
It really wasn't. I think James made the right call to put the tires on when he did. We just had that issue on pit road, the left rear wheel coming off. We went from being one of the fastest cars on the track to not having a very good car with a very small change. So we just missed an adjustment racetrack-wise, but we were still going to be okay. It's a shame. Last race here full time, and would have been nice to get another win.
One of his favorite racetracks, Martin Truex Jr. has 3 Richmond wins, but he's going to be the first car out here tonight.
They referenced that retirement statement that they made back in Iowa. Christopher Bell, that was the same time that he made the slip that Chase Briscoe was going to be filling in for the 19 driver once he did retire. Let's see which drivers are on the move, brought to you by Ashley Furniture. This is from the start of the race. McDowell has made up 21 spots. Stenhouse Jr. 20 positions. Chastain, Porcellar, and Logano all on that list as well. Logano making up 7 since the start of the race.
You see on the left-hand side who has what left. A couple goose eggs there in the tire column for these grippier tires. Bell leads. Logano, Hamlin, Reddick. And you know, it's 3-car. I wasn't sure. You know, a little bit of practice, qualified well. But you just heard Truex right there. One small adjustment. Car went away, right? This is a very temperamental racetrack. It's easy to dial stuff in or out. I have to hand it to that 3-car. They've been good all weekend long. Justin Alexander staying on top of the adjustments, has him inside the top 5.
And the same strategy that we are seeing out of right now the leader, Christopher Bell. Dylan.
Well, it has been a great day and a great weekend for this entire 20 team, despite maybe some potential adversity there with the absence of Adam Stevens, who is certainly with this group in spirit this weekend. But Christopher was confident about this weekend and really has been confident about the rest of their season. He said, this is the best position we've ever been in, both in points, just in team execution as well, heading into the playoffs.
God damn!
Really good tracks coming up for us to get some more playoff points. So all is right now for the 20 car. They've been the dominant car all day long, Tim.
Well, Dylan, you mentioned the teams facing adversity. The 2, lots of adversity for this final stage. That's because Austin Cindric lost power steering during stage 2. And crew chief Brian Wilson told them they would go into the hood and work on it, but they would have lost a ton of spots. So Austin told them, I would rather push through it than lose spots. Currently running in the 17th position. And they're one of those teams that's already used up both sets of those option tires.
Really impressed that Austin Cindric can run the pace that he's running. You know, he has the option tires on right now. He's the first car lap down, so that's what they're trying to do is look for a caution right now. Get themselves back back in the lead lap. But normally when we see a driver lose power steering, they don't have this pace. I'm surprised he's able to get the car to turn as well as he is, like we saw right there.
Now, Austin Cindric, one of the bigger drivers. Maybe a little stronger, but at the same time, that's a lot of work if you don't have power steering for one of these runs.
You know, that 77 he's passing Carson Oaksford, that's the 10th place car on the lap. So, you know, Cindric is 17th in the running order, but you know, he's driving through the field.
Is this the first time I've seen the lap with no caution?
On this run. So we are getting ready to start to see these reds, this option tire, they're ready to start falling off and losing speed. Interesting to see when they start.
Oh, God.
A little bit the fastest car in the lap was that lap. The one and only Daniel Suarez on the prime tire, right? So the flip has happened. The problem is he's all the way back 17 seconds behind the leader. I think he'll make a little bit of that time up, but I expect these cars on pit road around like 290, which is about 15 minutes away. That's 15 minutes, 15 laps away.
And we'll let you know the option sets remaining. 2 sets left for the 7, 15, 16, and 66. No sets left for those behind them.
Design a training program so that I can run a marathon.
Summarize this. What's a recipe using what I have in my fridge?
It starts with an empty prompt.
And this much I can
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and more money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
The thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite tells your old favorite to beat it.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yo, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
Yo.
The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free. Eat Sonic. Live free. Back at Richmond, the first pit stops here in stage 3, and those on the alternate tire, the option tire, choosing to take those the primary tire. The primary Goodyear is in Denny Hamilton, the car just moved through the bottom.
Joey Logano finishing his service. You saw the prime turns go on. That was a loud finish call. They actually had the reds on the wall right before he came down. He said, I'm free up, and the brake pedal getting a little bit soft. Marty.
Bubba Wallace Kim has clawed his way back towards the top 5. He came to pit road running in 6 when they were all out on the track together. Car still really good for Wallace. He goes to the primary tire, Dylan.
Christopher Bell there, the bottom of the screen, number 40. He was really pumped up with a good stop there. We'll see where Bell's able to cycle through. Here's Blaney in.
You know, Dylan, we wondered how teams would be different on the primary tire versus the option tire. And I will tell you, Ryan Blaney's car absolutely came to life here on the primary tire. But a slow stop on the right side for Ryan Blaney trying to get that right front on. This is going to cost him a lot of time. And you also saw the very big adjustment that it takes to go from the option tire to the primary tire.
16.8 seconds for Blaney. That's a good 7.5 seconds faster, slower than what they would hope to have. As you see Suarez right here, easily going to go by the 9. I like this call for the 99 to run long. Oh, man.
20 speeding.
Christopher Bell, such a great car.
Oh.
Has led 115
Christopher
laps
Bell got a
and now
penalty.
caught with a speeding penalty.
48 also speeding. He's on pit road right now serving that penalty.
So Christopher Bell has had a tough time here. 3rd straight race that he's got caught speeding at this racetrack. We talked about it, Rick, you and I. You talked about, you know, what we'd see, and there was a lot of storylines, but you still have to execute. The 20 couldn't do it, the 9 on pit road, Kim.
And I will
Phillies out there. Everyone else on the lead lap has pitted, with the exception of, it looks like McDowell, who's in ninth. Maybe Cobbush as well.
Gilliland possibly. Not a lead lap though. Lap down. So some of the pit cycle has taken place. Those that started on the option or red tires had to come to pit road, take those off. They put the prime or yellow tires on. And now can they last until, say, 45 to go? You could potentially put the Reds back on to finish this race. We'll be asking a lot of what Suarez has got going on here. Now, Suarez will have to at some point in time come to put another set of prime on because that's what he started this stage with.
Yeah, Bell, very important for him right there to unlap himself. That's, I know it hurts, but he's still only running in the 15th position, now back on the lead lap after that speeding penalty, so a caution right here.
Wait a second, you're predicting a caution and we haven't seen one yet?
I'm not predicting, I'm just letting you know what the results would be if one came out.
112 laps to go.
Rick, if I knew when the yellows came out, I'd still go pit boss, right? That makes every strategy work.
Hamlin 5 seconds behind Suarez. And Hamlin, who started on the pole, wants to win once again here at his home track. Suarez still out front.
They started as dreamers, but today they're stars. Follow every moment of Team USA on the network that brings you legendary speed and reliability, Xfinity Mobile. With Xfinity Mobile, you'll have the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with you on the go, with exclusive access to speeds up to a gig in millions of locations nationwide. And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Who's up for a little bit of chaos?
Larson.
Dash and drop. Set your temper. Cool down and take it to the streets. And to bring the triumph to different bricks. Who's ready for a little fireworks between friends? That's the trick way. With the playoffs coming, there are no friends.
Next Sunday, 2:30.
Suarez, the stage 2 winner, out front with Hamlin 3.3 seconds behind now. As Hamlin is chipping away at that lead that Suarez has put out there. Logano running third, Reddick fourth, and Austin Dillon still running top 5.
We haven't talked about him much tonight, but he's had a good run. Top 5 this last part of the race quite a bit.
It's been a good track for Logano. Got a streak going of top 10 finishes here. Better than anyone else in the field. We see Suarez now on pit road. So he'll give up the lead. Hamlin will take over the top spot as Suarez comes to pit road. Dillon.
And a reminder, they started this run on the prime tires, and that's what they will stick with here. So they'll keep their one remaining set of the option tires for the last stop of this race. And so that's the plan here. Suarez has been still pretty happy with his race car. Knew they were going to take their looks here initially in this final stage. Chris trying to maintain track position now. Suarez is released.
So race leader Denny Hamlin was on pit road at 279, which is about 15 laps ago, as we're at 294 now. And Suarez comes onto pit road, so his tires 15 laps fresher. Will that make a difference as far as the cars that are in front of him?
Well, it'll definitely be an advantage. He's going to have more pace. He'll be right on board with Logano, but you said it, Jeff. This 22 car, not a lot of focus on him, and here he is back into this 11th lead. It's down to under a half a second. The sun's down, the lights are on. And I know there's a lot with these tires, but it's still the standard Richmond race, which is going to stay ahead of your adjustments. The track continues to shift.
Short track racing in Virginia. Hamlin, Logano, 1 and 2. And Austin Dillon in that 3, running in third position.
Jim Childers has to be very happy with what he's seen with his 3 car tonight. spoken a lot about unhappy with how this team is running. Oh, both he and Kyle Busch came here this weekend, unloaded. They were fastest in practice. At good pace, and it's been that way all night tonight. So, good signs for RCR. We're talking about upset. Can you imagine what would happen if 3 goes to victory lane?
Yeah, right now, Austin Dillon, as far as drivers that would love to have a win, Austin Dillon is currently 32nd in the playoff standings. Logano running second, a half a second behind the 11 of Denny Hamlin. He goes by 42 here. John Hunter Nemechek tries to get by the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek.
John is one of the smooth drivers. But the guy he's chasing, Denny Hamlin, he is as well. Both of these guys are able to find right on the edge of grip. They're able to operate their race cars right here where the car needs to turn, right there. They know exactly how
Go to jail, bitch. Go to jail, bitch.
Trying to carry too much speed so the car can't turn. That's what makes these guys great drivers. They don't overdrive the race car. Driving the car harder does not mean you're driving it faster. You have to find that grip and be right against it, not over it. If you go over the grip, it's slower. You go under the grip too far, it's too slow. Because you're not there. So look at these guys. They know right where it is. On that left car, he can see the car in front of him. It's loose on corner exit. 8 car Kyle Busch. There's no way that Kyle Busch can make pace with a car that does not have free grip, and you can see it was just sliding around. There's a bunch over tires here.
Under 100 laps, 98 to go now in this race. And a familiar face up front with Denny Hamlin leading. Hamlin has won this race 5 times before. And again, here at his home racetrack,
97 to go.
I think that with such dominance and how everything is going for Denny Hamlin, he would be welcomed with open arms. But surprisingly, as Marty mentioned in the opening of the show, there were about 70% boos when Denny Hamlin was introduced to the crowd here. Dylan.
William Byron runs in the 7th spot, and this is a bit of an overachievement. They didn't feel like they had much more than a 10th place car. So they want to go about 60 laps on this run, which should put them, I think, about 50 or so to go when they can come in and they put those revs on. So that's the plan for the 24 here, and we'll just see what Byron can do here as he runs in the 7th spot, Tim.
Chastain running in the 6th position. Haven't talked much about him tonight. He only has 1 top 5 finish and 11 Richmond starts. And so I asked the team kind of what their thoughts were headed into this race, and they said yesterday in practice they purposely started on the reds because they wanted a really good.
There's that. That was on their way home. They're on their way home.
Bill Simmons said they felt really good about their pace. We're seeing it right now, but that points battle around the bubble, around that cutoff line, very close. We had Chris Buescher with an issue on pit road earlier, but Bubba Wallace having a strong night, so it's going to be a
That should about to come off.
we get to the playoffs.
And that's what we anticipate when you go to short track racing. You fight right up until the end. Hamlin out in front.
Okay, ideas, where are we?
Right now, it only be like your rank is only like what? What's your rank? Let's say 20. So your rank would only be 20 unless you manage to get this from me. Unless you manage to get that from me, your rank would be 20. Manage to get that from me, your max could be 1,000. So do you want to try and take this from me at some point, or do you want to not buy it? I want to go just this week, too. Remember, it's not always guaranteed. What happened? How much is it? 240. You got 40? Yup.
The hell?
But he's buying that, and you afford it. You don't have to buy it. You can take that.
The hell? Oh. Shit. The hell I can't pause it.
But Austin's having a great night. He's run more laps for the top 5 tonight.
Oh, Austin's a third? I'm not surprised.
Tonight. This is a big step for the 3 car. As this battle's going on, Hamlin's really not getting away from him. I think Austin Dillon, if he's making this fast, he has the fastest race car. At some point, Austin's just going to have to get aggressive and just kind of move Joey up the racetrack. Because he's eating his tires up. The more he runs down here, without being able to let his car leave the corner, go out to the wall, that's putting pressure on the tires. That's taking life out of him. Right here, he's got good forward momentum. The 22 does. But the 3 needs to overdrive the corner a little bit. Just run Joey up the racetrack. Go. See that right there? He tried to carry too much speed in the middle. He needs to do it on entry. It's easier for me to say. I'm sure the 3 car is loose on entry. He can't really get in there the way he wants to make that pass.
He's going to have to regroup now.
Regroup with 22 is not going to let him to his right rear. See right there, he got loose. Back of the car just didn't have enough grip. Now he needs to kind of cool the tires off a little bit. See, he just put a ton of pressure, drove a lot of heat in them. Just needed to complete that pass.
Lap 3:18, 3 to go. We expect if this continues to run green flag pit stops around lap 350, maybe even 345, somewhere 55 to go is probably when you're going to want to pit for the final time, or at least the final time if we run green.
Here we've got final stop coming up about 30 laps. As Steve mentions, we watched the battle for second. A little spicy out there. It's also spicy here on pit road. So Steve, here's the dilemma for the leading cars up front. You can see how many option sets they have left, including leader Denny Hamlin. But what do you put on that top that's coming up in about 30 laps? Do you go with the primary tire and hold that option set thinking maybe there's a caution with 10 or 15 to go? That would be the way to go. Or do you put that option set on now? Crew chiefs have to make that decision in the next few minutes.
I think what is your priority of the race, right? Hamlin with track position probably has to go ahead and put the reds on and hope there's not a yellow. But I think about guys like Byron back in 8th, Larson 9th, maybe Hocevar in 11th. Right now, they're having good runs, but there's only 16 cars in the lead lap. So even if they guess wrong, they might only lose 6 spots. But for Hocevar, or even Stenhouse, who's having a great day in 12th, if you save those reds and you get that lotto ticket, you get that yellow with 20 to go, we've seen just how much more they have. You're instantly in the position to win a race. And remember, a win is an instant berth in the playoffs. So you kind of look at the mixed field, Hocevar, Stenhouse, and some guys back there that could upset Josh Berry. Austin Dillon, I think, has the best car. I agree with you, Jeff. He just has got to find a way around the 22. That would be hard for them, right? Because it's kind of what Paul Wolf told Marty and the pit crew guy, or the pit reporters earlier. This is a race they were so good at, they really didn't want to see this tire option because they thought it was going to fix the field. But now here's the 3 with a great car. They wish this was just, hey, let's just come in and put tires on because we think we can beat everybody heads up. You see Austin Dillon, he rolls the center of the corner better than Logano again. Now he's under him. Logano's going to give him that inside lane.
We've seen this before. They complete the pass.
See, this is where Logano makes it hard on him because he gets that forward momentum on corner exit, and now he's got Austin where he again is pitching his car off. He's asking his car to do things that he didn't have to ask it and didn't have to ask of it when he was behind. You know, Dillon's got to take this spot. He's fired up on him now. Just run him up the racetrack.
I agree. Right here, got over the wheel. Cleared it.
He's got it.
He's cleared it. So Austin Dillon up to second now.
50 races since his last top 5, and that was on a dirt track. I think he's going to run Hamlin down quickly.
He's 0.8 of a second back now, but he is definitely faster. Austin Dillon, fastest car on the track. Tracking now, Denny.
Let's get started.
Bill, where's your mask?
I really tried sleeping with it, everybody, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire is a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with just a click of this button.
A button? No mask?
Just sleep.
Yeah, but you need the hose, you need the air, you need the...
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Wendy's has new saucy nugs. And if Wendy's found a way to make their nugs even better, anything is sauceable! A whole new way to nut. Gotta be Wendy's.
Let's get this party started!
Introducing Valvoline Restore and Protect, a first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. All new Restore and Protect, another first from Valvoline.
You know what's crazy?
That this is better than cooking at home. I mean, more affordable than groceries.
Of course. Groceries are expensive.
Thought I was in trouble there for a second.
Oh, you are.
Monday, this championship was on for me. Braun Breaker defends the Intercontinental Championship against Sami Zayn. There isn't a man on this planet that can take my name off of my title. Raw, Monday at 8, only on USA.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. It's kickoff Thursday's Ravens Chiefs. Everything you got. On Friday from Brazil, it's Packers Eagles. Only on Peacock. 2 nights back to back. NBC and Peacock. He has closed the gap. He is now to the back bumper of the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Austin Dillon, 32nd in points, wants to lock himself into the playoffs if he could get a win here at Richmond.
If you're not watching during the break, this 3-bar, it rolls the center of the corner so well. Look at this. He turns really early, but still is able to rotate to the middle.
Logano on pit road. Again, he was running up there in the top 3. Quite a few cars coming to pit road to make stops. Now, Steve, they can't expect those option tires to make it all the way with 68 laps to go. Dylan.
Here's Kyle Larson in kind of the first domino to fall here for the final pit stop. Chassis adjustment, prime tires going on for Larson, Marty.
All of these cars, Dylan, pitting here in the top 10, including Michael McDowell, who is running 7th. He is going to the primary tire, so you got to wonder if this is going to drag everybody else down pit road. And yes, I think it will, Steve. I think Denny Hamlin, Chris Gabler just now called him down pit road. They wanted to run a little bit longer, but here he comes down pit road.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a standard race with tire fall off, which means every lap you stay on the racetrack, going to cost you time. Now, you'll make it back on the end of the run if your tires age, but most cars coming to pit road, Kim.
And you see the 45 of Tyler Reddick said, I'm getting really tight. I can't put any more wheel into my dive in the corner. Showing their hand there. They put the primes on. They still have a set of oxygen tires left for the end of the race, Marty.
See Austin Dillon coming down pit road. This is very crazy with Denny Hamlin. They went with the primary tire as well as Dillon's here on pit road. And they're going to go with the primary tire as well.
Everybody's decision is 56 to go. They know that's too far for the Reds. Plus, if you got yellow with the field bunched up, we saw how quick Suarez sank, right? He started in the front 2 rows, and it was just a big difference. So now we see the 11 of Denny Hamlin into turn 1, easily clears the 3. That's coming a lap earlier. Just 1 lap on tires, about a second and a half, 2 seconds. So all of that work, Denny Hamlin now basically half a backstretch in front of the 3, the 22 of Logano, also leapfrogging Austin Dillon.
Yeah, Hamlin normally has a very good pit crew. We'll see, though, as Kim, the 9 on pit road.
Yep, the 9 putting on those primary tires again, saving the last set of options for a late race caution. Really the big problem all day is he's been needing to be freed up out the track. Has gotten tighter to him.
Carson Osamar, he went inside the top 10. He'll work his way down pit road. Should go to primary tires for them as well. All the way down here, just right in the middle of pit road. The latest Marks here, crew goes over the wall. He'll make that 4-tire change for Osamar. to the 20 of Christopher Bell, you ask yourself, what can I do different? I had such a good card. I'm caught speeding. Maybe you run a little longer. Can you run another 12, 14 laps, put the Reds on, and just be the opposite and say, you know what? We have already won. This is our best chance to win another race. Crew Chief Adam Stevens is at home crunching the numbers, or I'm sure the war room of Joe Gibbs Racing crunching the numbers, understanding how much time he's losing.
Had a 2/10 of a second lead over the 3, and then the pit stops actually pretty close. The 3 had a 9.6-second pit stop, and the 11 had a 9.9-second pit stop. It's just that extra lap, Steve, like you mentioned, coming just one lap earlier.
We have another race, Darlington, the season is going to be a lot the same way, right? If you come a lap early, you're going to make up a ton of time. Another high fall-off racetrack. Joey Logano right there.
Why, Nico?
And traffic makes a difference as well. Because there's a 22 with a
61 laps to go.
Just a little behind, but he's got cars in the mix right now. 9 of Chase Elliott is a lap down in the 17th position. Just not really had.
Nico!
Just not really had what it's taken to keep up tonight.
The only
Monica!
tonight have been for stage breaks, so only 2 cautions. And currently, 14 cars on the lead lap.
So with Bell running long here, I think he's showing his hand. I think we expect to see the 20, who's the leader, to pit and put on the Reds. I think that's his move, right? His move is to, he has to do something to make up for a penalty. This battle is so good right here. Austin Dillon, he loves this. Maybe he can chase the 9 through, Jeff. That's what you want to try to do, this catch the 22. Here's another car for a pick. Trying to get behind. I was not going to let it happen. Every driver is hungry for wins, but I can promise you, after that 3 car, it's been a long time since he's seen a win. Look at this run right here. He's got that car just makes so much room, grip, and turn on corner exit. Now he's in position with the 22. Now he hopes to get the 22 in a little bit of a pick.
And the 3, who worked so hard to get by the 22 earlier, now looks as though he's going to clear him as Christopher Bell is on pit road. Done.
His team just reminding him, Stevie Reeves, the spotter, do not speed. That's what happened on this last stop. They are not going to the red. They're going to go to another set of primes here. So they have their set of sticker red tires still sitting in the box. If there was a late race yellow, to make sure that tire doesn't get away there at the top of the screen. Less light going here for Bell. Good stop in the team service. So ran long, thinking that his tires with 57 to go will just be better over the last 15 laps of this race, maybe trying to make it up. As Austin Dillon.
How many laps to go? 50, 56? Yes.
He leads the race.
There you go, I think.
We expect to be the leader. They're both catching scores at a pretty impressive clip.
Now, Suarez does wait until he thinks he can make it with the option tires. He could be so far behind that they probably just can't catch those guys that are on the front. But Suarez is up front. Hamlin, Dillon, racing second and third.
They started as dreamers, but today they're stars. Follow every moment of Team USA on the network that brings you legendary speed and reliability, Xfinity Mobile. With Xfinity Mobile, you'll have the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with you on the go, with exclusive access to speeds up to 1 gig in millions of locations nationwide. And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy 1 unlimited line and get 1 free for a year. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Pod's biggest sale of the summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
What can I see with a telescope from Cedar Lake?
This is your old neighborhood, right? This is where I grew up. Check this out. Imagine Little Italy in 1954.
Summarize this.
It starts with an empty prompt.
Oh, there it is.
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips.
This will be a gold mine of local intel, just you wait.
So tell us about this corn festival. Oh, you got your corn pudding, you got your corn chowder. So is it safe around here? Sometimes.
The family of 8 were to need a cold plunge. Where would they find it?
Oh, then they dip it in butter and bam, it goes right really to vampire bar like a reverend does, like a blessing on the corn.
Donut shops. How far from here?
No eyebrows?
Think of how light it'll feel in the summer. We've got to run 11,000 more neighborhoods too.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
Under 50 laps to go with Denny Hamlin out front. It's NASCAR Cup Series racing from Richmond, presented by Toyota. Christopher Bell in the 20, trying to unlap himself. He'll try to get by teammate Denny Hamlin. And will Austin Dillon follow and see if he can do the same thing? Dillon has closed back on that 11.
Austin gets close, but every once in a while he'll slip off turn 2. I don't know what he's fighting there, but he's on time. Down here off turn 4, the car looks really nice.
Super low corner exit. That means his car is turning well. He can run that low. That's a big advantage, especially as the tires get older, because he's weaving straighter. He's keeping the weight on both rear tires more equally distributed. If you make a big arc on corner exit, it puts a lot of pressure on that right rear tire. When he's running to be better for a long run season.
And if this runs green, we're going to look at nearly 68 laps on this set of tires. Remember back in stage 1, Denny Hamlin led, car fell off, Bell went by and it kind of checked out. So Hamlin has fallen off earlier in the race on a long run. There's been so many other things happening, but hard to keep up with who's good on long runs and short runs with strategy. But I think if you're the 3 car and the car is turning, Jeff, to your point, be patient. See if the 11 will come back to you. Don't burn your stuff up.
And the 3 looks a little bit looser to me this run.
Shakeup would it be if the 3 could get up here and win this race and win his way back into the playoffs?
Oh, Rick. Total chaos heading to Michigan, Daytona,
Darlington, with 3 races remaining before the playoffs get underway.
You know, we've kind of, Bubba Wallace has done a nice job of working his way in. He's currently +4 and 15th, right? So, as we see now the 12 come to pit road, I assume they're going to put the reds on and try to make a sprint to the finish. Marty.
Yeah, remember they had that bad pit stop earlier, so Jonathan Hassler just doing whatever he can to get his driver in a better position. He told Ryan Blaney a moment ago, we need to run longer here because we are going to the option tire. So Blaney with 44 to go, has to run just a little bit longer on that primary tire, goes to the option tire. We'll see if this helps him out. Track position wise.
A lot of storage in tires, Rick, but we have what Richmond always presents, which is just a great battle between 2 guys trying to save those rear tires, Jeff, trying to get the car to the finish. Still 43 to go. We have a long ways of slipping and sliding.
Yeah, these 2 guys that drove away from Joey Logano, they put about 2 seconds on him. I wonder if Joey's back there. His car's not exactly like he wanted. He recognized that, so maybe he's saving a little bit of tire. Hamlin's done a nice job up here. Because Austin Dillon wants to be on the bottom of the racetrack. And Hamlin knows it, so he puts his car right on the bottom. That takes air off Austin Dillon's car, doesn't allow him to get around the corner quite as easily.
Wonder how much tires matter. Out this rear bump with the 11, you're going to see that white hood. That's the 47, Ricky Stenhouse. He came like 8 laps later. So that 8-lap pressure tires is having us 47 to run these 2 down. The 15 right there, Riley Herbst, haven't really said his name much tonight. A few laps down currently, but you see he's moving through.
Just his 4th start in the Cup Series, Riley Herbst on the wheel of that 15.
We haven't heard yet that Riley Herbst is doing next year. Just won a big Xfinity race at Indy.
Running full-time in the Xfinity Series this year.
This run, all these cars catching with better tires is hurt Austin Dillon a little bit. Now they're going to get to Hamlin. He's got to take advantage of it. Dillon.
Same approach here for Suarez. Want to run as long as they could on this stint of tire with the drive.
got him up front. Now what will it do at the end of the race with under 39 laps to go? And those option tires have some magic for the driver of the 99.
Danny Hamlin has made a career out of these moments right here. Just, you mentioned it, not over swinging, not over trying, not over driving, just running right to the edge of grip of his race car. It's an uncanny feel to know where that edge is and just not slide a tire. Here, Martinsville, this short track style of racing. Darlington in a few weeks. I know it's not a short track, but it's kind of the same idea, not overstepping. So this is an opportunity for the 3. The 11's forced to go up the hill. Can he get a runoff corner exit? He does, but I don't think you want to leave that bottom open for the 3 car. You see, look at the run on the back stretch. The 11 right there, I actually think that's a mistake trying to get back out of the 47 car.
Come on.
47's on better tires. I think that actually did not work out for him. He'd have been better off just to roll in behind him on the front straightaway and have a better setup to the corner.
Nico.
This crew's been better for the 3 team. They've been the best here in Richmond.
He's right there.
He's closed in.
Hamlin knows it though, so Hamlin's going to go all the way to the bottom of the racetrack. He can be on the outside, go for it. You haven't shown it to me yet. You haven't shown me you can do it. You're going to have to prove it to me. I don't hate that. Then with 36 to go, you could lose some track position if the 3 did want to try something a little different.
They've got the lap cars in front of them that they're going to have to deal with as well. You see the 54 coming up on pressure tires.
What Austin needs to do right here is just stay as close as he can to the 54 entering turn 1. Right, 54 is going to be under the 11. Now, go with him. Watch the 54. He's going to get my hand right now. The 3 can make a big arc. Go with the 54. There you go. That's the right idea. I couldn't quite get there.
The 54. Making it difficult on the 3 right here. 54, of course, is teammate to the 11 of Denny Hamlin. And that has worked out perfectly for the 54. Here comes Dylan. Dylan's just a little bit too loose entering the turn, but he gets beside him for the lead.
He cooked it off into turn 1.
Oh, damn, Denny Hamlin. Oh, wow.
Made it stick. Can he get there again? Contact right there.
Oh, does he put the bumper to it? 32 laps to go.
I'd have been okay with a little bit of contact there. Hamlin kind of took his line away from him. Yeah, Hamlin is not afraid to chop in front of that 3.
Dylan building back up again. What can he do with Hamlin? Dylan's been the fastest car of these 2. But can he get past him?
We saw that winless streak broken by the 48 a few weeks back. It's been 68 races for the 3 of Austin Dillon.
Whoa. Threw it in there again. No contact made.
Austin Dillon's just trying everything he can. Changing his lane on corner entry. See a little bit higher entry. Now going to try to turn and get underneath the 11.
There's those option tires for Daniel Suarez. Oh, he'll put a little bumper to the 11.
This is going to be an opportunity for the 3.
Dylan to the inside. The 11 pulls back away and clears it.
Austin's just a little bit too loose right now.
Oh, it's there again.
Oh, he's got a great shot right here. He'll be door-to-door with it into 1.
29 laps to go. Dylan for the lead. And they're door-to-door as they exit 2. Rolls through 3 and 4 well again. And can he clear it? He does. Austin Dillon's out in front of Richmond.
All right, now go to work. Got the 12 car. He's on better tires. Don't let it put you in a bad position. Give him the top right here.
Austin Dillon out in front. You're watching NASCAR Cup Series racing from Richmond. Presented by Toyota.
As the leaves turn and the air cools, we remember why we hunt. It's It's about the stories, the memories, the traditions passed down from generation to generation. And at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, we're here to help you make every moment count. Stock up for your next adventure during the Fall Hunting Classic, our biggest sale of the year. Our friendly, knowledgeable outfitters will help you find the right products for your next hunt. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's, voted America's best outdoor retailer.
There is nothing like a Wendy's Frosty. It's cool. It's creamy. It's only $1 right now. Wait, what? The one and only Frosty is $1. Gotta be Wendy's.
I was drowning in debt.
I had over $36,000 in debt. If I would have just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years to pay off.
National Debt Relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe.
National Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt.
Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Why do Dude Wipes clean better?
Because they're extra large?
Because they're flushable.
Because obviously wet cleans better than dry. Let's watch. The wet side clears while the dry just smears.
It's just like her butts.
Dude Wipes.
Come hither. You still have sauce in here. I don't know what's happening. What is happening? Come on, man. Christ.
Let's have a little bit of clean air right now. Didn't last long. They told him as soon as you get clean air like you'll have now as he goes by Chastain, hammer down. We have got to make up some time. 8/10 of a second that lap. I mean, that's nearly a second a lap. He's going to have to be perfect. 8/10, 14 seconds, 19 laps.
You got to remember too, that's Austin Dillon. As he catches lap traffic, you know, how is he going to get through them? With older tires, it's harder to navigate them.
And the other side is, do these Reds finally give up on the 99 or can he hold them on?
Yeah, Suarez put them on lap 360, so can they go 40 laps? We think they can.
Oh, I think they can go 40. The question is, are they still an advantage for 40? It seemed like around lap 35 they lost a little bit of that grip, but if you're ever going to get them to hold on, this is the run you want them to.
68 races. Last week was Daytona. I know a lot of race fans out there love seeing the three out in front on the racetrack.
It's been all weekend. Practice, qualifying, in the race. You're talking about what a shakeup it would be. Look at this right here, playoff level with Austin Dillon. We're to win this race. Busher, Chastain, Wallace, I mean, that is no different skill than those guys. That'd be a fight battle.
Yeah, we've talked at length about this team putting together a full weekend. They've been able to do it here this weekend. We talked about how strong they were yesterday. I asked your team just now, and they're
truck driver even leaves the pit box to go get the bag, do not move.
Well, we want to keep our eye on Suarez. Now it's 10.6 seconds the gap back. And he continues to gain. But is there enough time? Only 13 laps to go. And again, he wasn't gaining a full second a lap. So it's getting a little more difficult to see if that would work on those option tires, the softer, faster tires. There's RC. He's up in one of the suites watching. We heard him give the pep talk before the race. It seems to have worked out up to this point. Dillon with a 2.5 second lead over second place, Denny Hamlin. There's 12 laps to go.
Now the three kind of mired in traffic, having to defend the 99 in clean air, but he has maybe 8 or 10, even 12 cars between them. So, he has to kind of gobble up the gap with clean air and then work his way through traffic. With 10 to go, it's going to be a very tall task for the 99 to keep this pace up. Richard Childress has 116 wins as a car owner. And they have been struggling. This, if it could happen, would be one of the biggest ones. They have been under scrutiny. People have been saying, what is wrong with RCR? You can't win races with Kyle Busch. Something must be wrong with you. You're not doing a good job. This would get a lot of those people quiet.
Oh, yeah. And we asked the question before the race. Who spent those Olympic week breaks the best? Who was able to figure something out over that break? And it looks as though it's RCR, at least right now, as we see Austin Dillon running up here. Under 10 laps to go. Now under 9 laps remaining at Richmond. Austin Dillon still with a 2.4 second lead over Hamlin. 7.9 seconds back to Suarez.
All right, you're hoping and you're Austin Dillon for no caution. Don't cause it. Yep. Right, use right. You do not cause a caution right here. Make sure you got to make lap time because again, Hamlin's only 2.5 seconds back, but you got a little bit of space to be patient.
Closing out on the 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Coming up on that 42, John Hunter Nemechek. 7 laps to go.
99, I think, at this point, just has too far to go with the current situation. So it's really all about 3, and if the race can stay green.
Remember the 99 of Daniel Suarez started 21st today. So playing the strategy using option tires first, gaining track position, actually won stage 2. Got a playoff point there. Now is running in the top 6, trying to take 5th away from Bubba Wallace.
And the other one, you see the 12 car running at 9th. He's on the option tire. He's breaking himself up through the field as well.
Under 5 laps remaining. Now mired in traffic. But he continues to click off good lap times. 25 flat there for Dillon that lap. Compared to those 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, he's running as fast or faster than everybody in the top 5. Down the backstretch. Dillon settling in now. You guys mentioned you don't want to cause the caution.
Actually, a good spot right here. Nobody behind him is pushing him. We're not even trying to pass it out at the moment.
3 to go. Johnny Mitchell. Johnny Moore, excuse me, in the lower left-hand corner of Bass Pro Shops. We saw him come out and support Martin Truex Jr. when he had announced his retirement. Now he's here watching the 3 of Austin Dillon. Johnny Morris has been a part of RCR for a really long time as a sponsor and a friend. Under 2 laps to go.
What?
Oh! And the caution's going to come out right there with under 2 laps remaining.
Wow.
It happened right in front of him.
47 clearly to the inside of the 41. The 41 comes down like the 47's not there. Contact between the two. But the 47 didn't really go all the way to the bottom. Not sure exactly. But they ran out of real estate.
RC's reaction. He's on the radio right away.
Well, Rick, you talked about how good their pitcher was tonight. That's what they're going to need. Let's take another look at this. See, I think the 47's loose. I think the 47 got loose and he couldn't turn the car. He saw him lock the left front up.
Joking?
Couldn't get to the bottom. Yes. 41's turning in like he's going to the bottom.
Yes. Full crash.
Stenhouse to stop the 47. It'll be overtime.
Well, everybody's going to put on. You see all the drivers with Reds left, Dillon, Hamlin, Logano, Red. The three's going to have a great stop. Remember, the pole for Denny Hamlin will give a pit stall window. It's a pretty big gap down.
You stink. I swear, if I miss a Katie. Oops, I skipped it.
Hollywood power couple Ryan Reynolds' movies went head-to-head this weekend. But Deadpool and Wolverine stayed on top. $2 million in tickets. $1 billion mark worldwide. It's only the second rated to the Joker. It ends with us not far behind. This weekend, it made $50 million. Twisters later dessert. CBS News. Programs have eliminated. Federal COVID relief money is expiring, operational costs are rising, and fewer high school graduates. Humanities and the arts often top the list of cuts, with some colleges they're finding that they have to either get a new school or change direction. Michael Fitzpatrick, CBS News.
Take that outside. Sooner or later.
You want to call us? See, unlike most companies, bathroom remodeling, we don't spread ourselves thin. Nope. At Guys R Us, we dedicate the craft of bath transformation. It's why we're the Midwest Roots. And this is why we have the happiest customers.
A lot. I don't know why.
Short caution.
When you realize thinking out loud. Thankfully, California Psychics can clear away the dating doubt. Our accurate psychics are available. Making the right relationship choices. Trust. That's why we can guarantee there's no life in you.
far ahead of the game in its science, its protocols, its people, its facilities. From arthritis, and you want to avoid drugs and surgery, call the experts in this revolutionary field. QC Kinetics. That's what I live for. That's my mission. Get your free consultation now. Call QC Kinetics. Call QC Kinetics. 3584, located in Robinson. 412-228-3584. Get connected. You're aligned with your local Medicare experts from MediConnect. If you're turning 65, hear all the inside information available to seniors on the Inside Connection. Medicare made simple.
5 games in 2 days. It's the inaugural KDKA Kickoff Classic live from Red Bull Arena.
Ohio, Maryland, and Erie, Pennsylvania.
Make their way to the home of the Wolverines for 2 matchups can be found at KDKARadio.com. It's presented by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. High school football lives on 100.1 FM and AM 1020. 93.7 The Fan and WAMO are partnering to support Pittsburgh Public School students for the 2025. Supporters and individual are going to group together. Back to School Collection is presented by Frank Walker Law.
AccuWeather forecast is brought to you by JP Roofing and
Are you sure about doing it late again? Hold on, Austin Dillon won. Austin Dillon won. Nope. About to do it late again. Austin Dillon won. Austin Dillon. There he goes. There he goes, Austin Dillon. His first ever.
Shake the playoffs up. Have the guy that's 32nd in points win the race.
Yikes.
Somewhere in there he is, Austin Dillon. Career win number 5. His 4 previous wins, 3 of them have all come when he was below the playoff cut line. Keep your eye on the 11 and the 22.
Oh, someone wrecked.
The 11 still trying to roll on pit road as this celebration starts on the front stretch.
That's how you celebrate the season-saving move. Austin Dillon with a playoff spot on the line, with your season on the line. Was that a fair move?
I don't know, man. It's been 2 years, and this is the first car I've had with a shot to win. You know, I felt like with 2 to go, we were the fastest car. Obviously, had to have a straightaway, and Ricky wrecked the guy. I hate to do that.
Oh, shit!
And I got to thank the good Lord above.
Oh, shit!
2 years, man. I care about RC.
Oh, I didn't see that.
These fans.
Oh,
This is my baby dream. It means a lot. This, I hate it, but I hate to do it.
Yo, he wrecked the 22. And he wrecked the 11. Oh, shit. Yo, that's some savage move.
Whatever it takes.
Look at that. Bam! That's one. I'm not coming around. You get old man. Pow.
We just never give up, and man, we have great partners in Johnny Morris and Bass Pro Shops, Poet, Jeff Bryan. I can't thank all the people enough to help this team. Cynics Tools, but yeah, you just got to get it done sometimes.
Austin Dillon is in the playoffs, but I'm sure Joey Logano is not a very happy man, Dylan Welch.
Well, let's get his thoughts on it here. He was just watching the replay on the big screen. Austin's season was on the line there, but what are your thoughts on what happened down there?
It's chicken shit. There's no doubt about it. He's 4 car lengths back. Not even close. Then he wrecks the 11 to go along with it. And then he's going to go up there and thank God and praise everything with his baby. It's a bunch of BS. It's not even freaking close. I mean, dude, I get it, bump and run. I get it. I didn't back up the corner at all. They came in there and just drove through me. It's ridiculous. That's the way we race. Unbelievable. I get bump and runs. I do that. I would expect it. But from 4 car lengths back, he was never going to make the corner. And then he wrecks the other car, he wrecks the 11 to go with it. So, what a piece of crap.
So, what's fair game moving forward? How do you race him next week or in the playoffs? Wait and see. Thanks, Joey. Disappointing day for the 22 teams, not to finish the day.
Oh, he's pissed. I feel him.
Again, it's the final short track race of the regular season. 3 races remain before the playoffs. But it's Austin Dillon. Got into the back of the 22, got into the back of the 11, and got to the finish line before anyone else.
Wow, that's a savage move, though. Yoink.
Wins at Richmond and won his way into the playoffs.
WeatherTech Pro.
Well, it's over. Yo, Austin Dillon. I wish I could have seen that. Yo, that was a savage move, honestly, by Austin Dillon. Now I can finally play Jack and Dash videos. But what a move by Austin Dillon. But man, what a move by Austin Dillon, though. I just saw the replay, I didn't see that, but that was just savage, bro. Listen, he needs to be in the playoffs, bro. Bro, oh my God. I mean, it went to overtime, I wish I saw the rest, but, I mean, I was more focused on the KDK test than they're about to do it late again. No big deal. It's all right. But that's the crazy thing. Guys, and of course, my parents have returned. They returned, and glad they're home, but my mom is not feeling it, which I'm not gonna, of course, explain, but I'm not. But oh man, what a race! I actually went, it went to overtime, and that happened. Damn. And look at that, Austin Dillon won the race, and oh boy, yeah, someone was not happy at all. Well. Wow. What a race. What a race. Austin Dillon won. And oh boy, someone was not happy. Someone was pissed. Joey Logano was pissed. Yeah, he was pissed. He was absolutely bullcrap. But listen. Bro, he got big to the playoffs, bro. He hits the first race back. And listen. Went overtime, the guy goes, I don't even know who crashed. I don't even know. I think it was, I can tell it was Ricky Stenhouse, and I think it was Kyle Larson too, I think. I didn't see, though. But all I know is that, man, that was a good race. It was intense, but someone was not happy at all. Austin Dillon, we were like, here's what happened. So I saw the replay of it, though. I wish I saw the whole thing, but I saw a replay. Like, it showed that Joey Logano was leading, but Austin Dillon was right behind, and then he pushed the 22 away. Like, he actually wrecked the 22. Like, it went onto the side. was, you know, like my position here. Like you're driving in, like you like slid to the side, and then the 11, which was on Danny Hamlin, he actually went forward, and then he also went back to the 11 and wrecked, you know, like and then the 11 hit the wall, and then Austin Dillon crossed the finish line and won. Oh, let's get checkered flag, and he won. I mean, honestly, it was either gonna be Joey Logano or Hamlin, but it was someone else doing. Man, that is, you know what? That was a great race, though. You know, the first race back, and of course there was a caution. You know, of course it went to overtime. Not, you know, what I want to see, but hey, it was short though. This wasn't long. You know, the one when there was like 3 and like 4 overtimes. I don't know which one. I don't know which one that was. I'm not sure which one that was. I don't know which one that was, but I can finally play Jack and Dash videos. Well, yeah, I was delayed for about like 2 hours and some change. Well, I mean, it was my fault that I couldn't play them, but you know, I had plenty of time playing them, but you know, the commercial short. And of course, I'm waiting for the KDKA test because but now they're late. They're late again. Not with the first day of August. Actually, this is actually freaking second Sunday of August, pardon me. Sorry about that. It's the second Sunday of August. Wait. When is New Jersey come off? Oh, wait, no. Wait, that's right. PA's doing their test this week. I think, I don't know what time they're doing it. PA. I'm not sure. The required monthly test. I'm not sure what time they're doing it, though. Hope the guy's not 4 in the morning. Because I'm not up at 4 in the morning. At all. I'm, like, sleeping. You know, like, knocked out. But anyway, enough of the talking. Let's play Jack X. I think I have to play 3. Because, obviously, because if they do the KDKA test, like, 9:30ish, then I can just, you know, just stop the video. Then, just go to there and just do it. But without wasting any more time, let's go ahead and dive into the... Yeah, okay, I can't speak. Let's go ahead and dive into, finally, you know, I've been waiting for about 2.5 freaking hours. Time to dive into the Jack and Dash videos. Which again, I'm gonna play, you know, I'm not playing only 3, you know, because obviously, you know, I gotta stop, and then I gotta tune into that. I gotta tune into, KDKA. There we go. So, without wasting any more time, let's start.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Ding dong. I don't care about the Phillies loss out of the way, guys. Ding dong, ding dong.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming. Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say. You're white as snow. I beg your pardon.
Rarity, there you are. Come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's date to be perfect tonight.
Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple cider. So I'm gonna need to borrow the car tonight.
Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive.
Chill out. I'll read the manual. Jeez.
You sure about that?
When that girl gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a skunk trying to do country stepping.
Possibility, most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube.
Applejack, I love you very much.
Aww. I love you too, Rarity.
Hey, what's up, bitches?
Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash, you're drunk.
Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not Celeste.
Sure about that. Yeah, look who's going. Look at the phone in the background.
God damn it, Rainbow, look what you've done. You ruined my date with Rarity and you blew up all over the floor.
Well, better wrap it in.
Oof.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yay, no timing.
believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man. I have a worse hangover than that time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out. Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night.
Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry, all right? It's not like I threw up on her or anything.
Actually, you did. Then you said the vomited Christ compels you.
Jeez. I must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Don't try to change the subject.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover.
I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night.
Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's penis.
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend Soren in here again?
Actually, no.
Then who is that upstairs then?
Well, Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed. Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You know what, babe? Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover.
So, is this gonna be serious?
Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like she can.
And like I said, this is not too information and too much information.
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I just struck out, Applejack. Come on now. Just like that.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, she did.
You will know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job at Hooters.
Since when did you do that?
Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy, I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
Huh?
What the hell, Rainbow?
Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
I just said that. Come on, Applejack. Come on now. Come on now.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you?
Come on, man. Come on.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
All right. Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash.
Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you guys are Pop-Tarts.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart.
Yes, you did.
What? You know I get hungry when I get drunk.
Since when?
God damn it, Rainbow.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Should I wait? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to be too, like ahead of myself. Because, well, yeah, because God forbid if they do the test without me noticing, I'll have to do it. So I will not play part 3 yet. Because I actually want to be ready on this episode. I'm going to be ready. This durag is making me sweat. It is. Well, okay, no, I did that, but I didn't do it right. I did not do it right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! Nope. I failed again. Oh, I missed again. That way? That way? No, I missed again. Did I just trip on my medicine? No. No. I think I actually know I did. Come on. Christ almighty, man. Tired as hell. Well, guess I'm gonna have to do this another way, I guess. Come on. Come on, man. God, I hate KDK. Like, they do the test late every time. What's up, Nico?
We're going to be taking a break. When you're right, I do not love meeting new people, but it's not the people really. It's those elements that you meet from not knowing. It's great.
That was lazy, bro. That was like the worst freaking person. I actually want to do it because I'm doing it on the new radio, so. Well, makes sense, but we have to do that again. Well, I don't know. We're gonna play part 3, but I want to upload this first so I can get this out of the way real quick. But first, I gotta check what EAS this is. It is number 1122. Whoops. 11:22. And that woman voice again. It's been like that for 2 years now. Okay, top play part 3 now.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yay.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's bra?
Maybe.
Rainbow Dash, get down here!
This better be important, AJ. What is it?
Why the hell was Spitfire's bra on the couch?
Oh, so that's where that went. My bad. Spitfire and I were direct to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really?
Oh, relax, AJ. Just spray some Febreze on it. It'll be fine.
Rainbow Dash, that is not gonna work.
God damn it, Rainbow!
Just watch. What? Listen to what Applejack says. Oh, frick me.
The cat smells worse than a damn possum in a barrel of pickles.
What did I say?
Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway?
I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend's bra on the couch.
Spring cleaning? What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway.
Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath.
Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kitty.
Says you.
Oh, shut up! I was busy with farm work. All right.
Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night?
I wasn't crying, Rainbow.
Then what the hell were you? Oh my God! AJ, you naughty girl!
Oh.
Shut up! It wasn't what you think.
Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks.
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
I'm sorry. Here it comes. Ding dong. Here she comes.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
That's reference.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
There she is.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Of course. Come inside.
That sounds wrong taken out of context. Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink. Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk in.
Don't try to change the subject.
She got it there. Applejack did not let you finish that sentence.
Yes, regardless of the other night, I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the devil's lettuce is calling my name.
Maybe, Spitfire or maybe...
Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she?
Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sit.
Because she is wrong. Applejack, she is wrong.
Applejack, darling, this wine is simply perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you.
Ooh, very feisty there to say.
Rarity Sugar Cube, I think you may have had too much.
No, darling, I'm simply fine.
Sure about that?
Applejack, you're one sexy darling.
Oh.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, do you have an extra lighter? Mine is out of...
Oh,
dear, I think I'm going to... Rarity, what the hell?
Well. Karma's a bitch, ain't it, Rainbow?
Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite shirt. I'm gonna post this on Equestria Brian. God damn it, Applejack.
I kind of hit my head against the frickin'. I kind of hit my head against the bed. Oh my god, my face is bothering me. Oh my god, what do I... See, I should have bought shaving cream earlier. Wait. Nah. Don't tell me that this is growing back already. Don't tell me that this is growing back already. My freaking beard. Come on, man. I just shaved this almost 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, I still gotta play those Lil Mosey songs. Yeah, I still gotta play those. I'll play those a little bit after I'm done doing this. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the B550 video after I'm done the Jack and Dash video, which makes the last one. And I'm gonna go ahead and play those songs. Wait, what time next week? 3:30? Yeah, 3:30. Yeah. Hey, look, LeBron James. Hey, look, LeBron James. Alright, let's play part 4, shall we? AKA, the part where, the guys that, the part where, of course, Rainbow Dash's stomach bothers her because she's eating the burritos that Applejack did not recommend her, of course, obviously, eating or going to the goddamn place. Which is probably, to me, if you guys talk about Taco Bell, then sure. Because, well, yeah, because obviously, Taco Bell got burritos. So, yes. Actually, they actually are, mainly for tacos, but, because, of course, like Taco Bell, they got nacho fries, I suppose they got nacho fries there, though, still. Well, actually, I wonder when they bought them, though. And actually, yeah, they are also known for the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Yes, they are. They're also known for the Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And you can get them at any store. And I think they have them in a bottle as well, so yeah. Anyway, let's play the last part, shall we? What the hell? Came out of nowhere.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yay.
Oh, man. What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time you were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on. My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny? I ate a few burritos, but that was it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant down the street. Wait, they had no place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating there. Great, so my ass is gonna be filled with gas all day.
Most likely.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas?
Exactly. Look at you guys.
Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Says you.
Applejack? What is it? That wasn't just a fart.
Ross got diarrhea.
What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Yeah, Applejack, you don't get it down.
Actually, I was. I actually was. I was not when I made that. Well, let's go. Last part.
Wow, I feel 5 pounds lighter. Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn toilet.
Oh, it did.
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing.
That is completely different, Baby Dash.
Shut up! That's completely different. Yeah, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Whatever. Who could that be?
Fly Sparkle.
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie. Oh, yeah? Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch!
Wow.
You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Why would you? I'm telling you now, it's Fly Sparkle. Not really. Watch. Knock.
Damn it, Rainbow!
Fine,
Do not think we won't be talking about this later.
Fly Sparkle.
Hi, Applejack.
Told you. I told you it was Fly Sparkle.
Hey, Twilight. Come on in.
Hey, I win. Yeah.
Hey, Twilight. What's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment. Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did. What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yep, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun. I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Oh, time.
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her rainbow. Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting. You know it, babe. Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Huh? Say what I say.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it. Yeah, I guess so.
Huh?
Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
You're gonna make it, guys.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bags. All right, fine. I'm almost done. Hurry, Applejack. It's gonna... Oh, no.
Don't you?
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again. Damn, girl, you're having a crappy day. God damn it, Applejack!
What did I say earlier? Come on, man. What did I say earlier? If you didn't have those burritos, that... Come on. Never mind. And the fan is turning the wrong way. Great. Mo, I want this fan to face towards me, please. It's gonna be close. Yes, thank you. Yay. Should I play the B-Fox 15 video now? So I gotta worry about doing it later. Because I'm not waiting. I'm not wasting any more time, I guess.
Archers are beating the Redwoods 12-6 in the Premier Lacrosse League. They're bored. How about a lead-off double? Now, the Bees at this point had a 7-game win streak, and they won. So they're thinking, yeah, we got the magic in us. We're the Salt Lake Bees. We'll just do it again. We made the play anyway, but he keeps both runners at bay. Well, that was runner at first.
Alright, I gotta bring Nico in the room here. I'll bring back. I got to bring. Wait, I can't see if I did it. Did you just throw up? Move. Oh, I tripped on my medicine. Oh, that's too much I got left in here. What's up, buddy? Alright? Oh, let's see if I did it right. Right, let's do this. Get this out of the way. I gotta clean this fan out of the way.
Second from up as Mercado camps under that one. They don't have to go back and tag up. They both get to run home. There was no cutoff man, so the Bees keep the win streak alive. That made it 8. They would go on to win 12 in a row before losing. And what happened there? Oscar Mercado drops this one. He actually drops it. It falls out of his glove. Then he almost kicks it up to himself. That would have been so cool if he kicked it back up and caught it. Congrats, Bizarro versus Oho. Oho, we move on to the Grand Sumo Tournament. Ooh, he's running faster than everyone else about anything. So, it's puzzling and quite you might have seen it. See us? And it's just very cool. So you can only take so many steps and you gotta sell.
What are you doing, Nico? Holy crap, I think my voice just went a little bit low. Well, I mean, who knows? Alright, here we are. Excuse me. That was a good night, though. Here we are.
Run the jewel.
Oops. Here we are.
Run the jewels, these two are not. And these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
Yeah,
Funny.
in your face, Rain Booms.
At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals.
Let's get ready to rock.
And roll, I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this. We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool in all black. Also, fuck it, no diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
It was pretty distracting.
Skip.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counterspell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rain Booms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into wait. He says something bass. Okay, I'll stop now. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway, but this time the roles are reversed. Ooh. Then the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made. bitch. Yo, you know what you did, you fucking bitch. No, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle?
Yeah.
But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, that's like, ayo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real. And Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying, you boomer, my dogs. We won't let you down, my nizzle grizzle twilight. And Fluttershy's like, hey yo, can we play the banger I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit. The Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. Then after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, you then cut to another song. Oh, fuck my life. So after Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, hey, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean? And Rarity's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise, guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band.
Nope,
No, I'm
the
kidding.
Rainbows.
It's the Rainbows. It's just the Rainbows. Then as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. We then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap doors to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. Fucking movie. And the Dazzlings are like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is.
Right.
Then they start infighting because, you know, they're
Opium dick
riders.
riders.
Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely part. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK typebeats off of YouTube. That guy
Allegedly.
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's all about them meat typebeats now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass KK typebeats. That was probably Rarity. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi, whatever the fuck his name is. Also, you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the classic attire. It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, these Rick Owen boots I got everyone in the group cost me pretty penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat in FL Studio.
Again with the costumes. No one cares what we're wearing.
Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
All right, let's go to Little Mosey. Oh, look, it's still there. Oh, look. We got Lil Mosey here, people. What's up, buddy?
love you for the road, so don't tell me that you love me. That's all for the ring. Know this shit get ugly. Pull off in them. I can't feel my body. Pull off in them. I can't trust nobody. Pull off in them. I said bring your friends with us. Crack the sun, pouring it up. Yes, I'm in the stars, I'm so up. Yes, I'm in the stars, don't tell me I'm high. I'm not in this panic. I'm living my life. The weekend is fancy. I'm out of my mind. A personal vengeance. Don't give me advice. Just wait till I finish. Don't tell me I'm high. I'm not in this panic. I'm living my life. The weekend is fancy. I'm out of my mind. A personal vengeance. Don't give me advice. Just wait till I finish. Too many racks and too many pockets. I feel the same. They say I'm poppin'. I'm on the moon. I'm moving sloppy. I'm stuck. I'm on a ride. No one can stop me. Got two hoes laying in my bed. Think this money getting to my head. Control where you see me at. 30 points wearing BBS. Still got motion. Think you know him. New AP, I pulled it out the ocean. I'm shopping late, I told him keep it open. Keep it open. Don't tell me I'm high. I'm not in this panic. I'm living my life. The weekend is fancy. I'm out of my mind. A personal vengeance. Don't give me advice. Just wait till I finish. Don't tell me I'm high. I'm not in this panic. I'm living my life. The weekend is fancy. I'm out of my mind. A personal vengeance. Don't give me advice. Just wait till I finish. Money be falling on. She see me walking on bodies and said, that nigga ballin', I nigga ballin'. I threw one back and went straight to my head, like I'm in college. Wow. Heart started jumping right out of my bed. Bank started calling. Wow. I put a gun outside of my lean. Come on, lean on. Money ain't turning on me. They said I'm big as a team. I'm big. Hating on little me. Me. I know it's me versus me. Me. I know it's me versus me. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pull up, I'm driving the ghost. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Said you gon' stop, we won't, whoa, yeah. If I go fresh on the boat, yeah, whoa, whoa. If I go fresh on the boat. She said I'm the flyest, you know I'm fly. I'm going high as it go, high. Money gon' pile on the floor. I'm walking right out the door. Set it with Fago. I put her racks in the mail. How could I fail? Millions in the bank, no tell. Cash. How could I get all this shit just to fall? Turn to a few when the money involved. 32 nights in the studio, wall. Too many plays, but that shit on the wall. Too many rides, too many bitches to call. Come on, man, they watch you too much in the fall. Too many eyes on me, too many wrong. Too many, money be falling on. She see me walking on bodies and said, that nigga ballin'. I threw one back and went straight to my head, like I'm in college. Wow. Heart started jumping right out of my bed. Bank started calling. Wow. I put a gun right outside of my lean. Come on, lean on. Money ain't turning on me. They said I'm big as a team. I'm big. Hating on little me. Me. I know it's me versus me. Me. I know it's me versus me. Oh yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pull up, I'm driving the ghost. Whoa, whoa. Said you gon' stop, but you won't. Yeah. If I gon' fresh on the boat, yeah. Whoa, whoa. If I gon' fresh on the boat. This shit got easy. got my fees. They ain't getting money, but they saying they don't need me. Crying just to see me. Only with a TV. You don't need to hit my phone. Tell me when you see me. Smoking gas, now you see it. Got my first bag at apartments. The north end sliding, hitting targets. Bark is like my dog, it start barking. Pull up in a when I'm parking. Whole gang with me like we marching. Got the whole gang sliding. And the hoes getting bad. When the sun goes down and my fists start to rain. Looking at the sky when I first got famous. Jumping off this flight, but it doesn't feel the same. But I'm hoping someone save me. Wake up high, but I fall asleep slower. Weeks go by, but I'm stuck in October. Buying all this money up, put it on my shoulder. Every time I wake up, my heart gets cold. It's over and over. I'm stuck in October. Yeah, I'm stuck in October. Every time I wake up, my heart gets colder. It's colder. Yeah, my heart gets colder. She say I'm an asshole, cause I can't really love you like you want me to. Damn, still the only one that I be fucking on. Listen, still be in the hood, taking flicks with my dogs. Posted with this jean, I ain't hanging out my drawers. Grab 2 cups, put some purple in it. I'm inside that yard, so I'm swerving in the room. Shorty insecure, but she perfect, nigga, perfect. Nigga, fat ass, brown hair, bourbon, nigga. 20 in my backpack, I counted on my flight. Shit, I only got one night, 20 on my left wrist, but 40 on my right hand. Shit, you show me what's like that. 7 figures like I'm Vinny Joy. You won't be here in the city, do it. Say you real, but I'm seeing through it. You ain't never getting wake up high, but I fall asleep slower. Weeks go by, but I'm stuck in October. Buying all this money up, put it on my shoulder. Every time I wake up, my heart gets colder. Over and over, I'm stuck in October. Yeah, I'm stuck in October. Every time I wake up, my heart gets colder. Yeah, my heart gets colder. I heard what she want, just saying no. Let her see her walk with Chanel, I ain't broke. If I wasn't the coldest, would you still love me? If I kick this cup, would it still bubble? So what, we drunk, so what, we high. I can't see someone turn off the lights. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to live my life. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. I can see someone turn off the lights. So what, we on, so what, we high. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to live my life. Woke up and thank God I seen another day. Thank God. Used to be broke, I started counting cake. Now I'm on the road for 100 days. Skirt, 30,000, 2,500 ways. Oh, send a load. Fucking bitches like I'm grown. They send them home. All these other niggas clones, they copy bro. Everything you putting on, I have before. Focused on the money, cut off everybody. Cut off everybody. Grab a cup, pour somebody slow me. Grab a cup, pour somebody slow me. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. I can't see someone turn off the lights. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to live my life. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. I can't see someone turn off the lights. So what, we on, so what, we high. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to live my life. I slow, I'm walking to my section. 100 baddies, bitches pulling on my neck. 100 bad, 10, 5 niggas, pull up disrespectful. When I'm inside, you ain't nobody special. I'ma put up on the side, put up on the side. I'ma put up on the side. Putting on people change, I done seen it every side. Watch you be beside you, watch you pick a side with you. You know I'm finna slide with you. You know I'm finna lie with you. Big gang, you know I'm tired with you. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. I can't see someone turn off the lights. So what, we drunk, so what, we high. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to always getting harder to find. Every time I call, you say you ain't got no time. Out with your friends while you're out getting high. Tell me what happened to the love that we shared. You say you're here, but not all of you's there. Pieces are missing, can't hear you back. Can I just call on you for a minute? Can you just wait? Let me finish my sentence. You was just playing at first, now I'm in it. Why you gotta play with my heart? Can you quit it? You always do the most, but you don't tell me nothing. You ain't got a lot of me like I'm the only one. I ain't got a lot of you, cause you're the only one for me. So when you coming back, cause I can use company. I be telling everybody that I fuck with you, so they look at me sideways when I say I don't see you. No more link you, no more speak to you, no more freak with you, no more. This time swear I do you better. This time swear I get you wet, fish fuck. This time swear I do you better. This time swear I'm not the same as before. This time I don't wanna waste things, short. I wanna be something you call important. If I'm ever in a way, I ain't tryna be the one to break this short. These days I'll be getting harder to find. Every time I call, you say you ain't got no time. Out with your friends while you're out getting high. Tell me what happened to the love that we shared. You say you're here, but not all of you's there. Pieces are missing, can't hear you back. Like, do you even care? I put up to your spot, then I see you wasn't there. Like, can you be for real? You probably with a nigga or you chillin' with your girls, but like, they saying that I lost you, I already know that. Looking at your IG, I wish I could go back. They saying that I fucked up, don't you think I know that? I be telling everybody that I fuck with you, so they look at me sideways when I say I don't see you. No more link you, no more speak to you, no more freak with you, no more. This time swear I do you better. This time swear I get you wet, fish fuck. This time swear I do you better. This time swear I'm not the same as before. This time I don't wanna waste things, short. I wanna be something you call important. If I'm ever in a way, I ain't tryna be the one to break this, short. These days I'll be getting harder to find. Every time I call, you say you ain't got no time. Out with your friends while you're out getting high. Tell me what happened to the love that we shared. You say you're here, but not all of you's there. Pieces are missing, can't be back. Why you put it like that? Why you put it like that? How you put it like that? I don't know your name, but I'm coming your way. Cause the shawty so bad. And I love that shit. When you move, how you move, little shawty, you can brag. Make the whole world mad. I done met you 3 times, I'm just tryna get to know you. I ain't tryna play tag. You ain't gotta worry about nothing but us. Don't worry about nothing but love. Ain't nothing I can put that's above. Let's just sit there and watch what we become. Look how you out with me. Hop in this ride with me. When you got like I gotta be. It's like I'ma find a key. But I know she knows we ain't gotta tell nobody. She ain't never been in a ride. Woke up on the beach in the morning. She gon' pick up in the morning. She knows we ain't gotta tell nobody. She ain't never been in a ride. Woke up on the beach in the morning. She gon' pick up in the morning. Like inside, you the only one I see. Look good when you saying this to me. Don't understand how you got a body. Fluent in French, love it when you say we. Speaking my love language. You so fine, but you out extinguished. We can take a trip for the weekend. Have you ever looked down from a G6? You the only girl I'm chasing. You know how long I waited. Won't break up how you can take it. Addicted to you, I'm crazy. Say you don't like when I'm out. I said I don't like when you pop. Said she love how I sound. Well, guess who this is? I'm like, is she on hers? I've been flirting and it's been working. It's like my heart got a piece of hers. I know just how this gon' work. But I'm the street, so I said what's up. I don't care about no one unless it's us. If we forever, this shit that's a plus. I just hope that I'm somewhere you could trust. But I know she knows we ain't gotta tell nobody. Yeah, she ain't never been in a run. Yeah, roll up on the beach in the morning. She gon' pick up and I know she knows we ain't gotta tell nobody. Yeah, she ain't never been in a run. Yeah, roll up on the beach in the morning. She gon' pick up in the morning.
Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Oh yeah, it is. I was fast. At least I finished though. I mean, it was good. Or not. Okay, well, my time's at 100 though, however. The most hated thing. What? Nico, what are you doing? Free. Nico, look at you. Ugh. I gotta check my hair. Uh-huh. Oh. That certainly work. That would work. Cincinnati. Like, you can tell that's going back already. You can already tell, obviously. It's late. You already tell that's going back. My freaking beard's going back. That is foul. Yes. Oh, look. Tower fan. Well. Which one of you babies was it?
It was him. He did it. I've never even eaten that goofy, goober, I've never even eaten that goofy, goober, Looks like we got ourselves a nosebleed. He did it. What do you baby? Well. Which one of you babies was it? It was him. He did it. I've never even eaten it. Goofy, goober,
I just love his face. It's like. Mm. Which one of you babies was it? well. Which one of you babies was it? Well. Which one of you babies was it? Which one of you babies was it? I wonder who voices that guy. I don't know what his name is though. From the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. The first one, not like the freaking Little War. Nico. Wanna go Popeyes? Where'd he go? Uh-huh. I was watching a little bit of Toy Story 4 on the Freeform. No, move. Move. You just cut in front of me. Monkey. Oh, shit. Even the Mets lost. I don't even care. Weave. Oh wait. Oh wait, I remember it actually rained today of 2018. Huh. Somehow I actually knew. Huh. then I remember I showed my face in 2019, which was obviously I didn't need to. It was obviously I kind of did. Pokey Fest is back. I'm going from now until it's probably with me almost. It's almost over by the way, so yeah. Pokey Fest. I mean, mm, mm. You know, I remember, today of 2018, it was raining, which I only did one video, I think, of 2018. I don't remember. Actually, yes, I do, actually. And then in 2019, I did 3 videos. In which, of course, obviously, actually, if I remember well, I did not remember. Gesundheit. From what I may remember, in 2018, it was raining. Well, actually, no, the day of 2018 to be exact, which I'm really not that surprised about. And then in 2019, it's weird. Honestly, I feel like it's been so much difference. It just feels like, every single year, I feel like every year, I've been changing. I remember, like I said, in today of 2018, it was raining. And then in 2019, I did 3 videos. But one of them was me showing my face, which I didn't need to, but I did. And then in 2020, I barely done anything. Well, I remember I did 9 Through the Buzz and then something else than that. And then in 2021, I believe I did some stuff. I remember. Today of 2021 was the National Periodic Test. And then, some, severe weather on freaking top of that. And then in 2022, obviously, Rawhide, Perry Mason, Matlock, in the Heat of the Night, Gunsmoke. I did, what else did I do? I did the A-Team, which, of course, usually are on Me TV, but now it is on HNI, which obviously has seemed pretty different. And I also did Match, which there was only 2 episodes at the time now. Now it's 4. And then in 2023, which I did a lot of things. Well, mine is in the Heat of the Night. I remember I did, oh wait, sure, I think I did Half Going Travel too. I actually, no I didn't, I lied. Not in 2022 though, on H9. And then, which I'm actually talking about today though. Obviously, obviously, today of 2023, I did Have Go and Travel, My 3 Sons, so I did Have Go and Travel, My 3, I actually did The Nanny first, which, yes, I believe Nanny is on Crazy TV still to this day. I did The Nanny, which I did 4 episodes, 2 of them were from, yesterday, obviously. So, I believe Guess what I did? The nanny, have gone with travel. Um, what else did I do? I did my three sons. Frick. I did my three sons. I did Perry Mason. Actually, no, it was actually Rye first, and then Perry Mason, then Matlock, then Gunsmoke. And what was it? This in my heat of the night. House to Bewitched. I did lost in 2023. Because I actually not today 2023. I know. I did. Okay, I said it backwards actually. I did not say it in the right order. That's what I did with them, so I messed up. Okay, so today of 2023, I did. Wait. I think I didn't do Twilight Zone at all. Actually, no, I didn't. I actually started that next month. About 2023. So anyway, let me start over again. Yeah, so today of 2023, actually no. And today of 2023, I did, The Nanny, My Three Sons. Wait, no, that's it. Correct again. No. The Nanny, I've Gone with Travel, My Three Sons, Rawhide, Perry Mason, Matlock, Bewitched, Gunsmoke, The Good Times. Oh yeah, I was the Jeopardy too, yeah. And the 2021, 2022, and the 2023 as well. Oh wait, no, it was actually only 2021 though. With what's his name, Joe Buck. So he was on Fox at the time, and now he's with the Monday Night Football on ESPN. So 2023 was The Nanny, Half Going Travel, My Three Sons. Oh, actually, it was actually My Three Sons first, actually. Actually, no. Sorry, I guess so. No. The Nanny, My Three Sons, Half Going Travel, Rawhide, Perry Mason, Matlock, Bewitched, Gunsmoke, The Good Times, and The Sanford Son, and the Beverly Hillbillies. Which I think at the time was in season 5. So that's probably, so that's what I did in 2023 today, of course. Of course, with my piano. That's when I got the piano, actually. I actually lied when I got the piano, though. It was actually not August 1st. It was actually August 11th of last year. I actually lied. I actually lied when I got the piano. I thought it was August 1st, so I actually lied. This many years I actually had the piano either way. So. Yeah, but I think, the main, what I'm saying is, the main year that really made me jump was I would say, the year that made me jump, today, has to be 2018. Has to be 2018. Because we lived, at the old house, so I remember. It was, I remember flash flood warning for here, obviously, but yeah, we weren't living here yet, though, at the time. I think we were getting ready to actually move to here either way, so I remember me, I don't know where my parents went. Obviously, I actually went outside. I actually went outside. I remember I actually went outside with my iPad. Well, actually, my old one, to be more specific. I went outside with my old iPad. It was raining outside, and there was a little bit of thunder. It was like lightning right there. It was just a little bit of thunder. I don't know where my parents went at the time. I have no idea where they were. No idea. But I did know that JJ's Durango, or no, I think at the time it was Mom's. No, it was actually Mom's. And that was JJ's. And then, so that car's actually gone. Long one. It was actually moved out the driveway. I think about a couple years ago. I don't know for sure, but yeah, what I remember from that day was that it was raining, and then the weather said mix of sun and clouds, but it was raining. So technically the weather lied. know, I did tell everybody like the time and all. Like it was like 3 in the afternoon. Not to mention it was raining. And yeah, you know, I did. Was like apparently started. Which like the video started with my voice saying. You know, I was saying, you know, oh yeah, it is coming down hard now. And that's what I said. like I had this on the video. You know, I said, oh yeah, it's coming down hard now. Yeah, but you know, I mean, I just know I cannot recreate that because, well, yeah, because I was raining today, so there's no difference. No difference of that. Oh no. I think I might recreate, you know, one of my videos this year. I mean, if I want to, actually, no, I can't. That'd be terrible. Wait, baby, don't roll. I got work done, baby. I think I got 4. Alright. The way my voice sounds, like I was like a little bit of a cheering, little bit. My voice, James, look.
Change. Look, I'll show you. It changed. Axel, I guess
I was acting loud too. I don't know why I was. Move, Nico. Come on, man. Come on, dog.
See this right there?
Yeah, look at that Durango in the background. Yeah, I know that Flash Flood 1 is bad. Yes, I actually know that Flash Flood 1 is bad. Yeah, you know, compare that voice from 2018 to me now. Because you know, I think that you noticed that like a major difference with my voice. Because I was loud. No, I'm not. Well, actually, I am, but not with that type of voice. I mean, obviously nowadays, I mean, you know, the rating videos that I'm doing now, but compared to December 2018, however, how about December of 2018? Because I think I was probably loud. Maybe I was probably a little bit louder. Yeah. This was actually built,
It has been raining for the past 2 days. So far, it has been raining for the past 2 days.
Yes, this would they remove the here now. Honestly, I think that's not like a difference though.
Now look what's happening still. Are they supposed to upload it today? So, this is unbelievable. Look at my dog.
Hey, it's cold. It's cold.
We'll have a fun time in the snow.
I think I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Monday. Obviously, you guys know that actually I'm off tomorrow, and so do the Phillies as well. Fail moment. Fail moment. Anyway, obviously, you guys know Phillies lost majorly, but at least we're going home. I'm actually happy about that. So I don't care about the Phillies losing. The NASCAR has returned. Obviously, Austin Dilly won the race in a really good savage way. I mean, I just say, but we'll see how that happens next Sunday. So, that being said, I will see you guys tomorrow for sure. Monday, I will see you guys then. So, enjoy the rest of your Sunday night, and yeah, that's all. Peace out.